Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Eye Test. um, let me know if y'all can hear me. I'm trying out a new pair of headphones. I'm trying to make sure that it's working out right. So anybody in the chat, if y'all can hear me, let me know this coming through clear. But while we waiting on everybody to come in and all those good things, man, oh man, what a game! That literally, that was like the most Falcons game you could get. But we came through with the W. That's the most important part. I mean, like at this point, the season to watch. It is what it is. So now you gotta look forward to next season. What's looking good? What worked? What doesn't work? How can you capitalize? How can you get better? What need to be changed? What doesn't need to be changed? What can you build off of? And and Thursday night game was a great litmus test for the Falcons. Appreciate it, Javenture. What's happening, baby? Hey, quick question. All right, that StreamYard link, did that come as a comment or did that come in as an actual link? And what's good, man? Sorry for starting up late. Had to do some admin work and stuff. Had to share it out to all the pages and all that. So it. I mean, I can honestly sit there and say I see why like podcast is like nightcap. You know, the pivot, all that. They got production teams and stuff. Like it. If you want to start a podcast, it's work, but the reward is just actually just sitting there being able to speak your truth about what you see and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's worth it. It's worth it. If we only have one follower or we have 100 million followers, we'll do this. I love doing it. What's going on, Willie?
What's going on, man? What's up, man? Take it one day at a time. That's all you
Man,
can ask for.
come on, brother. You know what it is.
Yes, sir. How
So,
your day went so far?
um,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Wilson.
oh shit. Oh man, shit. I've been on the run all damn day.
Oh yeah,
Been
man.
on the run
You
all
got
day and been up since 3 o'clock this morning.
yeah, you got to make ends meet, man. But we lived through hard times, but we gotta keep our faith in God, man. Keep our faith in God. He'll lead the way. Yes,
Better,
sir.
better. When
Yeah.
all else fails, he'll still be there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Most definitely, man. When when you work hard, man, take your little vacation now. You do it at the right time on your time, and though.
Uh, I found out. I found out a couple of years ago. I was a knucklehead. I ain't
Mhm.
gonna lie to you. When I was coming up, I was a knucklehead. Anything and everything that you could do wrong, I was doing it. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie to you.
but listen, but
Outside of
you
drugs and stuff, like outside of that, like, I was doing everything under the damn sun. But I
but you
realized though, life is a whole lot easier when you
yeah
find the path that's already made for you. Instead,
yeah
you sitting there trying to
exactly
cut down the forest. You
yeah
sitting there trying to cut
but
down the forest. Yeah, that's
yeah
you
but
get a strong back, but go ahead, bro.
no, I was saying, but in life you live and you learn, but you got to cut people off because some people they just everybody as our own kind they want us to do favors for them, want to benefit them, but it's not benefiting you. So that's why I had to learn that the hard way too. I can't please everybody, God, so you can't please everybody, and that's facts. And that's what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Pleasing everybody, going out my will. Sometimes I can't do that no more. I gotta hey. Sometimes it's got to tell people no. I hate
I'm
to
I'm
tell
gonna
them that, but go
I'm
ahead.
gonna give you I'm gonna give you some game real quick. If you done found your path is your path.
Exactly.
Everybody
No.
can't walk. Everybody can't walk the same road that you gotta walk. Cause that's your
Yeah.
path. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And when the further up you go, the more narrow that road gets. Everybody
Yeah.
can't go where you going. See what I'm saying? But
Exactly.
what's made
Yeah.
for you is made for you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. God, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Winston, God been good to me, man. Like I got racial discrimination and I almost died. Then God pulled through His, like I said, the anointing, the Holy Spirit. It humbled me. I got to move different, and I can't. Me. God humbled me so much. I only be like, don't get me wrong. Like I trying to go to the clubs, but it's like, nah, God, because it's a distraction. Because God said don't go through them because they're not holy. Because I'm not trying to judge women, but women now these days, bro, they don't have morals and principle. Not all women. You know what I'm saying? Some women don't want to live
And
holy.
you can't
They
you
want
can't lump you can't lump them all in together.
man. It's like nah, man. I love to be single and I love to focus on myself being because I could do stuff better on my own by being single. Because dealing with a woman, ooh boy, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with that, man. And I don't want to
Yeah,
put
but
myself. I really
if you
go ahead.
find the right one, if you find the right one, it ain't a struggle.
Yeah,
It's not a struggle because one
yeah,
hand wash the other. See what I'm saying? One
yeah,
hand wash the other. When you find the right
yeah,
woman, it make life a whole lot easier. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
See, I
So
want,
you
but
can't
I.
you can't close your mind. You can't close your mind to that. I understand
Mm-hmm,
like you go oriented and you
mm-hmm,
chasing your dream and stuff, but you can't close your mind to actual love because
yeah,
at the end of the day, you missing the real. You gotta find your real.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But see, with me, like I like me, and I'm not talking to be racist or nothing like that. I like dating on my race, like blacks or Hispanics, because they could relate
Man,
what
you
I
like
go
whatever
through.
you like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm just saying, with me for my preference, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm not trying to be ashamed. I don't want to date outside of my race. I'm not trying to be racist or nothing like that. I just don't feel comfortable doing that because I'm already going through hell on earth with, you know what I'm saying, being a black man. You know what I'm saying, this is today's society. Because we already know that the system is racism systematic. They don't want black people to get a lot of good higher paying jobs. So I just be mindful what I do and how I talk to people and how I say certain things to people. You get where I'm coming from? But I like to talk to women who don't have kids. I mean, one child is acceptable or two, but if it's more than two, then I can't do it. But I really want an independent woman who has the same intellect as me, same standards, same morals, and same principles. And you know what I'm saying? Bow with me. I want a woman who really gonna appreciate me. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I could wait on sex and all that. I'm not thirsty, but I want a woman of you know what I'm saying, a God, a reflection of me. So it's gonna come. It's just I gotta be patient. God said I gotta be
You gotta
patient with
be
him.
patient.
Yeah, and I found the
But
right one.
but let's get into this game, man. Let's get into this game because
Okay, okay,
that what the people came for, man.
okay.
Thursday night, Falcons pull off a walk-off victory against Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What did you
Mhm.
see? What you like? What you didn't like? What's your take on the game?
Well, what the game was, we kind of start off kind of like sluggish, but we made adjustments during the halftime, and I think we had like 18 penalties. The only thing we need to work on more often is kind of like rely more focus on the run game, and the defense played well. On one big spot I like is Kobe Bryant. He did an excellent job tackling Mike Evans, and moving forward. I want Kobe Bryant to stay on his roster, and I think this kid deserves a shot to be the corner too. Because, like I said, I've been telling people Kobe Bryant was the guy. But for moving forward, what I didn't like when we had them penalties that killed us during drives, and we had a lot of like I think a lot of fumbles. I think Bijan Robinson gotta learn to take that ball in and take a knee instead of going for the extra yardage. But overall, I like how the team played. They played for all 4 quarters, 60 minutes. But moving forward, we just got to learn how to close more games out more better. That's what I want to see. Let's close games more better.
Now, the thing that stood out the most to me because like I hear a lot of different podcasts and I heard media takes and all that stuff. Oh, the locker room that gave up on Rod, this, that, and the third. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That team that played on Thursday, they didn't give up on their coach at
Mm-hmm.
all. Not one bit. Like, you gotta think about it. Uh uh Donnell Mooney, down the middle of the field. He fumbled. He fumbled.
Mm-hmm.
There's four Tampa Bay Buccaneers around him. And the
Mm-hmm.
center hustled down the field and got the recovery.
Mm. Yeah.
That's not giving that's
That's
not a team that gave up on the coach.
yeah. That's
Kirk
that's
Cousins.
resilience. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Kirk
Mm-hmm.
Cousins on the last drive, he fumbled. He's fighting with a defensive tackle for the football. Try goes to the runner. Then we got into third and 28. The numbers that has played the Falcons since 2016, 28-3, third and 28. Chop that joint down. Kyle Pitts, 14 yards. Then David Seals. David Seals make the biggest catch of that drive.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth and 14, and you go get it. While falling down, you go get that ball. That's not
Yeah.
a team that gave up on their coach. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. Like I've been sitting there saying, man, Rock gonna be back next year. Zach gonna be back next year because the team haven't given up on him, and that goes a long way. That goes a long way when they get to the end of the season, and Arthur Blank got to sit there and do his diagnosis and all that stuff and decide whether I'm gonna cut him or bring him back. That goes a long way because
Mm.
at that point we was already mathematically eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah.
We could have went
Yeah.
out there and then laid it down, got a game check, and kept it pushing.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
fought for
I
60
mean,
minutes.
yeah, they need. I think they really fought because they're like, man, we gotta get our get back. They beat us at home. I think that was the kind of mentality they had. They're like, man, even though we limited from the playoffs, we still need to split with Tampa because we shouldn't have lost that game. And I wish we could have swept them this year, but we like I said, we had too much inconsistent all season, bro. We had too much issues. But overall, man, we just gotta just see how the season play out. We got the Cardinals next. But speaking of the Cardinals, I saw the injury report. I think who playing? I think Harrison playing and CJ. I think what's the dude name Johnson? What's the cornerback? I think Drake Leonard should be playing, but I'm excited what we're gonna do against the Cardinals because I feel like we need to beat the Cardinals too. So we lost last year to them, I
What's going
believe.
on, Wild? Like, I'm like to be honest. Can we lose to the Cardinals? Yeah. Do I think we're gonna lose to the Cardinals? No,
Mm.
I don't.
But
Because this
we
team's
only
still
think
fighting.
yeah, the only thing we got to cover is that tight end. He killed us last season. That white boy, I'm trying to think his name. I can't remember off the top
Yeah,
of my head.
Trey McBride.
Yeah, Trey
That's
McBride
his
went
name.
off on us.
Trey McBride.
Yeah, so I want
Now
Watts on him.
Trey Trey McBride is leading the NFL in yardage for a tight end. I
Mm,
think I think he got 1,000. Number two in yardage, Kyle Pitts.
mm, yeah,
So
I
for all the fans that are sitting there saying, well, Kyle Pitts he's a bust, this and the third, he's number two in yardage for a tight end. And all he
yeah,
needs is 203 yards to go over 1,000,
yeah, yeah. I think
which
I
I
think
definitely
they
think he's gonna hit.
yeah I think for us, well, this game we just need to be balanced. Just keep them guessing, run the
Oh no,
ball.
oh no, oh no, Wallace. He was talking about Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver for Arizona.
Oh, we got AJ Terrell. I want AJ Terrell
Yeah,
to start
Zach
him all
Zach
game.
Zach out Zach out for the rest of the season. What he got an
Oh yeah,
ACL? I want
Harrison.
to say he got an ACL.
No, I thought Zach Harrison. I think it's something about his ankle. I know Mike Hughes not playing. Zach Harrison out for the year. Who else? Who? Troy Anderson. Well, I know he gone this all season. Who else? Ain't playing. I think it was somebody else. I think it was three people. I
I
know
mean,
they said not. I think it was you right. Harrison,
out out
Troy
out for the
Anderson.
season. Out for the season. McGarrett Norton, Zach Harrison, Braylon Trice, Troy Anderson, uh,
Okay.
and who else? Is somebody
Yeah.
else is out for the season?
Yeah, you said
Who?
Ryan Trice. I think I don't think DeMarco Hellum's out too. I
Brent.
think cause he on IR on that hamstring.
Helen just be in and out. Like that's the whole thing. Like when your game speed, like when you only have one speed and you just a thumper, you gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
it's just gonna happen. It's the same thing that happened with Keanu Neal. When Keanu Neal was
yeah,
it, a dog light everything up, come across the middle, but he kept getting hurt. Why? Because you throwing your body to the wind. Like you doing the same
yeah,
thing Ryan Clark used to do.
yeah,
Ryan Clark did
yeah,
the exact same thing. That's why he stayed hurt. But at the same time, he was a dog as a safety. One of the most underrated, undrafted players of all time. Ryan Clark, I
yeah.
stand on that. Ryan Clark was a dog.
Oh yeah,
I would have
yeah.
loved to have
Inside,
him. I would
yeah,
have
yeah,
loved to have him back in the day.
yeah.
But
He
I mean, we had
he
our
had
own
knocked the wind
version. We
out.
had William Moore.
Yeah, Yeah, we had Willie Moore, and you can't forget you got Sean Taylor's. That's my best safety. Sean Taylor's, Brian Hawkins, and Ed
Ed
Reed,
Reed. Ed Reed, the best safety
Kamalo.
to ever do it.
Oh yeah. Ed Reed, like, he'll lay the wood on you, man. We go across the middle, but
Like,
yeah. But I like our chances against the Cardinals. But what we got to do if who playing the quarterback? Is Kyle Murray playing or is it
no, Kyler out for the rest of the season. They didn't
yes.
bench him for the rest of the season. Like Kyle,
Oh,
they gonna cut Kyler at the end of the year. Like that's
mm.
a lock now at this point. Like
Yeah,
he's a
who
healthy
so
scratch at this point.
also they got
Um,
Brissett playing.
yeah, Jacoby Brissett.
Oh yeah, we just need
And
to
to
pressure
to be
him.
honest, Jacoby balling on the low. Jacoby's
Jacoby,
balling
yeah.
out there in Arizona.
Yeah.
Jacoby, in all actuality, he might mess around and go get it like a 2 year deal with Arizona next year. So they don't
Yeah.
have to change up anybody, you know what I'm saying, and keep that
Yeah.
continuity. That's why I think, to be honest, if Kirk Cousins keep playing the way he's playing, Kirk Cousins coming back next year. He's not gonna come back on that same contract. We're gonna cut him. We'll cut him and re-sign him to a different contract. But nine times out
Yeah.
of ten, Kirk Cousins is gonna be if Pennis is not ready week one, Kirk Cousins it's very possible Kirk Cousins be on the week one side.
Yeah. I think with Michael Penix, he got to work a lot of work on his footwork, his progression, and his accuracy, and read short
See,
reads and stuff and check down. So
he don't really need all that. And that's where a lot of people got it wrong. Pennis know how to do all that. The thing is, the offense is not designed for him to
God,
do that
yeah,
while he's in
yeah,
that pistol. And he
yeah.
can't
He
get out that
more,
pistol until McGarry or Norton come back. He can't get out the
yeah.
pistol because of that.
Well, when I see his
You
college, he
can't
more
you
like he more like a under
huh? Go
center
ahead.
used to use a shotgun. No, also when I watched him in college, he didn't use all the pistol when he was with the Huskies, the Huskies. He was more in the shotgun formation under the center. And I said, oh, when he get under center, he sometimes when he didn't have no running back, so he had no choice to get to his wide receivers like Room Aduro and the other kid he had. So he
Man,
had
he
combinations.
had a
Yeah,
squad. Like
yeah, he had
receiver
speed
wise, it
stars.
was it was what? It was Rome, Jalen
Hmm.
Pope, and
Yeah, yeah,
who the hell was the other one? They had another wide receiver that's doing numbers now in the league. I can't think who the other one off the top of my head, but I know what Roma Dunze, Jalen Pope, and who the hell was the third one?
it'll
Anyway,
come back to
it'll pop in my head.
you.
Yeah, it'll come back to me.
Yeah,
But
but
he had it,
yeah,
and like he got weapons here. That's the whole thing. He got weapons here. He just can't get on the center because
yeah,
you can't have him sitting there turning his back to the defense and that blind side protector. You don't know what the hell you getting out of him.
yeah,
At any given
yeah,
moment, he'll give up a free blow by sack, and then he done got lit up and got hurt. Hell, that's how he got hurt. That's how he got hurt both times this year.
yeah, yeah,
You can't put him on the center like that.
yeah.
Hold on.
I
All right, so Wilder.
uh,
So Kirk technically Kirk still got 2 years on his contract. Technically. But there's no guaranteed money left. He
yeah,
got he got a he got 10 mil he got 10 mil that's guaranteed that he gonna get regardless next year. But outside of that, there's no guaranteed money. So what end up happening? But if we bring Kirk back on the same contract that he already had, it's a $57 million dead cap hit.
yeah,
And ain't
but
nobody trying to eat that. Not especially
yeah,
not for a backup quarterback or a bridge quarterback. So what end up happening is 9 times out of 10, at the end of the season, we'll cut Kurt real quick and re-sign him to like a 2 year deal, which is basically a 1 year front loaded contract, and we can get out of it after a year. Because
yeah,
like if you do the contract like that, all options is on the table in 2027. If you need to go in the draft and go get a quarterback, you got a first round pick. If Michael Penix work out, all right, then bet. Or you just need to bring in a backup for Penix, or you can just keep Kirk as the backup and just redo his
yeah.
contract.
And
See what
I
I'm saying?
think,
All options be on the table if you go that route. Like people,
yeah,
I'm hearing a lot of people sitting there talking about, well, go trade and go get Mac Jones. Why would you go trade and get Mac Jones? You still don't even know what you have in Penix. That don't make sense. It doesn't
yeah,
make sense because like If you go trade and get Mac Jones, you got to give Mac Jones an actual contract.
Okay,
He got
here's
to get
somebody
an
that.
actual contract at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like it ain't no bridge quarterback contract. He need a contract. It may be a
yeah,
lower tier contract, but it's still a contract. So let's say that Mac Jones get in here and it doesn't work out. Boy, you got all this money tied into the quarterback position. The same thing you just went through last season. You had all this money tied into the quarterback position, so you couldn't really go get free agents. We
yeah,
took and put together the defense through the draft for the past 2 years. That's how you got your
yeah,
defense.
yeah.
It wasn't
I
that it
feel
wasn't free agent acquisition. It was the draft itself that actually built that defense. But
yeah,
if you bring Kirk back in at a lower tier bridge quarterback backup quarterback salary, all right, now you have flexibility. Because now you well one you done got out that dead cap that was owed to Kirk because you didn't rework his contract. Or you could just in all actuality you could just restructure his contract.
yeah. Because I
So
feel like
that
for us this off season, we need to whatever the money we get for this 45 million, we sign. I don't know if Tyler Jill want to stay. Probably you have to sign out the pick if you want to sign Kate Ellis, Kyle Pitts, and then you go on the draft and trying to lease trade that fourth round pick to get you a third round pick or a second to like get you another linebacker. Even though Diablo he played good, but I feel like we still need a middle linebacker to cover the middle of the field. I think we need to get, now. I ain't saying a
you
second
have
round pick,
that in
but you know,
Diablo.
yeah. But I'm saying
You
we
had
still
that in
need added
Diablo.
depth. I understand, but we still
You
need
you
add more
want depth.
depth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
But at the same time, like if you want depth at linebacker, you're not trading up to go get that. Because
mm-mm.
you hindering other aspects that need immediate addressing. I'm
Yeah.
not.
But I think
You only like we have 5 picks next year. All right. So with
yeah,
those 5 picks, I'm not trading up for a depth piece. I would trade
yeah,
up for an immediate starter. Like I would trade up
yeah.
to go get like AJ
Oh, I
Terrell
agree
brother,
with.
so he could be the start number two cornerback. I would do something like
We,
that, but you got to trade into the first round. So like you literally you mortgaging the future on that. See what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he really good.
Then don't get me wrong, he's a dog. Don't get me wrong, he is a dog. But at the
Yeah,
same time, like I can't afford to trade into the first round to go get him. Now if he slide and he make it out of day one, oh hell yeah, I'm trading up into the beginning of the second round to go get him. I mean we already got a second round pick anyway. So yeah, I
yeah,
trade a second and a fourth and go get him. Yeah, oh most definitely. And pair him with his brother. Damn right. Now that I would
yeah,
do. And in all actuality, like everybody that's on the team now, we could we could technically bring them all back. We have the
yeah,
flexibility to do it between the cap space and restructure. We have the flexibility to bring everybody back. Now, will we
yeah.
bring everybody back?
No.
That's the bigger question.
Nah, because you got to draft your have room cap space for your rookie your rookie classmen, so they get their little 3 4 year deal. But I do, like I said, I do expect us to get another wide receiver because Darnell Mooney might be gone. I think they might opt out
Like
then walk in free agency.
the we're not because in all actuality, Mooney still got another year on his contract. We just can get
Yeah,
out of it after this year.
yeah, that's what
But
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let him walk in
yeah,
free agency,
we can cut him. Yeah,
and
we
then
can
we
cut
going
him,
to
put him, make him a free agent.
we go in the second round draft and get your that diamond in the rough, that number one receiver. Cause this wide receiver class, they got some good wide receivers. Now it'll be hard. I know people might say, "Oh, you ain't gonna get your good wide receiver in round two." Yes, you could. It's the scout department got to look good
Yeah.
and see
You
what
can you can get a
they
good wide receiver
production.
in round three. This
Yeah,
like this wide receiver class is deep. It's deep, deep. Wide receiver is
yeah.
like the strongest position in the draft this year.
When that kid up from Ohio State, I think he might go to like Tennessee or Vegas or somebody because they need a wide receiver bad or the Giants because that dude he get that separation and he's a threat. He can do man to man. It could be double coverage. He's still gonna catch the ball. So yeah,
That dude, he
So
get us.
who that just slid in through the back door?
Silk.
Huh?
It's Silk.
Well, I know. What's going on, brother? How you feel?
I'm good. How y'all doing tonight?
Uh,
Shit, man, making no noise, man. Another day in the eye test, man.
Man, you know what? Winston and Will, man, I've been sitting here contemplating on the last couple of weeks, and I got a feeling nothing gonna change. And the reason I got that feeling
they
because
they all coming back
Falcon
in.
gonna do Falcon stuff.
I told you they was all. I told y'all for. I've been telling y'all this for weeks. They all coming back, man. I might as well get over.
well, I don't know. I think Marcus Williams might be gone. And Zach, that they might be gone, but Jeff Overs, I guarantee he gonna keep his
Oh no,
job. Now he do.
Marcus is gone. Marquis,
Yeah.
Marquis, he's definitely gone. But everybody else, like uh,
I don't know about
Zach,
Zach.
Terry, Zach coming back because
Shoot.
you're seeing how effective his actual offense is. Zach is coming back. And much of people
But you don't.
don't want to hear that. Zach is coming back.
But
Look
you
at the
don't think.
offense. Look what it's doing.
But you don't think. But you don't think Kirk Cousins probably putting his input like I want three tight end sets and different formations because Kirk Cousins been in the league for a good minute. So that might be Kirk Cousins calling his own plays now. Because Zach Robinson, when we always run the
Kirk is
ball,
not calling his own plays. Zach finally has the opportunity to sit there and be able to put his offense on the field. That's
because
all
I
it
feel
is.
like
And
because I
Kirk
feel
just know how to run the offense because it's something
because I
similar
feel
to what he's been running since he was in Washington.
but I feel like we could have ran that ball officially around beginning of September. You know what I'm saying? 4 months ago, but I don't know. I guess we got too cute when he passed to be an air raid team instead of run the pound the ball.
Well,
But
you know Kirk coming back. You heard what Raheem said. If Penn ain't ready first week, Kirk is gonna start. Hello?
Yeah, I told you. I've been sitting there telling y'all that they're not gonna break up the band. I've been telling y'all this shit for weeks. They not gonna break up the band. Right? Like I've been sitting there saying this is what week what 5 6. Robert talking way too comfortable in his press conferences because he knows something. He knows that he's straight.
Yeah, he
You know
can.
what I'm
You're real
saying?
comfortable today. You're real comfortable today.
He oh man, he got his chest poked out. He got
Yep.
his chest poked out. Which I mean deservedly so. Understandable. Like outside of the penalty, that was a damn good coach game. Outside of the penalty and the fumble,
Yeah.
but I mean at the same time that you're not on the field. You can't make the play. All you can do is put people in a position to make the play. It's up to them to go execute it.
I say like this. I just gonna watch the game, the last three games, because it don't matter if he win or lose. He coming back.
And Zach coming back along with him too.
Yeah, Zach
Like,
coming back. GM coming back. All of them coming back.
all them boys coming back, Jack.
Yeah.
And then think about it. And then McGarry, Norton, they'll be back. McGarry just got an extension in
Yeah.
preseason before he elected to go get the surgery. So he's here for another 2 years. He's here for another 2 years. So
All he can
therefore,
do is change players.
nine times out of ten, as soon as Penix is healthy, Penix is going to be the starter. But when Penix becomes the starter, you're going to actually see him operate Zach's actual offense. And then everything that everybody's sitting there saying bad about Penix, you're going to see a difference. Oh shit,
I,
man, they doing this, they doing this, and then that. Why they couldn't do it last year? I told you, it's the blind
yeah, because
sabotage.
they didn't do it last year.
Huh?
Like you say, why they ain't let him? Well, that's on Penny's part too, because he knew he had bad footwork. He
Yeah.
had to start out a quarterback coach out
It
there
ain't the
and to
foot.
help him out. He didn't do that.
It ain't the footwork. It ain't the footwork. Because in all actuality, Penix can go on the center and drop back perfectly fine. It's not the footwork. And
I
it's
see
not the
that,
footwork at all.
but he
The
drove it
the
back foot a lot.
huh?
He drove it back foot a lot. He do that.
He do it. It depends what the situation is. It depends what the situation is. if he's pushing upfield, like deep upfield, he's going off of his front foot. He's gonna lean into the throat and launch it off his front foot.
Well,
If it's intermediate and down, and that just comes with processing the actual speed of the game. Because in college you can get away with those throws. If you got enough arm strength, you can get away with it. The same shit Bravo and Aaron Rodgers had to go through because they had the arm, they had the arm strength. And hell, look at Matthew Stafford. When Matthew Stafford first got to the line, he was doing the exact same shit. He had the arm strength to get the ball in there in college and stuff. And once he actually realized, well, hold on, like, all right, even though I got the arm strength to get the ball in there, I got to be better about what I'm doing. And that naturally just comes with time. Like that comes with time and experience actually playing in the NFL. So like people can't sit there and think that a quarterback is just gonna come into the league and just be perfect straight out of the gate. Like that,
no, no, no,
it's
no, 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 no. I ain't
it's
about that.
very rare that it happens. It's very
But
rare that it happens. You got Jaden Daniels, C.J. Stroud, Andrew Luck, and shit. That's about it. They
I,
actually took off running straight out the gate. And hell, look at Jaden Daniels. Even before he got hurt, he didn't look the same. He hit that sophomore slump. He didn't look the same as he did his rookie year. Look at C.J. Stroud. He hit the sophomore slump. He didn't look the same as he did his rookie year. And he just starting to get his feet back on leaf on and actually look like he did his rookie year. That just started happening in the past 2 3 weeks. So I'm saying
no,
like the chances of a quarterback hitting the ground just straight running and man, the shit don't happen like that, man.
no, I
we
ain't
just
saying
ni-
nothing.
we just nitpick it because we Falcon fans and he's our
No, no,
quarterback.
no, 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 no. I'm not Nick, but yeah, like, he do need some more tuna. I ain't gonna take that because he don't know
Oh,
everything.
most definitely. I'm not negating that at all. I'm not negating that at all. Do I think he's perfect? No. Do I think he has a possibility of becoming great? Most definitely. Most
Yeah,
definitely. I mean, he just got to put the work in to get better. Like
yeah,
it happened. It happened. Hell, look at Jordan Love. Jordan Love took and sat on the bench for what 2 years. He didn't start till his third year. And he
right.
had ups and downs, but he looked seasoned because he sat behind a Hall of Fame quarterback and just picked his game. Like look at Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams said he came in the league last year, and he was sitting there trying to do all this shit that he was doing in college, and then he realized, well, all right, I can do the things I was doing in college. I just got to adjust my game to the NFL game, and then look at him this year, night and day. It's the
I say
same
like
thing.
this.
Penny's got to go through the same thing.
I say like this. This organization really treats this organization like a corporation more than a football team because it's more about the business part than the winning part. 'Cause, I mean, I know Arthur want to win, but his more stake is in the business part instead of the playing part. I can see that because a lot of things that going on in the organization, uh, it just don't mix right to me. I mean, the way how you say that, the mismanagement. I know Arthur probably told Raheem, "Hey, I'm gonna let you come back next year, but you gonna have to change up and do something different because this is Falco you did this year and last year, ain't gonna work with me." And I did, and like y'all said, how they did Dan Quinn. They gave him that third year and gave him five more games, and he might get the same rule.
Oh,
But
I most definitely believe that.
Yeah, cause
He gonna come back, but he gonna have a short leash. He's not gonna have free reign over an entire season.
yeah,
Like
he
he
gonna
gonna
have to,
have to
but
he gonna have to be somewhere like 3-3, 4-6. I mean 4-2 out of the first like 6 games. It has to be somewhere in that side window for him to keep his job for the rest of the season. But if that motherfucker
yeah,
start out some like 1-4 or 2-4. Oh yeah, his ass cooked. They gonna fire him. They gonna fire him before the trade deadline come up.
right.
yeah. Yeah, but I do agree with that Sean though. Zach and Marcus Williams got to go because we need a experienced offense coordinator now to put players in right position to succeed. I'm not saying you have to get everybody involved. It's not just one person because teams going to adjust and they're going to take what's your best. You got to play. You got basically what I'm trying to say. You got to play chess instead of playing checkers because you got to. You know what I'm saying. You got to move players in different motions and stuff. But moving forward. Yeah, like I say, Zach Robinson and I think Marcus Williams got to go if Raheem when we stay. They got to change the coordinators up.
But you also got to think about this. Arthur do surprise you every once in a while. So
Yeah.
we got 3 more games. If he said at the 2 weeks ago about how the last 3 games gonna be, it might change. But to me, I could say Zach might go somewhere, but I ain't saying Raheem going nowhere because
No, no, yeah.
I just don't feel it like I did earlier. Because like week 9, yeah, I felt it. But soon as they got closer and closer and closer, I think like somebody said before, when uh when you beat when you're a division team, that makes Arthur more happy. and we beat the Saints and the Buccaneers.
But we lost to
That's
Carolina
that's
though.
the kind of thing Raheem job right there.
Yeah. But you still gotta play the Saints though, because Saints swept the Bucks. So, I mean, no, they ain't swept the Bucks, but they beat the Saints. Oh yeah, they beat the Bucks, and he swept
They
the
beat the Buck.
Carolina
They
Panthers.
beat the Bucks last week.
Yeah, and he swept Carolina because they 2-0 against Carolina. They beat
Well,
Carolina
all
I
I'm
see, like,
saying is
home,
we
and
might go
then
1-2 this week. These next 3 games, we might go 1-2. And the reason I say
no,
that is
I think we'll go 2-1. I think that Ram game gonna be a toss up. But as long as we competitive in that game, oh yeah, Rock coming back, the whole band coming back. But
and
I
I
think
say
we'll beat Arizona. I think we'll beat Arizona. That Ram game gonna be a toss up. We'll sweep the Aints, and Ryan Zach will be back. Because here's the thing though, y'all remember weeks ago when everybody was calling for Zach Head when the chants first started getting loud, man, get Zach out here, get Zach out here. And what Rod do? Rod again went up to that podium, said, I'm not making no change at offensive coordinator. I believe in him, this, that, and the third. He tied himself to him. The only way, the only way Zach is leaving is if one, either Rod get fired or two, Zach Robinson get a head coaching position. But if
well, I
not,
say
Zach will be here next season, eh, through the season, and then after that he may leave. But in all actuality, 9 out of 10, they both of them gonna be back next season together. Cause Roger get tied himself to him. Even though he was already tied to him because he brought him in. But when he doubled down on him back in like what was that, week 6, week 7, when he doubled down on him and said like I'm not making a change that offensive coordinator. I believe in him. I know his scheme work, this, that, and the third. That was it.
no, I say it like this: we're gonna be 1-2. This is the reason I said we never beat Arizona ever. That's not at the house. We might beat Rams, but the way uh, the Saints is acting now, I don't think we might. Well, I don't think we'll beat the Saints. I think gonna be 1-2. I mean, because really, the Falcons haven't beat nobody who's sorry anyway. We already beat somebody who got a better record than us. The people that's sorry, that we lose to, and
I
that's
Man,
just
sad.
we're
think
gonna like
I
we're gonna
just
like
I
Tyler
just
Shuck up.
I
That's
just
what I'm
think
saying. This ain't
I
even
just
we say
think
about Carolina. This ain't even we say about the Jets. Everything we
yeah.
say about Miami. We can
I
do
just
none of
think
Eh,
yeah, I just think right now Raheem job ain't all the way safe because these three, like you say, he still got to prove these 3 games to be he fighting for his job. Like he still have to prove week in, week out. Like we just saying, say, Tampa. He when he smiled at cameras, said, yeah. What about that? Like, yeah, don't get too happy now, bro. You still got work to do.
uh,
So,
No, he
don't think,
he
don't
said
get.
what about that? He said call that. That's exactly what he said.
Oh,
He
what?
said, "Call that
Oh,
about the
what?
refs and calling all them fake penalties."
Oh,
That's why he said
oh,
that
yeah.
snapped in the camera. But
Oh,
like
but yeah,
media try to spin the narrative. Oh man, he shouldn't be sitting there celebrating all that. Your team is 5-9, whatever. Like, come on, man. The man took in literally coach a team that overcame 19 penalties for 125 yards and still won the game against the division leader. Why would he
yeah.
not be hyped behind that? Like
But
why would he not? Like they literally said they try to they call so many fake penalties to sit there and try to give the Bucks the game because the Bucks have been on the slab. So you gotta think about it. The Bucks have won one game out of their past six. They just
Now,
won one game.
all the penalties weren't bad now because
No,
I mean,
I'm not gonna sit there and say all the penalties bad, but a lot of those penalties they were ticky tack as hell.
cause
It like
AJ was picking
that
up.
that that was
Like,
home cooking. A lot of them were like all right. AJ had 5 penalties. All right, I would have went with like two, maybe three of them. Two, maybe three of them. The rest of them, John, man, that shit was ticky tack, man.
and
Like
the offensive
it's
line was holding
football.
like hell.
And
They were holding like hell.
then you had the Wilkinson false start. Then you turn around to Nick Verdict's play. You call the Jake Matthew false start. Like, come on, man. Like y'all really try to give the game to the Bucks to boost the Bucks, and we still outcoach you to get the job done. We scored 15 points in the last 5 minutes of the game.
yeah, but overall
Like,
though, I just feel like we got to fellas. We got to wait for the rest of the season to play out. See if they're gonna make
Yeah,
changes
that's it,
around
man.
January first.
Wait till they let. I mean, cause like I wait till that last game, cause like this to me, like I said, I believe we're gonna win them for one game if we do that. Because the way it's going, every time we get hyped up, they let us down. This been going on all year. We have a big game, then we had two bad games. I'm like, what the hell is this?
And the Cardinals, no, that's a toss up game. Like, that game, it really is a trap game. I ain't even say toss up. That's a trap game. But they
It was a
which
home.
one?
couple-
Yeah, the Cardinals and LA
yeah,
Brown.
Oh
yeah,
no, like I don't think. Well, it's not that we don't have the team to go in and just go steamroll somebody. It's more of the team regaining their confidence to go steamroll somebody. And
Yeah,
like that's a process. You know what I'm saying? Like when you done lost in the fashion that we have lost throughout this season, and then you pick up a win here, then you lose a couple more, then you pick up a win here, then you lose a couple more, and like that thing, like the up and down, it's a process to get back on track to have the mentality like, nah, we way better than this. Like
yeah.
we're better
But
than y'all. There's nothing y'all can do on this field that can beat us because we're better
but
than you.
but
You're gonna
Winston,
get
they still.
you're gonna get whatever I give you. That's it.
But
That's all.
But Winston, they still, I feel like they still need to start playing these players in preseason. Like I agree with you on that. Like if Raheem stay another year, you got to play your starters, bro. You got to at least get them boys like at least 1 minute of reps to get the rust off and get
he
them
ain't gonna
team
do it.
prepared.
He ain't gonna do it.
If he don't do it, that gonna
Um,
cost his job. I'm telling you, because we got a harder schedule
he's not
next
gonna
season.
do it. Raheem is an arrogant person. He believes in his own world. You can't tell him what to do. If it ain't going if it ain't going his way, it's nobody way.
I
I don't
bet,
tell you
I
I
bet,
can't tell you.
I bet if we get an offense coordinator, be like he don't start writing no foolishness. Like, hey, I gotta see how my team look. I gotta see how my playbook look. And I'm trying to get the team prepared. Right, he won't have to go with the flow because he know his job gonna be on the line if he don't listen to the offense coordinator with experience. You get what I'm saying? Because you gonna have if we get a very offense coordinator in here and get the team riled up, you gonna have to let the offense coordinator do cook.
Well, look, let me ask y'all this, right? All right, if you have a coach that had a losing season his first year, having a losing season his second year, but his offense has shown that is able to put up numbers and yards. Why would you think that he's gonna sit there and trade out somebody that he's comfortable with to get a brand new person in here to sit there and get try to install a entire new system, get the players and stuff to sit there and try to figure out the system, learn the system, and execute the system at a high level when it's really your make or break season.
because his
And
coordinator you make bonehead plays.
yeah, but at the same time, like at this point, you got to go with the girl that you brought to the dance.
But look,
That's just
a lot
what
of
it is.
them plays, a lot of them plays, he might call them, but a lot of them bonehead plays, it would not work if it wasn't for the player. A lot of
Yeah.
look, BJ say him a lot of plays. A lot of plays he gave Bijan, they were bonehead plays. If Bijan wasn't talented, them plays would not look good. An average running back would not get them yards.
Now even Tyler Judge, when we can't play just I can go play against Tyler Judge was cooking and we start feeding him the ball. I can go
Yeah,
for the port I can go to the 49ers game, he was cooking. When B. John Robinson was getting gas and they put Tyler Judge, the man was eating. When he came out of halftime, we was running the ball. All for some reason
Yeah,
we
but
start running the ball, start passing it.
and then another
but,
thing,
but
I can't give a person some credit if he wait till the almost the end of the year to start cooking. Where you at the
it,
rest of the
it's
year?
Yeah, he should have
it,
been
it's
gave
not
Kyle
that.
Pitts the ball. No, he should have been
It's
gave
not
Kyle Pitts
it.
the route.
You have to understand that he was not able to call his offense because of what he had to work with. You gotta understand that.
That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
an excuse.
Like, all right,
That's an
it's not
excuse.
an excuse. It's not
Yeah,
an excuse. Look, hold on. I'm gonna break it down to you. I've been saying this since the beginning of the season. Well, before the season started. All right, when you have Wilson, when you have Wilson as your blind side protector with a left-handed quarterback, you can't put him under the center, especially when this quarterback is prone to injury. I can't put you on the center because I can't risk you getting just wide open smack.
we don't need to
I
be
can't
quarterback.
do that.
We don't need to be the
You can't.
quarterback.
No, it's not that. It's not that. You can't sit there and say that. You can't sit there
I
and say that.
can.
Any
I
any
did.
any any coach would have half of a mind would not sit there and just leave his quarterback open to get hit. I'm sorry.
I did.
No coach is gonna sit there and just line his quarterback up to get hit.
I
I
did.
don't, I don't care. I don't care. Joe Brady don't sit there and line Josh Allen up to get hit. Oh, what's that boy in Cincinnati? They don't line Joe Burrow up to get hit. Um, like
If I
no
listen,
coach is going to line a
listen, listen,
quarterback to get hit to do
listen.
what? To prove that he's tough. Come on,
That
man. Like
babysitting.
you
That's
got to
called
stop that.
babysitting. They call babysitting. But I did. If I'm a head coach and your OC come to me and say, "Well, I can't play all my plays, so I guess we got to lose," I'm gonna say, "Okay, let's lose." What in the world?
Hold on, say that again.
If I'm a head coach and you gonna
Uh,
me say, I can't play all my plays, I guess we gotta lose. Well, let's lose then. What in the world coach gonna agree with that? That is
I
because
just
no,
your plays help me score points to
that
win the game.
that that's not the scenario. The scenario is if I run my actual playbook with the personnel that I have on the field, is not going to be effective. If I run this pistol formation, we have a better shot of being effective.
And it's not.
Why? Because Pennis can sit there and see the pass rush coming.
And it's
That's
not
why.
working.
Hold on. Because as soon as Kirk Cousins came in there, what personnel grouping that you finally saw for the first time this season?
But one Penny's working that same system last year.
Huh? Who he had protecting his blind side last year?
But y'all act like no,
Who he had protecting his blind side last year?
no. But look, majority of the year, everybody said that the guy was checking his blind side was doing a good job. Okay,
Yeah,
now y'all make an excuse
the
now. Oh, Penny couldn't do it
the
under Penny because he over there. Make up your
the
mind. Was he
guy.
doing good
What
or was he doing
what are you
bad?
talking about, bro? So you do know McGarry didn't play at all this season.
No, no, no. I'm
McGarry
talking
was
about the
his
person.
blind.
I'm talking about the person who
McGarry
replaced
was
him.
his blind side protector last year. McGarry was
No,
healthy all year last year.
I'm talking about the
Yes, he
person
was.
that. I'm talking about the person that replaced him. Most of the year, everybody said the guy was doing good. Now I gotta say he's doing
Fuck
bad. Make up
no.
your mind.
Oh, who said he was doing good? I ain't never
Everybody
said
said it.
Wilkerson was doing good.
No, the
I,
the the the, the commentators, the coaches, and even Penny said, yeah, he's doing good. Even the people
of course,
around said it. He was doing good.
of course, of course, Pennis is gonna say that he's his damn blind side protector. You do know the offensive lineman have emotion and shit, right? If I sit there and talk bad about you, yeah, all right. I just happen to whiff on the block and
But
your ass get smacked. It
so you
happens all
saying
the
that?
time.
So you saying the guy? So you saying the guy wasn't doing good at all this year?
No, Wilkerson was trash all damn season. Now I was sitting and show it to you. Watch it. All right. Let's remember. All right, let's go back to the beginning of the
Look,
season.
look. Penny was
Hold
the
on, hold
least.
on, hold on, hold on,
Penny was the
hold on.
least sacked quarterback of this year. So how he was trash?
I'm gonna tell you exactly how. I'm gonna tell you
How?
exactly how. All right. When the season first started, I said, watch how they're gonna sit there and they're gonna add protection to Wilkerson. So what did they do the first 5 games of the season? Charlie Warner was married to his hip. Every fucking play he was married to his hip. Warner wasn't going
Mhm.
off a route, no nothing. He stood there and they double team blocked defensive end. That was exactly what they did all game for the first 5 games of the season. All right. So when teams started figuring that shit out, they had to take Warner out and try to open up the playbook. That's when Pennis started getting hit more. All right. So that's how Pennis ended up getting that bone bruise in the first place.
Well,
It was what, like, huh?
that was late on through the year.
No, it won't. It was like week 6, week 7. When Pennis got that
Mm.
bone bruise, it was like week 6, week 7.
But look, when he got that bone, bro, he came up the middle.
As a matter of fact, it was like week 5. No, it didn't. He came out
Yes,
the
he
right end.
did.
It didn't come up. It did
He
not come
came
up the
up the
middle. It came
middle.
out. It came out the right end. The defensive end hit Wilkerson with a flash step to the outside. Came back inside of him, untouched, smacked the shit out of
Inside,
Penny.
inside, like
Smacked the
you
shit out
said,
of Penny.
inside.
No, it is not inside. It's outside pressure. If
No,
you're coming from
no,
a
you
defensive end
said,
and he stayed inside, he stayed outside. It's outside pressure. That's not inside pressure.
no, no.
That's
You said he
outside
came
pressure.
on, no, no, you said he
He
came on the inside.
he.
So you
I
said,
said he. Hold on. I said he flashed up outside. He flashed up outside like he was going to speed rush around him. When Wilkerson tried to adjust to go outside, he came inside of Wilkerson. That's still
inside.
outside pressure. That's outside pressure. That's not considered inside because they ain't got nothing to do with the guard. They ain't got nothing to do with the center. That's outside pressure. That's Wilkerson. That's Wilkerson getting beat one on one.
Let me ask a question. So you saying that Pitt ain't supposed to be get hit at all? Are you doing the
No,
time Davis thing?
that's not what I'm sitting there saying at all. I'm not sitting there saying that at all. That's what y'all keep trying to act like I'm saying. What I'm sitting there saying is this. You cannot sit there and line Penix up and run him under center when you have this fault out here at blindside protection. You cannot do that because
So
he's
why
going to
did
get
Penix
lit
in the
up. That's
interview
how he
say?
get hurt.
Why did Penix say in the interview? I don't know why they handcuffed me. I can play anything. They let me play.
Hold on, you said what? Say that again.
Penix said they let me. Told Zach to let me play. So he said Zach asked him, "You want to go? You want to do this? You want to do that?" So yeah, they let me play. I can play other teams. I can play pistol. I can do anything. They let me play.
And he can. He can. It's not that Penix can't do it. It's the protection.
But
That's the
that's
whole
still
reason why
no
you have.
excuse.
Hold on. That's the whole reason why you have an offensive line to protect the quarterback and open up passing lane for the running lane for the running back. That's really why you got an offensive line to protect the quarterback. Now, who is the highest paid person on the offensive line?
On the offensive line?
Yeah, on the
I
offensive
think
line. Who?
Chris
Lindstrom?
Lindstrom.
No, no. On any offensive line, who is the highest paid person?
On the line? Lindstrom. He's the highest
On
paid on that team.
Yeah, right now, Lindstrom is the highest paid. All right.
But I'm thinking that no excuse to have a
Usually,
starter in offense.
ho-
There's no
ho-
excuse to
hold
be
on,
saying.
hold on. Usually, the highest paid person on every offensive line, and the player that's able to generate the most amount of money is the blind side protector. Why? Because they have the hardest job on the line. Lindstrom got paid because Lindstrom been an All Pro all shit every season he been in the league. Damn near. That's
So
why
you
he got paid
blame
so much. But at the
so
same time, if McGarry balls out this season with Penix there, McGarry next
mhm.
extension, will eclipse Lindstrom. Like that's a given. That's a lot. Why? Because he's a blind side protector now.
so
Like,
you blame
Pen-
the Zach, you blame Zach and bad play caller and the sorry offense because Penny could get no protection.
how he get hurt?
No,
How
I
he get hurt?
mean
How he get
forget the
hurt?
hurt.
How he get hurt?
Was he hurt all year? No.
Can- How did he
So
get hurt? And where each time he got hurt this season, where did the hit come from?
but did he get hurt all year? The time he wasn't hurt, why offense was sorry?
Mm.
Huh, you said the time that he wasn't hurt while the offense was sorry.
Yes.
Huh. Did John come in here?
No.
Wow, I can't.
Oh, yes, he
John
did.
Blaze, is that you? Hey man, everybody, stop the press. The man of the hour is here. My partner, Mr. John Harris. How you doing, bro?
You on mute.
John, can you hear me?
He
Well,
went out.
John, a shout out. Yeah. All right. Why this? All right. With Kirk Cousin in, Kirk Cousin blindside protector is Jake Matthews, right?
Then when I asked you,
Jake,
I'm
Jake,
saying
Jake
before he
Matt,
got hurt, why would our offense sorry?
because you can't call your full cadre of plays because you don't have the protection to stand up for it.
So you
That's
had no
why.
plays to
That's why.
score.
That's why you saw a whole bunch of tight end screen. Have you not noticed that with Jake Matthews being the blindside protector, you don't see no tight end screen.
See,
You can't.
that's
You
the
can't.
thing.
You can't.
That's
Hold
the
on.
thing for failure.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right. Now, with Jake Matthews being the blindside protector, remember the last time you saw a tight end screen? You
When
didn't
last
see that.
time,
You haven't seen a tight end screen since Kirk Cousins been the quarterback. You know why? Because they literally sitting there drawing up quick hitting plays to get the ball out of Penny's hand because the protection and his blindside protection is that weak. That's literally why we were sitting there running everything at the line of scrimmage.
wait a minute. And then another thing, you had McGarry last year, and you had Zach last
You
year,
don't
and the
have
offense was
McGarry
still
this
sorry.
year.
Well, no. Listen, the offense was still sorry. So if we got
How
two
was
people
the
sorry,
hold on. How was the offense sorry last year? Because
like,
we was averaging what like 26,
no,
27 points
I
last year.
know. There's a lot of games that we didn't score a lot at
Yeah,
all.
we the games that we didn't score a lot. That was the game that Kirk Cousins was hurt. That little 5 game stretch. Yeah, that when Kirk was hurt. You do
I
remember that, right? He he, he
I
got
would
he
say
got
like this.
hurt. He got hold on. He got hurt week 10. So week 10, week 11, 12, 13, 14. On the fifth game when we played the Raiders, even though we won the game, that's why we benched Kirk Cousins because he just couldn't get it done. So then
That's on your
you put
that's
Penix
your
in.
head coach right there. That's your head coach fault
Then you
right there.
put Penix in. Hold on.
But look,
Then you put
look,
Penix in. And
but look,
Penix ran
this year,
Zach's actual
look,
offense. Hold on. Now, if you remember the last game of the year, when we played Carolina, we put up like 38 points. It was like 38 points.
right.
We lost that game because of the defense. It wasn't because of Penix. Because if you really remember the game, every game Penix went one out of 1 and 2 his 3 games last year, right?
Right.
Every game, that he sat there and played, he had a game. He drove the length of the field every game to either get us either a tie or put us in position to take a lead, or we
I just
took
say
a lead
this.
and then the defense gave up the lead. It's not Penix and it's not the offense. At that point, it was the damn defense. So, all right, when you come into this year, you already know that you're able to operate in this offense. I know you can do this in this offense. But
Offense this year.
what happened was McGarry got hurt. Okay, well, we did a little pass pro right tackle. Norton goes down, what, the very next day or 2 days later. All right, now
And
you
let
have
me
a
say something.
now you have a practice squad guard, not a tackle, a guard playing blindside protector at the tackle position. That's an issue. That is a major issue.
It like
That's
this.
why you. That's why
It's team.
now you're seeing Zach's actual offense, and on top of that, now you're sitting there seeing that 13 personnel. But when you see that 13 personnel, where the tight ends line up at? Right
And it
beside
still
Wilkerson.
and it still
Right
sucks.
beside. Come on here, man. How it
When you
still
watch
sucking? We just
the
won. We just won 29-28. It don't suck that much.
one game whoop to do. Come on now. They play
Look,
calling
Kirk
stuff.
is. Oh, John, you in here? All
Yeah, I just got in.
right, there we go.
Yeah, I just got
Ladies
in.
and gentlemen, the other half of the ATE, Mr. John Harris. And man, we gotta get a round of applause sound.
Yeah,
What's
hey,
up, John?
what's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing tonight? I'm sorry
Good,
I'm
good.
late.
Oh
Had other
man.
stuff that I was trying to take care of, and plus, I tried to come in a few minutes ago with my iPhone, the one I'm paying all this money for. It don't want to act right. I had to go to doggone burner my other phone. Harumph. But I'm here with you. And hey, what is the subject topic of discussion that we
why
guys are talking about right now?
why our offense stuck?
Why is it stuck or
Suck.
stunk? Stuck is in the mud.
No, suck.
Oh, stuck.
Terrible.
Okay. Well, I see you asking me a question that, man. What y'all been saying?
I've been saying because the coordinator. I said is that this whole season he been calling dumb plays, bonehead plays.
Is that so?
Yeah. Now,
Can y'all hear
okay.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hear you, James.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me, John? Can you hear me, Winston?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes.
It was too many people dropping in and out. I lost audio.
That screen yard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
screen got terrible, man.
I mean, I don't know what's going on, but it's not working. Well, see, there goes James again. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there's James gone.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I got two Johns up here. What am I doing up here?
It's your the first time you came in, you didn't close out that window.
Oh, I thought I did. Hold on.
Because well, matter of fact, hold on, I got
Might need a battery for that alarm.
you. Oh, hold down, John.
Dang, you
Oh,
knocked him out.
no, I ain't do
I,
it. John did it.
yeah,
Um,
I was fumbling with the other phone cause see, I couldn't hear anything on that other phone.
yeah, I was saying, I said you on mute.
Hold on, hold on,
Uh-oh, that Twilight Zone.
hold on. There you go. John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Silk, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, there we go.
Somebody come in.
Cooking with Crisco. Hey, Jane, can you hear?
What's going on? Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, the first time
There we go.
it took me like 45 minutes just to get in this damn room. I was like,
Dang.
Man, I couldn't.
I was knocking on the door. I was peeping
My
through the
bad, bro.
window.
I know I
I,
saw a
I,
Ford truck outside.
man, I was
All
peeping
right,
through the
now,
window.
you,
I said, am I invited to this party?
all right, now the holidays coming up too. Peeping through windows, you gotta catch a charge.
Man, but through the eye test window, I know I wasn't gonna catch no charge now.
They're gonna put your ass on first 48.
Now that's a possibility. Now that's a definite possibility. Now, hey John, what's going on?
What's
It's
up,
Raheem.
Jane?
What's going on? And my partner over here next to me. What's going on? I
Hey,
ain't by my
what's up,
phone.
Jane? What's up, Jane?
I
Silk
was
James,
listening.
Jane Silk.
Huh?
Silk
Uh,
James, Jane Silk.
When you say
Silk.
Raheem in the back, I saw it.
It says, oh, his name's Silk.
Yeah, Silk.
That's
Silk.
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 SILK. Silk.
Silk. Silk.
2K.
No,
That's
no,
all right, 2K.
he nice with it. He got two K's on.
Oh, excuse me. SILKK. Silk.
Yeah.
Silk. So let me ask you this, Silk. I've been listening a little bit while I had my ear to the window. Oh, goddamn, Wednesday, I finally got in. So I had my ears to the window. So you saying it was Zach Robinson, right?
No, I say a lot of their plays suck. I'm not the only one to watch the game. I mean, some
What
bonehead
particular
plays. And and,
what
and, then, and then hold on, before you sit down. It
uh
sucked, and a lot of the players not connected to him because there's no chemistry to a lot of players. Cause that's why they dropping passes and lackluster of running routes. And then
so let me
and then and then you gonna fire the wide receiver coach with what was dumb and made the wide
mm-hmm,
receiver more bad, making it won't
mm-hmm.
work.
How? 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 If you ain't got talent at wide receiver, you just ain't got talent at wide receiver. That's just how the cookie crumble. It didn't. It didn't make him work. It didn't
Winston.
make him work. That's
Winston.
just how the cookie crumble.
They win.
Winston.
They were bad when you were there.
It's just the simple fact is that you had a point driven Winston with the whole right tackle situation and everything because for the simple fact still you got to understand when you look at the whole complexity of the situation. Where was the tight end lined up in blocking situations with Penix in those games?
Okay,
Blocking tight end. Well, my blocking
before you
tight
go
end.
there,
Okay,
you-
I'm just hold on. You got to answer the question before you ask the question. Where was my tight end lined up at next to Penix in situations?
next to Penix,
My tight end was a
When
blocking tight end on passing
when when
situation.
when Penny was a quarterback, where was Charlie Warner at?
Yeah, what was Charlie Warner? I forgot his name. I'm sorry about that. Yeah,
Where
what
well,
was
Charlie
Charlie
Warner?
Warner at?
were you on the right side?
He was
Hey,
on the
you
right
know it.
side. On the right
You
side the
know it.
whole time.
And
when
look,
he was
look,
lining up, and
hold on,
but,
hold on, Jay.
he
Hold
called
on,
it.
hold
He
on, sir.
called it
Hold
from
on,
the right side.
hold
When the
on,
court,
sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Watch this. And I do you one better. Charlie Warner will be one or two places. He will either be right there on Brooks and Hip, or he'll be right there off shooter Penix on Penix's right side. There's only one or two places he gonna line up. They were the
but,
only two places he was lining up while Penix was quarterback.
but who called it?
And why is that?
The coordinator.
Be-
That's
as his
because he
coordinator.
did not have the protection. That's why he called it.
right.
He didn't have the protection.
But look,
Look, watch it.
but
Hold on, watch it, watch it, watch
you
it.
have a
When
sorry offense.
when did Charlie Warner get his first catch of the year?
I don't care about that because nobody don't care about that. Your offense still sucks.
When
That
did
is,
Charlie Warner get
there's
his
no
first
excuse.
catch of the year? When was the first time Charlie Warner was able to leak out
Okay.
to
Did Charlie
to be
Warner
a
catch
safety
one of the
valve?
game? Did
You
Charlie Warner
know when
catch
it
one of
was?
the game? Did
When
Charlie Warner
Charlie
catch
Warner
one
when
of the game?
Charlie Warner didn't have to be married to Wilkerson Hip. When he was able to get out of Wilkerson back pocket, he was able to become effective. Hell, Charlie Warner was a big part of why we won the Saints game.
Okay, I'm saying what I said earlier again. You saying that Zach Robinson plays, and the reason the reason that the offense sucks is because Penix didn't have no protection.
Yes,
Penis, Penis tore his
yes.
ACL off the right side. His
That's
ACL,
But
his
Penny
ACL
got
was
the
sorry.
brown blue. Penny got the
off the
brown
right
bruise out the right side.
So
off the
we
right
lose.
side.
There it is. We're losing this game when Penix barely got hit. We're losing all these games because the blind side. That do not
Yes,
sound right.
the blind side is that important. It really is that
But
important.
look, I
Hey,
see.
Why do you think?
do,
Hold on, watch it. Why do you think Jake Matthews is still on this team? And in all actuality, Jake Matthews is the only person on this team from when we went to the Super Bowl.
But
Why
but
do you
but
think
what
he's still on the team?
but what Penix second a lot? No. So there's no excuse. He still
What do
could
you
have helped us
mean?
win the game.
This
We
gotta stop.
sorry. Why y'all making excuses for us not being sorry?
man, because
We
let me
suck
tell you
this
this.
year.
Let me tell you.
We literally ran a mitigated match protection offense all season long with Pennis
What
under center.
excuse for
With
excuse?
with Pennis at the helm.
What's the
It
excuse
was
for
a
Miami?
literally was a mitigated match protection offense. Like y'all have to understand that.
So
You have to like actually sit there and understand that.
so you think
That's why hold on. That's why Bijan was such a factor in the passing game. Because I need to keep a tight end in here to block and help with protection. We literally ran a mitigated mass protection offense all year long with Phillips as the quarterback because of Elijah Wilkinson.
so you
You
saying we
have to
had a
see
good
that.
so you saying we had a good
You
offensive
have to
game.
see that.
So I'm
You
asking
think we
you.
don't have a good? You think we don't have a good offense?
Hell no. I'm saying it again. Carolina, the Jets, Miami. I keep going.
Oh, so the players thinking they're up in that game is strictly on the coordinator. Is that what you're telling me, Silk?
No, I'm saying the offense sucks, period. Player,
All right, so
coordinator, whatever.
if the offense
Okay.
itself sucks, and introduce Ray Unit, can you hear?
How many games have you got because of the
Hold on,
offense? How many
hold
games
on,
you got
sir.
because of the offense?
Hold on, sir. Hey, Ray, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, but we have technical difficulty. Just making sure. All right,
How
if
many
the
games have you got
offense,
because of the offense?
hold on, sir. If the offense sucks, who are you removing and who are you replacing, and what are you adding to the team? If the offense sucks, or would you run it back
Coordinator,
with the same offense that you had, talent wise?
coordinator, revamp the line, Get more receivers.
Damn, you said, hold
All right,
on, say that one more time.
question.
Coordinator. Revamp the line depth. Because the line needs some depth. And get better receivers.
Hey,
Okay.
well, Silk. Where did the line need depth at?
Are you watching this here?
No, I'm asking you. What position did the line need depth at?
Every team line needs depth. You need depth for all of it.
No. We got depth all the way across the line except for one spot. Where did the team? Where the
You
team?
can complain about the depth. You can complain about the depth.
Where did the team? So Mike Henry that came in, he didn't even start the game. Javon Glenn played. He done played for Chris Linson too. We got depth all the way across the line except for one spot. Where did that one spot so
Why they not playing? Because your sorry ass head coach.
what? Mike Hilton is a backup. He's a swing tackle. Javon Glenn is a backup. Not a swing tackle. He's a backup guard. Javon Glenn is a backup guard. They both play championship. What I'm sitting there saying is this: if you talking about going to get offensive line depth, what position are you going to go get depth at?
You get no. I ain't say you got to go outside. Look, listen. I don't think you got to go outside here. You get depth anywhere, inside the building, outside the building, but your sorry head coach didn't get the depth.
No, I said what position? What position? Are you getting a tackle? You getting that left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle? What position are you going to go get offensive line? I put it to you like this.
What offense in the NFL don't have depth?
Because you're dancing around the question, so I'm gonna make it very simple.
No,
All right.
what offense in the NFL don't have depth?
If you have to go get depth for one position on the offensive line, what position would it be? If you only have one pick out of all five of them, which position would it be?
Why would I have to pick one? I need depth for all of them. All need depth. What you talking about?
Well, for one, you only got 5 draft picks, so you only gonna get one if you get one. So which position are you going to go get it at?
You didn't hear me. I didn't say it had to be outside the building. It could be inside the building or outside the building. You still need depth. And the main thing, we need some receivers. But the main thing, I've been saying at the beginning, our offense suck. I don't know where you wrote all the other questions up. I don't see how you think the offense was good.
So here's the thing: your depth for your interior position is your starting right tackle right now. Your depth is your starting right tackle right now. That's the issue. Not,
Hold
on. The backup for the interior, their backup is your starting right tackle. That's the issue. That's why you didn't see Zach's offense while Pickens was in there. That's your starting right tackle.
And that's why the
exactly why the offense sucked then. Yes, that's exactly why. It's very simple. Protection is everything. Look at Joe Burrow. Hey, look at Derek Carr. Not Derek Carr. Look. Hold on. Look at Derek Carr. When Derek Carr was with the Texans, when he got drafted to the Texans.
About no Derek Carr.
I'm asking his career. So look at Deshaun Watson when they tore him I said David Carr when he got drafted to the Texans.
So y'all
hey, Winston, are you close to your mic or close to the phone or whatever? Because you sound a little muffled a little bit. I see why Red was having trouble hearing what you were saying.
I got some headphones on.
Hey.
Oh, okay. But
so
I think those headphones. I think that was an issue last time that the headphones.
I got a whole different pair. That the Silk got a muffle. He got like a staticky thing on his jump when he talk.
Okay, now
hear me?
right there, Wilson, you were clear. I don't know.
Yeah,
Do you have? Is it a
it's
headphone
silk.
with one microphone coming out the
It's
side?
it. Listen, it's silk. Tell Silk to talk.
Hello?
We were just talking at the same time. Go ahead, talk, Silk. Go ahead, cook.
Do y'all think Zach Robinson is a good coordinator?
Now I
No,
can hear Silk clear, but Wilson, you
no,
still sound a little
no,
muffled.
no.
But
I don't know either.
Like Silk to me got like a wobble. He got a wobble in the background, and then
I'm not. Well, I
Red
don't
sound
know.
like he away from the mic.
I don't know.
But I
How
can
am I
hear you,
sound?
John. I can hear you perfectly clear. You loud
Oh,
and
okay.
direct.
Okay. Now, Silk, you had asked, do we think that Zach Robinson is a good coordinator? That was your question.
Yes.
Okay. Red, did you answer? And welcome in, Red. I didn't know you were in here.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I said
Hey man,
no.
wait, whoa! What was that?
Nothing but a little mouthwash, y'all. Just gargling.
Man, good grief, dog! No, sound like you were shifting the transmission in a 6x6.
Nah, just rinsing some Listerine through my mouth, man.
Okay. That's backstage activity, sir. Good grief. But what did you say, Red?
No, I don't think Zach is a good offensive coordinator.
Now, okay. Now I've been listening and watching. As a matter of fact, I pulled up. I'm watching the Buffalo game right now while we're talking.
That was the best game of the season.
Yeah. Now, and I'm just watching to see what took place, especially on the right side with Wilkerson, and see. Oh, that see old William Amy trying to come in here. He was fussing on Blackberry show last night. I'm gonna bring him on in here once.
Yeah, he was. That's a character right there, boy. William.
Yeah,
What's up,
Will was in
William?
here early.
What's going on, fellas?
Then the motherfucker dipped up like the Pink
Nah,
Panther.
I had to handle some business. Had to chop it up with somebody real quick about some personal business. Ain't nothing major.
Hey, William.
Take
Okay.
care.
Well, you know,
William, who you gonna cuss out now?
No, I ain't cuss out nobody, man. I put myself in a bad situation, and I gotta handle some business Friday.
oh,
I ain't know.
okay. Yeah.
Don't be out there like that on Santa Claus on next Friday.
Oh no, man! I got my car towed, so I gotta go ahead and get that out. Get out
Oh
there.
man,
Oh shit.
what
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
man?
yeah.
Okay.
It's
It'll be
hard. It's
alright.
hard times, man. Insurance, one things hurt my pockets right now.
It will be alright
Yeah,
though,
man.
man. It will
I
be
feel
alright.
sorry for y'all. How old are you, William?
30.
85.
Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all, man. They be trying to tell y'all, look,
Look,
man.
They
But
that
went
no,
up on
motherfucker
man,
still
no.
said 85.
they went up on they went up on everybody. The economy went up on everybody on car insurance. It don't matter if you got good driver record or not. They still high.
Who
Man,
you with? Who you
y'all
with,
ain't hear
William?
shit.
I was with Allstate, but I'm with on Hugo. It's online insurance.
Hey, William.
Oh,
Hey, William.
Yes, sir.
What are you
Do
getting ads
you
free
think Zach
online?
Robinson a good coordinator?
Huh?
Do you think Zach Robinson a good coordinator?
You said Zach Robinson
Man,
would be here next season?
don't start that man cussing.
A good coordinator.
man,
Oh
see
no.
what Sid doing? Sid sitting there trying to trying to stop shit.
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah,
Nah.
hey. But okay, let me finish and then I'll let everybody else go. See,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
now me, there are some things that he could have done that Zach Robinson, as well as a qualified quarterback coach, could have done to make Michael Penix's life a little bit easier. Not necessarily have him under center or whatever, but make his life a little easier because, looking at the replay tapes of Falcons games, I was always saying, hey, shorten these pass routes up. Stop making this man wait until people come open downfield, and do some crossing routes, some delay routes coming out of the backfield. That Texas route I always be talking about that we could have run all year long just to get the ball out of the man's hands to help your offensive line out. I mean, experienced coordinators know how to do that. I remember, remember many coaches, even Kyle Shanahan did that for Matt Ryan, did that for RG3. It's certain things that you can do. Now, you can't, there is no way that no team can protect their quarterback the whole game, because if you're not ready for the blitz, or they come with an exotic blitz and you don't block it right, hey, you dead. All right. But that shouldn't have happened all the time. All right. That was my only problem. That is my main problem with Zach Robinson. But the crazy part about it, Zach Robinson is going to be going into his third year if he's retained, or if he's hired someplace, he'll be able to use the Falcons as a stepping stone to get a job someplace else, as an assistant head coach or as an offensive coordinator someplace else. Because see, you can't promote laterally. Okay, he'll probably have to sit out a year or two. Whatever.
Technically, you can move lateral. It's just to the point of it's not gonna happen because you got to give up draft compensation. The original team had to give up the incumbent team that want their coordinator, and they just want the coordinator as a coordinator. So for Zach to go from offensive coordinator for us to like offensive coordinator for the Rams, and strictly that, without another title added to it, the Rams will have to give us draft compensation for it. That's why you don't see lateral movement. Now he can go over to the Rams to be the offensive coordinator / assistant head coach, and he can go do that, and that's free trial. He can go make that move because he's going up the pecking order. But for him to go offensive coordinator to offensive coordinator, they're gonna have to send us a draft pick.
Or if he goes now, wherever it is that he goes, he's going to have to get a quote unquote promotion. All right. But at this juncture, unfortunately, and I know William not going to want to hear this, Raheem Morris is going to get at least the beginning of next year himself. But I strongly suspect that he's going to have to fire Zach Robinson in order to save himself. The same way Dan Quinn started offering up sacrifices in order for him to stay here. See, because Dan Quinn gave up Marquand Manuel. Then let me see, Dirk Cutter left. Now, did he fire Sarkisian, or Sarkisian got a job?
No, I think he got a job at Texas.
he got
a job at Texas after the
Okay, we saved him having to fire him, but he definitely offered up Marquand Manuel.
John, correction. And let me make a correction.
Okay.
With Sarkisian, he left and came back to Bama to be an offensive coordinator. Then he got the job at Texas.
Okay.
That's what I figured, James. I ain't think he left us and went right to Texas. I don't know what the hell we're talking about.
I thought he did though, because I thought after
he left us. He didn't leave us and go right to Texas. He left us and went to Alabama and for a coordinator job.
Yeah, he was at Bama for what, like 2 years? I want to say he was at Bama for 2 years and then he went to Texas.
Okay.
Gotta get it right, William. We're gonna come.
Well, I'm just saying though, he left the farm because he went back to college. Like I said, he left us though after that Philly loss.
So
that sounds a little bit better now.
Okay. Now, that's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. Now, you know, I never predict Falcons moves. I never predict Hawks moves because ain't no telling. You know, you'll have what it is that you need to do on the wall with bullet points by it, but we'll go do something completely different. We will. I mean, that's just the way we do. That's just the way we do. So, you know, hey, well, let me go ahead and please indulge me, gentlemen. I want to go ahead and talk about the Sunday night game, Monday night game. We rumble, stumble, bumble, lumble, clumble, blumble our way to a win. Man, I mean, we look like a drunk man staggering out the pool hall with a pool cue bust upside the head, and he just happened to fall into a cab. Man,
Thursday night win, John. That what you mean?
Yeah, Thursday night. Yeah.
Hold on,
that's Thursday night. Yeah, Thursday night. Excuse me.
Last week,
I was about to say, man, you talking about the Hawks or you talking about the Falcons?
Thursday.
I ain't know if you were talking about the Buffalo game or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna see where you go with it. Hopefully, I can pick up. Hopefully, you say somebody, man. Either say Jalen Johnson or Kyle Pitts. Say one of them.
All I heard was rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. I was like, "What game are we rumbling and bubbling?"
It was the third. Man, look, man, I'd have had a long day today. I'd have had a long day today.
But I feel you, John.
You know, and Red, I know they wearing y'all out there.
Oh man, we got one more week, man. I'll be done.
Yeah. But
that's why I'm telling Winston that's why I'm an hour and a half late these last couple of weeks.
That motherfucker Red getting so much overtime he can pay all our salary and still have a smile on his face.
I ain't lying, you get them bonuses now. Christmas about to be here.
Sure. Hey, when you've been there 25 years and you get that double time for that 6th day, John, you know what I'm talking about. That double time. Boy.
I never got it, but I heard about it.
I got
it. I never seen it myself.
I know. I never experienced it, but I heard it.
But I heard about it. I heard whispers.
Check it, John. You know how they pay us out. You know how they pay our vacations out at the end of the year. Well, I only took one or two vacations. It's just I got 84 hours coming to me.
Okay. Hey, Red, read the comment.
Red, let me hold $1, Red.
Strap, don't you owe me $5 already?
I don't got it. And David. I don't got it.
Strap, you already owe me some money.
Strap old Red on $5 like Ocho Cinco old Santa Shop $5,900.
I got you, Strap. Only because of Christmas, Strap. I got you, big time.
Santa Shop, man. He lonely.
Get up. You already working.
Hey, John.
I'm making donuts. They ain't making no money.
I said I don't got the bonus and gave out the bonus. So I know.
Oh man.
See, you know what you're talking about, Phil.
Huh?
But
you know what you're talking about,
me.
That's definitely
But
go ahead, John. When you about to cook?
I finna put a pot on.
No, Thursday night game, we were there rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling.
Yeah, that way you left.
That's where I left off at. Okay. We made so many mistakes that man, I mean, there was no way that I was seeing that we were going to win that game. But to the Falcons' credit, they pulled it out down there in Tampa Bay. 19 penalties, way over 100 yards of offense lost because of those penalties. And
125.
125, and Tampa Bay, they wasn't calling nothing. And them Joker was holding everybody that was trying to get back in the backfield after Baker Mayfield. I mean,
Especially Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker get hold on every play.
Yeah, I mean, it was just ridiculous. Then Terrell standing there, the man just tried to run him over, just ran right into him, and man, throw a whip, man. See, if I had been within one area code of Tampa Bay down there would have been an explosion right there at the bridge. There'd have been an explosion in that stadium because Harris would have went to the field. Yeah, lock me up, but I'm gonna take look. Hey, y'all know my new song. You got to bring ass to get ass. I would bring it.
Damn.
Look. Hey John, if you got locked him on TV or anybody call me afterward, Winston, man, you saw John get locked up? Yeah, I'm on the interstate now. I'm on the interstate now. I'm coming.
Yeah. Breaking news. We have Atlanta Falcons fan on the field.
By Mike Evans. Covered with shake and bake.
Hey,
and see at 6. Okay. Now
Mike Evans was pissed off after the game.
Yeah. Because we beat them jokers irrespective and in spite of all of that junk. In spite of all that, we still came back and beat them. And see, that victories like that really do my heart good. Okay, it really does my heart good that you still kept fighting all through that. And I got to give Kirk Cousins credit. Kirk Cousins and the young pups we had out there, wide receiver, man, they showed up. Them youngins showed up and showed out.
David Seals finally earned his money.
Finally.
Yeah. And hey, I got to give them all the credit in the world. And with that victory, we still have a peep window of a chance to go to the playoffs. Because last week, we were out of it according to everybody. Okay.
We're eliminated.
No, we out. We out.
We're eliminated.
Are we officially out?
Yes, we
Yeah, we out. Tampa and Carolina got to play each other twice over the next 3 games. They got to play each other twice. So either way,
with one of them, either one of them win. Yeah,
the only way we could get in was both of them lose out.
It's a shame though, because it don't seem like neither one of them want to win.
I got Tampa though. I don't trust
NFC South want to win.
Yeah, so I mean,
they were saying whoever wins the South, they ought to just give up their playoff spot to Detroit.
Yes, I mean, there has been talk all the time, but it never goes anywhere about reseeding for the playoffs and just going strictly on record and everything. But that would destroy the division. It wouldn't be.
John, man, you got help.
You can't do that because you got to have your division.
Yeah. What were you saying, Winston?
I said you got help. You got help. You read the comment?
Oh, yeah. I see Craig. Hey, appreciate it, Craig. But man, I don't want you to spend your money down there. I eat jail food for about a week.
I don't know about that, John. Them bologna sandwiches ain't hitting no.
Hey, Red. If you ain't grown up with it, I ain't never lost a taste. Cause I know a couple of paychecks missed, I'll be back eating bologna.
Yeah, man.
South meat one of the two.
It better be Oscar Mayer. The only bologna I eat is Oscar Mayer.
Oh no, you ain't getting no Oscar Mayer in jail. But if you got a microwave in the dorm, or you got a dryer in the dorm, oh yeah, you can make it shake.
Yeah,
you can make it shake. You can cook it.
Yeah, jail food nasty.
Like, bro, I done been to prison twice. I done ate it all.
No, I said prison food was better than jail food.
No, like prison food ain't. Well, it depends. It depends what jail you at. It depends what jail you at, and it depends what prison you go to. Cause like some jail like actually sit there and really feed you like legitimate good stuff. I was at one jail like every Thursday you got a baked chicken quarter, and I'm talking about like legitimate like some soul food baked chicken quarter every Thursday.
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
I'd have been there.
seasoned and everything.
Season like somebody put their foot in it. Like somebody care about somebody.
Homemade.
One of those types of scenarios.
Your auntie
Then I,
Oh,
cook.
then I, then I'd have
Auntie
been in
bake.
there, and I'd have seen some things on the plate on the tray that I'm still scratching my head like, what the hell is this shit? I'd have been there. Been there, seen it.
See, thoughts like that. Just hearing that shit, man, me I don't even want to go. Ever go. Like I said, I can't
Oh no,
ever go to
hey,
jail. Listen, that
hey kids, stay in school.
you ain't
Stay
lying,
in
man.
school.
Yeah.
If
Like,
I look down on the plate, 'cause I may be hungry as hell. I look down on the plate and see something moving. I'm like, man, fuck.
oh no, sir.
He
Yeah,
said
no,
see
sir.
something
Like,
moving. He said a what?
I'm a kid. Oh shit. Hey, thank you. Don't have credit in yourself. Shit. Like, if you ever, God forbid, I hope nobody ever get locked up. I do not wish that upon nobody. But if you do,
Mm-mm.
have bail money, have commissary money. Commissary
Yeah.
will get you through, so you ain't got to eat that much.
Yeah.
You got to figure out how to manage your commissary.
Be telling that motherfucker
That's
go
why a
to
lot of people.
be going to McDonald's every night for me.
Mm.
Oh no, like, well, it depends. It depends where you at. Because some spot, like some jails will actually go out and they have certain nights where they, you know what I'm saying, you can order food on the menu. Like
Oh
down here,
hell
they
yeah.
stopped doing it. Yeah, like down here, you used to have like Popeye, McDonald's, KFC, um, a
Why
little
the hell am I
Italian restaurant.
saying why am I saying hell yeah like I'm looking forward to
I,
this?
was- I was wondering, but I was gonna let you eat with it.
I'm saying hell yeah, like I'm better get ready to go to that motherfucker. Like hell no, I don't want to be nowhere near that shit.
Nah, well, I do feel you on that, boy. You got no commentary, but I feel sorry for
I'm
people.
glad.
People be
Hell,
crying in there.
I'm glad your ass out, Will. So you want to do? I mean,
Oh,
Winston. So you want to do that shit no more.
oh, I might say
Uh,
nah.
I done been there and did it.
Yeah, nobody want to
Like,
go there,
nah,
boy. Mm-mm.
Oh
I'm,
no,
I'm,
not you,
I,
Will. I wouldn't even, boy.
yeah,
Ooh, Will. I start praying if your ass went in.
Nah, nah,
I done did it my time. I'm done with it. That shit behind me. I'm done with that shit.
nah. I mean, I don't wish jail on nobody. 'Cause my brother told me, he said, man, them people be crying in there without no commissary. Like they leave starving. He said some people got to drink toilet water. I said, what? Toilet
Nah,
water?
nah, nah, he boosting.
Yeah.
He boosting.
No, not.
Anybody that drink toilet water, you just deciding to drink toilet water. I'm sorry. You literally just deciding to drink toilet water. Right? They got water fountains and shit in it.
Mm.
If you drink a toilet water, you're deciding to drink toilet water, which I would
Mm.
never understand. That's on you.
Well, I didn't. I ain't mean to say toilet water. He's saying they drinking like water. Like they don't give him
I
like
just think,
proper food. Yeah,
yeah, like
yeah, yeah.
you drink water out of the sink. A lot of
Mm.
times, people drink water out of the sink. Like that's part of the game. You can sit there and
But
take water out of the sink, boil the water to sterilize the water, and let it cool down and drink it.
damn, boy, they treating people like dogs, and they, yeah, you right
Oh
though.
yeah, when you get behind the wall, yo man, like when you get behind the wall, you just behind the wall
You just
until
a
you
number,
get
man.
from behind the wall. Yeah, you literally just a number. They do not care about you. Whatever down in there, it just went down in there. And if it's something too heinous or whatever, they gonna try to cover it up.
Yeah, because I heard that Fonte County got a lot of lawsuits because it happened 3 4 years. A dude, an inmate died, and they ain't let him call his people and none of that. And the boy died in the cell. He had like feces all on him and stuff. I'm like, damn. And the family had got a lawsuit on Fonte County. It's a lot of reports on them though. That's
Oh
Like,
yeah,
fucked
like
up.
that
and
Fulton County Jail downtown, man. Ooh-wee. That one downtown in Rice Street ain't no better.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If he had, you know, all that stuff going on, 9 times out of 10, would you say he had feces and maggots and stuff on him?
Yes. Yes.
Not
Yes.
9 times out of 10, it all started off with him sitting there walking to a shower without slippers on,
Mm. Because
and he
ammonia
got
like that
staff.
too.
No, you catch staph infection like that.
Mm.
You got to think about it. In the shop, like in the showers and stuff, like
Yeah.
it's just wide open. Everybody
Yeah.
do everything in the shower.
Oh Lord.
and it's not clean. I mean, it's clean, but it's not clean the way like you would clean your house.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah,
no.
yeah. I see what you're saying. I see
Yeah,
what
you
you're saying.
see what I'm saying? So you walk in the shower barefoot. Oh man, ain't no telling what you got on the bottom of your feet. Ain't no telling. And then you don't
Mm.
know, ain't no telling what you got on the bottom of the feet, and ain't no telling whatever you got on the bottom of the feet where it came from, who it came from, and what they got inside of them. Yeah, no sir. For
Mm.
anytime
I
I get
hope
locked,
I hope that boy
the
Mac Hollins never
the
goes in jail.
man, I'm telling you, every time I got locked, the very first thing I buy a goddamn shower shoe and I buy some lotion because the water is recycled. They
Mm.
just put bleach in the water. So like
Mm.
when you take a shower in that water and stuff, man, that shit would dry your skin off so much, man. Like you really itching like you got rabies and shit.
Oh man. So the water is
Fuck
not like
that.
it's so it's not like fresh hot water like you said like you in the shower at
Hell
home.
no. And,
It's a different
no
type of
sir.
water.
Man, when you hit that water and you wash up and stuff in it, the water got so much bleach in it, they just it takes all the moisture out of your skin
Oh hell
immediately.
no. I didn't even know that. See,
So it's
Immediately.
more
yeah, I didn't
more
even know
bleach
that.
than water, or it's close
Yes,
to
Damn.
it.
sir.
So like a bleach shower. Hell no. Uh-uh.
That what it is. Like you can like
That,
it's so much bleach in the water, like you can smell it. You can smell it
oh man.
while it's coming out. That's how much bleach is in the water because it's literally recycled water. They got a big ass tank. It's either above ground or it's underground. It's one of them. But they literally just recycle the water, and that's the same water that goes into the sink, or the same water that goes into the toilet, and the same water that runs through the shower, same water they use to cook with. All that shit, like all that shit, is the same fucking water.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
crazy. I didn't yeah, I never knew that
play,
though. You told me some
yeah,
knowledge
play the
there.
game if you wanna. Play the game if you wanna. I'm telling you, if you ain't built for it, like now, like prison, majority of the time, prison usually have like a water tower out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But like a jail or a regional jail, yeah, that's it's recycled water.
Man.
See, like prison DLC standards is different than jail standard. Jail is more, yeah, your ass in here, you could be here until you get home.
Mm.
DLC is, all right, well, you got time here, and we got to treat you a little bit different because you have actual time. So that's why you hear a lot of people like, man, I can't wait to get on the road. I can't wait to get on the road. Me too. Like if I was out there dead tomorrow, send my ass to prison. Do not keep me in this goddamn jail. Send me to
Mm.
prison. I'd rather be in prison than to sit in jail.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad though, cause man,
Man,
my brother
man,
took
man,
the
man, look,
mm.
we gotta get off there. We gotta get off there. Cause we
Yeah.
gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about the Falcons, man. We gotta talk about this game, man. We gotta get
All
off there.
right.
Hey,
All right.
Hell,
kids
you the
stay in
one was
school.
talking.
I, ain't-
Mhm.
I ain't started. I just spoke on it. Somebody else started on the prison talk, the jail talk.
you the one,
I just
you the
spoke
one been
on it.
giving you been
Yeah,
giving us a
cause
lesson for the past 10 minutes.
I was supposed to go.
Go ahead, John.
Somebody else
Yeah,
said something
I
about the
think it
jail.
was me because I was supposed to go.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
waiting on
John,
you,
very
cook.
good.
But you know, I'm basically finished. I'm still watching. I'm still watching this game while we're talking because you know, I'm just looking to see exactly, you know, what was so different about Buffalo. And then again, a lot of the teams that played us after we played Buffalo, they took notes as to, you know, what it was that we were doing to Buffalo, and they solved a lot of us. And my problem with the offensive coordinator is that the offensive coordinator did not solve some of these problems that were created by them peeping out what it was that we were doing. Because we had started getting to the point where we were telling where we were running based on how Warren was moving in the backfield and the hole that he would pick right at the snap of the ball. And I'm looking at Buffalo, and Buffalo was doing the same thing. They were using their tight end as a blocking back, and right at the snap of the ball, he was darting into this hole, going
Oh
after
yeah,
the trying.
they run a 3 tight end set most times in
Yeah,
Buffalo.
yeah. So those are the things that I have a problem with as far as the offensive coordinator is concerned. But like I said, I'm going to tell you, from what I saw, that was a completely different game plan or execution of a game plan than what I saw with Michael Penix, because it was 1, 2, 3,000, 1,000, 2,000, 2.5 throw. And they weren't laser shots, because I don't think Kirk Cousins could ever throw as hard as Michael Penix can. But Kirk Cousins' ball would give a receiver an opportunity to catch it. So Michael Penix, man, you mess around there and don't have your hands in the right place, that ball would all gonna split your hands apart because of how the type of velocity that he has on it. And that leads me to the quarterback coach. Now, we know you got an arm, Michael Penix, but you're not in the major leagues playing baseball. You're not pitching off the pitcher's mound. You don't have to throw 95-mile-an-hour high heat to every batter that steps up. You don't have to do that. You know, and see, this is what I was thinking that the quarterback coach was supposed to have imparted to him. The offensive coordinator talking to all of them, said, hey, look, all I need for you to do, get the ball to the receiver. If you get it to him on time, you don't have to put no heat on it. You don't have to put no heat on it. Just throw the ball to the man. Man will be there. Throw it to a spot on the field. You know, but and one thing that I saw too, a lot of our patterns versus what Michael Penix was throwing, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I saw people catching the ball on the move all the time. Instead of turning all the time, running to a spot, turning and facing and waiting for the ball to get to him. I saw like Bijan coming out of the backfield, Pitts catching passes on the move. You know, that really made the offense go. That really made the offense go, because instead of you standing there waiting for the ball to get there, you're telling the defense where the ball going, unless it's about 2 or 3 of y'all turning around and looking. You know, and that's the thing that I was noticing this past Thursday night. That was the difference between what Michael Penix was doing and what Kirk Cousins was doing, and the way that the game was being called. Now, we got to go out there to Arizona this week. Got to go out there to Arizona now.
I thought they were coming here. We got to go out there.
Yeah, we got to go out there this Sunday. We got 2 games here. The Monday night game here, and then the ending Sunday game with the New Orleans Saints.
Oh man, we play the Rams here?
Yeah.
The Rams home.
Damn. You're gonna come down here and embarrass the shit out of us.
No, John.
Yes.
Can I offer a little pushback?
Yeah,
just
man,
offer.
Look, now you ain't got to be. You got to be begging to offer no pushback. Push.
Oh no. All right. So about the Penix and the laser throws and stuff. All right. All that's gonna come with time. Him learning to actually put a little more touch on there and finesse the pass and stuff. That's coming with time. Like, I'm willing to say, and a lot of people would not agree with me, but the best pass from Kirk Cousins on Thursday night, it wasn't the pass to David Sills for the 4th and 14. It wasn't that. The best pass that he had was on Kyle Pitts' first touchdown, where the pass rush was coming to him. He had cocked it to unload it, and then mid throw he pumped it, readjusted, and finessed the pass to Kyle Pitts. That was the best pass of the game.
That was good.
That was the best to me. That was the best pass of the game
That
because
was good.
it was so many things that happened in a split second. It was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now the same thing with the laser throws. How many quarterbacks have we said that seen? Everybody said to say the same thing. Oh, he throwing and through like he's going through an eye of a hurricane. Said about Malik Willis. They said about Brett Favre. They said about Josh Allen. They said about Lamar Jackson. They said about Aaron Rodgers when he first got in the league. Like quarterback with big arms, that's what they used to doing. That's what they
Mm-hmm.
used to doing because I did it in college to get the
Mm-hmm.
ball there faster. So I could throw off schedule and off platform because I'm sitting there forcing the ball. But the more that you adjust to the NFL game, the more that touch is going to happen. You're going to develop it. It's not going to happen your first year. For the most part, it's not going to happen. Not a big arm quarterback. For the most part, it's not going to happen the first couple of years. You just have to bear with it. You got to give them time to actually understand the speed of the game. Once they figure out the speed of the game, that's where the touch and the accuracy and all that stuff come along. Right now, they relying on their arm because I know my arm like a film. Push comes to shove, I can thread this needle because I know I have the arm to do it, so I can zip it in there. Brett Favre did the same thing, and Rodgers did the same thing. Josh Allen did the same thing. Like any big arm quarterback, they all did the same thing when they first got in the league. They all did the same thing. We're more concise on it because we're Falcon fans and this happening with our quarterback. Which I mean, that's natural because we all want the best for the Falcons. We got it. We have to meter it. We have to meter it because those are things that have to develop over time. Like Bijan. Bijan said he said it like 2 years ago. I don't think the game is actually going to slow down for me until like year three. And now look at Bijan. And look, here's another thing. There are a lot of people not understanding or people. And defense ain't peeping either. If you watch Bijan runs with a Bible to him. He's already halfway into a hop step. Unless he like really just have straight open field in front of him. If you watch him. He run with a Bible because he's off kilter until he sees something coming up, and as soon as he see it coming up, he can already go and hop step because he already halfway into it anyway.
Yeah, I
He
think
wasn't he,
Bijan
he
Robert, he more
wasn't
like
he
a
wasn't doing he wasn't doing that his first year. He started doing it towards like the end of his second year
yeah. I
because I
say
mean he already had the hop step. He already had the hop step, but to better position himself for it to be as deadly as it is now, that's why he run like that.
yeah, I feel like he need to run through contact. Like I understand he be trying to juke defenders. Like that's good to do it. But sometimes you have to north to south. You have to, what I'm saying, run through them holes and tote that route, run 2, 3 fenders over and keep the chains moving. That what Tyler Judge do. So if I'm the Falcons, I'm keeping them two running back duos. Because one running back can't do it by itself.
Yeah, I agree with that. Got to keep Tyler.
Yeah,
But,
because Bijan will get tired. But that's gonna be like I say, it's gonna be hard to see because we gotta sign Tyler and Kyle Pitts, and we gotta sign Caden
man, you
Anderson
don't
too.
have to sign no damn Kyle Pitts, man.
Yeah.
Let,
Yeah.
I don't get,
Hey, we may not have to, but Red. Now, if Kyle Pitts comes show his behind these last 3 games, would you let him go?
No, but I know he's not gonna do it because he had a good game Thursday, which mean he's gonna have a suck game in Arizona. Might have a suck game against the Rams. He might show up that last game. That dude don't have back-to-back good games, and I ain't even finna fool myself into thinking that game Thursday night was some coming out party for him. Hell, he been here
That
3 or 4, 5 years. Dude,
red
should
is
have been
cap.
came.
Red is cap. Look at his number for the past 3 games. The
Yeah.
first game he had 82. The next game he had 91. The next game he had 166. What are you talking about?
Well,
What are you talking about?
well, hey, I guess you believe
It,
in him
it,
because I damn
no,
sure don't.
I been believed in him because I said I told y'all this shit a long time ago. It's
Well,
not Pitts. It's the system. It's the
okay.
system.
Well,
The
okay.
system. The system
I guess
wasn't the
I guess he gonna
system
show
that
out. I guess he gonna show out Sunday then, right?
most definitely.
Oh, most definitely. Okay, I
Most
remember you
definitely.
saying that.
If Drake London isn't playing, Kyle Pitts is going to be the #1 receiver.
Oh, if Drake
Just like this
London
shit.
isn't playing, but if Drake London do play, Pitts ain't gonna even be thought of. Gonna be disappeared, right?
Because the system. It's
Oh,
the
the
system.
system. I got
Come
you.
on.
The
Ray, hey,
system.
look. Ray, you smarter than this. You're smarter than this. I know this for a fact. Hey, I know you laugh and joke and all this other shit, but I know for a fact you're smarter than this. You can sit there and actually sit there and see that. Kyle Pitts is not being utilized. But when you give him the opportunity, this is what you get.
Gave him plenty of
It's not
opportunity.
a bunch about it.
He don't
That's Cap.
squeeze it.
Yes, Cap. What opportunity we getting? The tight end screen? The tight end screen, that was the opportunity? Oh, y'all forgot about that. Y'all forgot that we were sitting there running goddamn 3, 4 tight end screens every game. They weren't going for nothing. But when you look at the box score, oh, Kyle Pitts had 3 catches, 4 catches for 32 yards. But half of the
Oh,
motherfuckers was goddamn a tight end screen.
and to your point, how many screens did they throw? Period, Sunday.
See
I
what I'm
don't know,
saying?
John. When they started throwing screens, I
See,
just looked the other way.
I want to say it was like 2.
Wait a minute. I don't think I saw 2 screens Sunday, if I
I
remember correctly.
think it was 2. See what I'm saying? The offense is entirely different because the protection is entirely different. I don't have to sit there and run quick hitting things. I don't have to run quick hitting things. Why? Because the protection is different. When the
Why?
protection is different,
Because
I can
we
actually
got a
run an
because we
offense.
got a right hand quarterback.
Exactly.
Oh, well then maybe we should keep a right hand quarterback.
Well,
No,
now,
you just gotta get McGurry back. That's the whole thing. All you gotta do is get McGurry back, and you can run the same offense with Michael Penix.
I doubt that.
well, and
Shit.
I'm gonna say
But
this too.
look, watch it.
I'm gonna say this too.
I do you this one better. Since Kirk Cousins came in, you just seen the 13 personnel. You didn't see it at all while Michael Penix was playing. All right. Since Kirk Cousins went in, you seen 13 personnel. Where the tight ends line up at?
On the right.
Okay.
Now
Pretty
I'm gonna
Right.
tell
fast.
you this too.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this
And watch
too.
it. Watch it. Who is the tight end that's closer to Elijah Wilkinson? The blocking tight end.
Warner.
It's
Warner.
Charlie Warner. It's very simple. It's very simple. People overthinking and overcomplicated. It's not that hard. They're showing you what's going on. The protection is different. I can do different things with different protection. But as long as he's in here, and this is my blind side protector, I cannot run what I want to run. It's very simple. Now, if McGurry Norton was here, you would have saw the offense that you seen for the past 4 games. You would have saw the shit all season long.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Now that I noticed, it's about time for us to look at a left end on that offensive line because see Jake Matthews, man, Jake Matthews has been giving up the ghost for the past 3 games. Either jumping offside or false starting or getting pushed into the backfield. Matter of fact, now that Tampa Bay game, we were holding up we were holding up, but we were looking kind of weak to me. We were looking kind of weak all the way across. You know, and Jake Matthews, I'm thinking it's about time. It's just about time. You know, so you know, and that's just my opinion, but that's what it's looking like to me. What y'all see?
Well, you don't never want to wait to the last minute to get this replacement in here.
But what did you see, Red? Did you see any weakness?
Oh yeah, he's not playing as solid as he's had before. He's definitely getting a few more penalties his way, and definitely giving up a few rushes. So
because he got a couple of holding penalties too, didn't he?
Oh man, he get them. I think one cost us a big play.
He got one. I want to say he had one. At the most, he had two. I know he had an offset, but I think Jake either had 2 or 3 penalties on Thursday.
And wasn't it all in one? It was one sequence where we got back-to-back penalties. He was a holding or a false start.
No, it was two. It was 2 false start. Wilkinson had a false start, and then the next play, Jake had a false start.
Yeah. Okay.
It was 2 false start back to back.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, like, you can't even though Jake is getting older, he's not old. By offensive line standard, he's not old. He ain't number like 34.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, he's not old. He's getting there, but he's not old. The thing is, you can't really go shopping for his replacement until you figure out what your quarterback is.
yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Like,
Yeah, you got
like in all actuality,
you got to get their quarterback situation figured
right.
out.
You can't shop for his replacement until you figure out, is my quarterback understanding going to be left-handed or right-handed? Because do I need a blind side protector or do I need a bookend? It's one of the two. But I don't know exactly what the hell I need. That's why, like, that's why I said to say it's very likely that you mess around and see Kirk Cousins come back as a bridge quarterback until Penny get back on the field. And then we see what we have in Penny. 2027 is where all the major moves are gonna happen. It's 2027.
That I do agree.
It's not this offseason.
Yeah, next year to me, next year to me really just to me that's an off year because I don't see us being able to do everything we need to do in that short period of time with those few
You
draft
can't
picks.
because you got too many major question marks. You have too many major question marks to sit there and pull a trigger on something this offseason. You have too many major question marks.
So I hope the fans know. Well, I'm saying this. I'm going in 2026 saying that's a bridge year to us getting better in 2027. So I hope fans ain't thinking next year gonna be out here. Next year, because really, I want us to be ready to get that first round. I want that first round draft pick to be as good as it can be. And if we got to sacrifice next year with Kirk Cousins, then hey, we might have to just do that because we got to get better. But we can't keep putting band-aids on fucking mortal wounds. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep putting a band-aid on this.
Like, yep. But I said that before the season started. Hey y'all, look, this year is not our Super Bowl window. Our window don't open up till next year. And people kept sitting something. Now we got a team. We got a team. All right.
Yeah, we don't.
Now look. In all actuality, we have a team. We do have a team. We have a team that's good enough to make a Super Bowl run. We do have a team. The question is, who the fuck is the quarterback? That's the only question that in all actuality that need to be answered. Who's the quarterback?
That's a big fucking question.
Hold on, what? If I kept everybody that's on this current team right here, the people that's on IR and the people that's on the field, if I kept everybody and I kept this team intact, we can make a Super Bowl run with this team. The question is, who's the quarterback? Is it Kirk or is it Penix? It's one of the two. What do you want? You want stability or you want dynamic? It's one of the two. But that has to be figured out. That's why I sit there and say, like, they talking about trade to go get Mac Jones. No, I'm not bringing in a Mac Jones to the situation. I need to figure out what I have here. I know Kirk
Nothing.
is sturdy. I know Kirk is sturdy. I know Penix could be dynamic. What do I
Man,
have?
I don't
I
think we
have
have
to. I ha-
anything.
I have to see what Penix has. I have to see what Penix has. I mean, in all actuality, everybody that's on the team now, we can bring that. We can bring the same team back next year. We can,
I
You
was
agree with
like,
that,
no
John?
bullshit. We can bring the same team back if with the cap space and the restructures that are available to us and extensions that are available to us. We can bring back the exact same team that we have right now and just add to it in the draft. Like, all this shit is possible. The thing is, what route do we want to go? And it
Get a
all
new
starts with the
quarterback and
quarterback
clean
situation.
house. Get rid of
Yeah.
Penix.
Now this.
Keep
Oh,
Kirk.
okay. I'm sorry. Ray, you gonna say something?
Now I gonna say the route I go. I'm done with Penix. You want to bring Kirk back to bridge us to the next guy that you're gonna get in 2027 or maybe somebody else. I'm cool with that. I
You
don't want
can't be
Penix to
done
be
with Penix.
quarterback.
You can't
You
be
don't want
done
him
with
on
Penix
Kirk.
because you haven't
Well,
seen enough of Penix.
oh, I have.
And no, you for one, you haven't seen enough of Penix. All right, and then this literally goes along the same line with Zach Robinson offense. You
The
haven't seen
Falcons,
enough of
the
Zach.
Falcons ain't seen enough of us, but I think I have. I don't think he's gonna take us anywhere.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
look,
I'm
hey,
all
saying
right,
hey,
I
Red.
I could be wrong now, but I'm saying me, Red, I'm done with Penix. If y'all still with him, then I just sit back and just watch the show. But I'm done with him.
Cause see, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I was done with Kirk Cousins with all of that stuff that took place. Okay, lying about being hurt, his wife getting on TV, pole mouthing.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got her Emmy. I got her Emmy award.
I was done, and especially when Kirk out of his own mouth was saying all this stuff. Okay,
yeah last
so
year.
as far as Kirk Cousins the person, Kirk Cousins the player that I'm supposed to be trusting, Kirk Cousins the quarterback. I mean, I knew it wasn't a good time for you to bring in a Michael Penix, but you really forced the hand. And that would have been more on Raheem to make the decision if he had known he was hurt.
but
Now,
Rob literally just said in the statement in his presser Monday. He
What he
said it and
say?
said it. He was like, he said he what was it, Monday or Tuesday? It was one or two. Anyway,
this
he
past
said
this
that
past week.
this week he
Oh,
said and said,
okay.
like, I always have faith in Kirk. Kirk just wasn't performed to what I know he could do, and that's why we had to make the move. He just said it and said it.
But he didn't know why.
Oh, he knew, right? Man, the man was hurt. It
That,
like,
but
all right,
okay, but
when when
did he
when when
know? See, this was the thing. Okay. Now, Winston. Now, see, this it's a complicated dynamic for me because see, all right,
A lot of lies. It's a lot of lies involved.
see that's the thing. That's the thing.
but
If you
that's
had
gonna be
been
with any organization. Any
well, no,
organization where you
not
gotta
from the organization, from the quarterback mouth himself. Because see, you remember he was on the injury report and he took himself off of it.
True. Yeah, he
See,
did.
yeah,
He
yeah.
did.
And my thing is that okay, why did you do that? And you knew you couldn't perform. Then he goes and
That
talks to.
that's
Who was that? That other quarterback, old Red up there, and used to be in Cincinnati.
Dalton.
Andy
Dalton.
Dalton.
Yeah. He goes and talks to Andy Dalton, asks him, how do you handle
being a
being
backup.
sat down as a starting quarterback? And then his wife sitting up there in the doggone already paid for mansion. Oak wood all over the floor, kids playing in the other room. Oh, I was just so broken when they said that he didn't have his job no more. And I said, now, if you had missed some paychecks, I can understand that. But this man, he been saving his money. He got a brand new mansion. Y'all living large. You got 2 brand new top of the line Mercedes Benzes. And you sitting up here crying like you Fred Flintstone and Mr. Slate just fired. Come on, lady. I mean,
like
it was
like he's James Jackson and that little short guy from the Jetsons just fired.
Yeah, Mr. Spacely got his. but see, and see, that's just me. That's just me. All of those things roiled all up together. All those things roiled up together. And then on top of that, let's go back to when he got here. Talking and mouth just blah, 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 just blabbing and cost the Falcons a 5th round draft pick. Because he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
Yeah.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
I mean, I'm looking at all of this. You
like
have cost this team a whole bunch of headache, money, and whatever.
John, he like the home. He like
been here.
He like the homeboy you don't tell no secrets to. Or
Yeah.
nothing that you don't want to get back to your main girl.
He national could tell it. And
Yeah.
I don't think like it's intentional. He just he's too honest to a fault.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He'll slip up by mistake. And you'd be like, fool, you up on there, say that out loud.
Yeah, shut up. I mean,
yeah, Johnny, I mean, you have a good girl here, but remember he was telling about Trika. I don't know why you was sitting there messing with Trisha the other night when Alicia was sitting here at home baking shepherd's pie for you. Like, you should just be home. And then Alicia's sitting there like, hold on, who the hell is Trisha? And then she went upside your head.
You want to reach your hand out and slap the shit out of him, but then you'll tell on yourself if you do it.
And then you will smack. You smack him, she smack you, and then both of y'all looking like Boo Boo the Fool, and you trying to you slap the hell out of him, but you need to go stay at his house for the night. That's an awkward dynamic.
That will burn your house down. You don't fuck my family up, fool. You fuck
you fuck your own family up sitting there messing with another woman. You fuck your own family up. He just said that
by doing it in front of church.
He lit the match.
Put it like this: if you taking a ride with the fellas, go holler some honeys. Y'all make sure you take Kirk home first. You not need to be around.
Better. If you going to the strip club, you don't take Kirk along with you.
Hell no.
When you had the family cookout and stuff, and the old lady that, but baby, it's $800 missing out of the bank account. What happened? Oh yeah, Johnny, you remember that night we was at the strip club and that girl said she wanted a private dance in the back. She said she was gonna show you a good time. You remember, right? You remember it was last Tuesday at 11:59. You remember that? We had hot dogs before we went there. You remember that?
That's not some shit William would say, man.
Kirk is that type of dude. He's that type of dude. He's too honest to a fault. I respect it, but at the same time, bro, this is a multi-billion-dollar business. Things that happen in-house have to stay in-house.
Nah, I can't respect that, man. Because we deal with the mob. Kurt ass would be whacked.
Oh, they would have been smoking. They would have been smoking. Like that's
And
like that's like dude the reporter for the Titans. Y'all heard about that John? Last
Yeah,
week?
no, what happened?
yeah.
Uh so, so um when the Titans played the Browns, right? And the Titans beat would Cam Ward beat Shador. And Cam had his presser after the game. He was like, man, I treat it all the same. Wins or loss, I treat it all the same. Like sitting there, portraying I'm a even kill quarterback. Like nothing excites me. I just go about my business and do what I do. Right. So so they get on the plane. They get on the plane, right? And who was it? Arden. I want to say Arden Key. Arden Key took and grabbed the mic while they're on the plane. Mind you, a reporter is on the plane, but the beat writer, Arden Key was like,
Mm-hmm.
man, don't listen to Cam. Man, fuck that. Y'all enjoy this win, man. It's the NFL. It's hard to come by wins. This that, and the third. Da, 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 da. The reporter seeing it, and this was supposed to be in house. That's some, you sitting there talking amongst your teammates. That motherfucker took there and took their note and reported that John the next morning. They'd have banned his ass off the plane. They'd have banned him out the plane for perpetuity. Like he cooked inside the privileges, all that shit revoked. All because
Oh,
you let what happened in house outside. What's in house,
yeah,
like when like all right, y'all my family. If we got to arguing or whatever in the group chat or whatever, if we got to argue, that shit stays in the group chat between us. Between us. I'm not gonna sit there and come on the show and be like, yeah, man, you saw him off that you said such and such, whoop, 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 blah blah. Like, nah, that shit stays in house. We
Yeah.
handle that in
That
house.
that what coach would do.
Yeah, like nah, you don't do that shit. Like because at the end of the day, you have you have like 60 some grown ass men, all them different personalities, but all them striving towards the same goal. Yes, people are going to butt head. Yes, it's going to be fight. Yes, it's going to be argument. That's just part of life. Why? Because the way I see things and the way you see things is entirely different. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But what happens in house stays in house. When the outside world get a hold of it and they sit there and drop their opinions on things and they don't know the actual intricacies of the situation, that's where you get a distraction from. Because they more worried about this story. Oh yeah, well John and Winston they was arguing, da, 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 and it just looked like it's just gonna be the end of them. This that, and the third. Like, nah. And this would be maybe some shit that we done already smoothed over like days ago, but they still running about it. And they said they're sitting there running through the media cycle every damn day. Why? Because it's a hot topic. That's dumb shit. Like, what happened in house stays in house. Yes, Kirk was wrong. Kirk been wrong a couple of times. And like, all right, when last season ended, and he said this shit like that was intentional. That was intentional. Yeah, I was hurt, and I tried to tough it out. This, that, and third. That was more like, all right, y'all get me up out here. You know what I'm saying? And let me go somewhere else. But I'm sitting there trying to prove to another team how tough I am. But like, bro, like you don't throw things under the bus. Like I get it, but I don't get it. That's some herb shit to me.
uh,
I don't know. Like that is some herb shit.
yeah, yeah. That was,
Uh,
and see, it's just a combination of all of those things that got put a bad taste in my mouth as far as Kirk Cousins was concerned, because it was just too much. It was just too much, starting from you being acquired, the talks about you being acquired, and then all of this other stuff. all this other stuff. You know, are you hurt? Are you not hurt? Are you favoring your ankle? You know, then you know when he comes out and talks in the interview, that nobody asked him the question, but he just came all out in the interview right about Christmas time. Excuse me, Super Bowl and playoff time, talking about, well, you know, the Achilles was healed, but I had weakness in my ankle and I played through it and this and that. Okay, now you just made the entire Atlanta Falcons coaching staff, medical staff, everybody just look stupid. Okay. You know, because thing is that when he was cleared to play, I'm thinking everybody has cleared this man to play. He's able to play. All right. There should be no strength issues in the ankle. There should be no issues with any soreness. You know, I guess I had just stretched the narrative all the way to, hey, he's full of health. All right. You know, and part of that I blame on myself. But when you talk about this prior to the Super Bowl, you now are saying that you weren't fully healthy. So what were you doing? Lying to the medical staff when they were asking you how you were feeling? And then everybody was talking about the expressions that Kirk Cousins has on his face. Those his natural expressions. That old grit teeth smile he be doing all the time. That's his natural expression. I came to find that out after the second game. He was when he talks, he showed all his front teeth, you know, and you know, do all that gritting and grinning and stuff. When he's throwing the ball, now that he's healed and everything, when he's throwing the ball, same thing, exact same thing. So that's just his facial expression. So a lot of people were reading on his facial expression saying that, okay, this man's still hurt. He's still grimacing. He's still wincing. No, that's that man's natural look. You know, the wife knows it. Yeah, that's how Kirk is. You know, he looked like this, look like that. You know, even when he's doing everything else, you know, this is the way Kirk Cousins is. But the thing is that it was just so much. It got to the point where I just couldn't trust him. And you remember all the discussions that we had about him, and plus the fact him going to Arthur Blank asking for a trade. Hey, man. Can you get me out? Is there anything? Because see now, you know, Fontenot and Raheem Morris and all the rest of them, Beatles and everybody. Hey, we paid you $100 million. We've also paid you the signing bonus. You just not gonna walk away from here without us getting this money back. Okay, yeah. Look, hey man, you may as well. If you're gonna rob me like that, wear a mask and have a gun. You know,
he did. The mask was invisible, and the gun had some bullets in it. But yeah,
but and that makes it even worse. Shoot, that makes it even worse. So that's where my angst, that's where my bad feelings, that's where the bad taste in my mouth comes from, as far as Kirk Cousins is concerned. All right, because see, hey, up until what? Michael Penix got hurt. Kirk Cousins was an inconvenient piece that was on the roster that really, the way that he convinced us, he really didn't want to be here. Okay. But just like A. Winston, you remember you were saying, look, if I were them, I'd sit his ass on the bench and make him my second string quarterback, and he ain't going no place. Because of all of the stuff that he was saying, all of the things that he was talking, you know. And thank God, and see, really,
that's how it was, John. Up until Peter got hurt.
Yeah, and really and truthfully, that's the best place he could have stayed. Because see, look, if you had let him go, you were gonna take a salary cap hit, and then you would have been trying to find another quarterback to take his spot.
I've already paid you this money. Yeah. I'm gonna get service. I'm going to get services rendered out of you. Point blank period.
Yeah.
Whether you own the field,
I can't just let you walk.
Yeah, I can't just let you walk. Hell no. You can't.
Look,
you think you're gonna come in here, smack me for 54 mil, then you're gonna dip after a year. I still gotta pay you another 46 million, and you going somewhere else for greener pasture? Yeah, shit. Hell no. I bury your ass on the depth chart. I bury you on the bench. Point blank period.
Yeah, and you know, everybody was saying that, and see this, and this was another thing. Kirk Cousins talking about we misled him because we went and drafted a quarterback. Okay, now, son, there's nowhere in your contract that said I couldn't go find me another quarterback. No place. Your
Hey,
job.
They told him that we were going to go get another quarterback. They just didn't tell him when we were going to go
Yeah,
get another quarterback. They told him
yeah,
before he came here, hey, look, we are going to go get another quarterback. They just didn't say we were going to go get another quarterback this year. It just so happened that Penny was still available at 8.
yeah, yeah. 'Cause, I mean, the one that the Falcons wanted was available. Okay, we had a good high round draft pick. We went and got it. All right. Now, you sitting up from what, you know, we were here. Oh, he got mad because we drafted a quarterback. Look here, son. I just paid you. We just paid you $180 million, you know, for all practical purposes.
Well,
Okay.
no, 100. Pay you
Yeah,
100.
we paid you $100 million. Okay. Your window is as long as your window is. Okay. You are the quarterback of this team. This man is not going to start. This man is supposed to be getting groomed to get ready to start. Now, first thing that I said, it's just like any other position on the football team. If I've got 4 starting wide receivers, that doesn't stop me from drafting wide receivers if there are wide receivers available, running backs, tight ends, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties. No, I got 7 rounds in the draft to go get what I need. Okay. You know, no, and if I take him first, I took him first. You know what? How long were we talking about that Matt Ryan needed some heat behind him at starting quarterback? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, Matt Ryan didn't get actual heat under his ass till 2015.
Yeah. I mean,
So
there were people.
that was what, 7 years?
Yeah.
7
Man,
years.
Yeah.
He was drafting in
I can't
08.
even remember.
And
I
he
can't even
came in
remember the
08.
backup
He came in
quarterback.
08.
He came in
And
08. Kyle Shanahan came in 2015. That when he got heat underneath his ass.
Man, we
yeah.
didn't draft another quarterback for years as long when Matt Ryan was here. We weren't even thinking about quarterback when Matt Ryan was here.
Yeah. So, but see, thing is that we should have been. Somebody should have been heir apparent. All right.
Right.
Now, if you look at okay,
even if they wasn't heir apparent, at least somebody in like 3rd, 4th round, enough to put a little heat on if you ask, like, hey, look, you ain't secure.
yeah,
You ain't sure. Take this shit up another level. Because if not, I'm gonna fix his kink and run with his ass. Take it up
yeah,
another level.
Even if it wants somebody to put some heat on, just draft another quarterback in case something happened to Matt Ryan. We win the whole season would be a wash. I mean, anything happened to Matt Ryan, we would have been cooked.
yeah. And well, hold on. Before we continue down this path, now how long? Now Matt Shaw came with Shanahan and Dan.
No,
Dan Quinn.
Shabby came before then, I think.
Didn't he?
I
Wait a
want to
minute.
say I want to say Shab was around when we had Willie Moore.
But that I ain't gonna lie, that was a decent backup though. That's the type of backup.
Yeah.
you
Now
needed.
Matt Shaw.
Exactly.
But see what okay. Now Matt Shaw has been here twice. He was
here
with,
on the Super Bowl team. He was the backup of the Super Bowl team.
and he was here with Michael Vick.
Yeah, but we traded him. Yeah, because remember we
Mm,
drafted him. We
yeah,
drafted Schwab, but we traded him.
we drafted Sharp and traded him to the Texans.
Yeah,
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 because Houston gave us a couple of good picks, didn't it?
yeah, yeah. So, and I think and then yeah, I think Matt Schaub came with Quinn. He wasn't a holdover, was he? From Mike Smith.
Mike Smith.
No. We drafted Schwab and we traded him
We
soon
traded
after.
him, and then he came back.
Yeah, he came back when we needed a veteran
I want
back.
to say he came back in like
back after he had those 4
4
years in Houston. Remember those 4 years he had with the Texans?
But he came back with Dan Quinn, right?
Well, he came back with Kyle Shanahan. He came back with Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dan Quinn, because Dan Quinn had Kyle Shanahan as his offensive coordinator when they all were hired together.
Right. So he came back in 2015.
Right, and that's what I'm thinking.
All right, so TJ Yates was a backup quarterback in 2014.
I know that he went.
Yeah, see, like that's where the whole Yates scenario come from. That's why Yates is still around. Yates got longevity here with the Falcons.
Yeah,
man, he didn't play though. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
No, he never played. And see,
that's what I'm saying. How much pull he got in the organization just for riding the bench?
He won't gonna play with no damn Matt Ryan. That's a dub.
That's what I'm saying. But just because you with the organization don't mean you should be here on coaching staff acting like you some type of important person, dude. You just a backup quarterback and you never played. You can go to another team. I don't even know why we sit here treating him like he's just some great offensive mind or just some great offensive coaching talent. Man, get out of here, TJ.
In all actuality, he could be a great offensive man. Like some players, well, some coaches. I'll tell you what. This is the age-old saying. They said that people that can't do it, coach it.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm with you on that. Like if Dan Orlovsky,
I think Dan Orlovsky. I think Dan would be a pretty decent offensive coordinator. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he knows. I think he knows his X and O's enough to actually develop a pretty damn good offense. And to be honest, I think the offense will be what's the damn coach in Chicago? I think it would be like that. Or like Lion-esque. I think Dan Orlovsky offense would be more towards that like current iteration of the Lions.
That would be fine. Orlovsky was here, I wouldn't mind. But TJ Yates, he hasn't studied under any great offensive mind. I don't know how he got the job as on our offensive staff. If I can see if TJ Yates had studied with the Kyle Shanahan offensive staff, if he was part of that, then I can understand. Okay, he was with Kyle Shanahan, he was with McDaniel, and I keep forgetting. Y'all know Sean McVay was down here with us too.
Yeah,
Sean McVay was down here with us too.
All the boys were here.
Right. If he was part of their staff, then I see that. But he ain't part of them.
But along the same trend that you sitting there saying, what great offensive mind that Dan Orlovsky was
on? Man.
No,
I don't know, man. Maybe he just the beginning. I'm saying he can just be.
Hold on.
Could you make him an anomaly?
Hold on. Because what you just said there and said. That's why I said there and threw it out there. What you just sat there and said is, I don't want TJ Yates because he didn't study under anyone. But I'll take Dan Orlovsky because I feel like he's able to do such and such. Where's the difference?
Well, I've heard Dan Orlovsky.
Because their NFL careers were very similar. They both were trash as quarterbacks.
I
They
see
both were
Dan,
trash at quarterback.
I
But
see Dan Orlovsky X's and O's almost every day on ESPN.
But
Every
I
show.
tell you
and
what,
it,
hey, I
hell,
tell y'all what.
I can go on ESPN and sit there and break that ass and no, anybody can do that. That's easy
Yeah.
shit.
Whenever I see
I
him on there, I
hey,
believe it.
I tell
The
both
thing
of
is,
y'all what. I tell y'all what though.
go ahead,
Now,
John.
you know who I would get as offensive coordinator right now?
Who?
Matt Shaw.
Oh, me too. Yeah, me too.
I get Matt Shaw right now.
I
I
don't
get
think so.
Because
Matt.
he know the
I get
Shanahan
Matt.
I,
system.
I,
And the
I
reason why,
go for it.
Matt Shaw knows enough about Kyle Shanahan's playbook because he ran his offense in Houston and he ran his offense up here.
Mm-hmm.
He knows enough about that playbook to where he knows the ins and outs of the offense. He knows the good parts, knows the bad parts. He's quarterback. And I believe that if he doesn't need to design his own offense, if he runs what Kyle Shanahan ran, I don't see
Can't
a
do
drop
that.
off.
You can't do that. You literally can't do that.
Why
As
not?
an offensive, because as the offensive coordinator, I can't sit there and call somebody else's playbook to the same effectiveness that they call their playbook because that's their baby. We saw that with when Steve Sarkisian came in his first year
Well,
after Kyle Shanahan. Like
see.
I mean, who was it? It was Sark, right? Yeah, it was Sark.
Yeah, it was
And then
Sarkisian.
Dirk Cutter came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. His first year, he sat there and tried to call Kyle Shanahan offense. We saw how they looked.
And
Why?
the
Because
reason
he
why, and now
no,
see
it's
this,
it's
this.
the it's the field of it, John. It's the feel of it. Like when you actually sit there and design something, can't nobody else sit there and mirror what you do with this because this is some you know the ins and outs of it. I know how to layer plays behind each other to set up something else down the road. All because I designed this. I built this matrix. You just want to be a part of the matrix. You being a part of the matrix can't do you being a part of the matrix can't take the matrix where I can take it because I know the matrix. I built the matrix. I built the mainframe. Like anybody can get on the computer, but I promise you can't. All right, anybody can go get on the Apple computer, but I promise you can't operate that Apple computer the same way Steve Jobs would. You can't do it. Why? Because he built it. It's the same thing with an
Now,
offense.
now
John,
the
you should just
pushback,
John,
the
you should
pushback
just
I
said
give. Okay. Now the pushback I give on this is that Steve Sarkisian knew absolutely nothing about Kyle Shanahan's offense. He did.
yeah,
He knew
that's a good
absolutely
point.
nothing about it. He was hamstrung until he learned the offense that first year, and Matt Ryan was teaching it. Then he added his nuances and things of that sort to it because, just like you say, they threw the playbook down there in front of, hey, Sark, this is what you're going to call plays out of. He knew absolutely nothing about it. But Matt Shaw had at least 8 years in that offense.
Oh yeah, 8. That's right.
He had 8 years in that offense. Now,
Okay.
no, he couldn't call it like Kyle Shanahan called it because just like you said, that's Kyle Shanahan's offense. But I would say he was more familiar with it than Sarkisian, as well as Dirk Cutter when he came back trying to call out because they did the same thing with Dirk Cutter. Here you go, Dirk. These are the plays you're gonna call. This is the offense you're gonna run. But
All right. So let me ask you this. Well, go
that
go.
offense, Matt Shaw was familiar with that offense when he came to the Falcons because that was Kyle Shanahan was his offensive coordinator down there in Houston. So he knows it. He knows it.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Along that same thread, Zach Robinson was in Sean McVay offense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And The offense that y'all see that y'all don't like is the pistol, right? But
Right.
then when the protection flip and you got Kirk under there, you see his actual offense. Don't the actual offense look more Sean McVay like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
I,
I
I,
would
I,
say,
I, was, I, was, I, was, I was just wondering. I was just wondering.
see, and the reason why,
I'm
and
gonna
I'm
say
gonna, I'm
yeah
gonna
was
say
with
this. It does look like
Anybody can sit
Sean
there and say yeah, because
McVay's.
it looked very much so like Sean McVay offense.
Look,
I need
yeah,
to hear. I need to hear
So,
everybody
this
so
say yeah.
this is what I give you on that. It looks like Sean McVay's first offense because Sean McVay was a heavy pistol man when he first became head coach. He was heavy on the pistol. All right.
Look who
yeah,
a
he was
quarterback
heavy on
And
was.
the
that
pistol.
was
That
and that was
that
with
Jared Goff.
what's his name?
Jared Goff. Jared Goff.
Golf.
yeah, that was a
Now
goal. That's not the offense I'm talking about. I'm talking about Zach Robinson actual offense that you sitting there seeing him running for the past 4 games with Kirk Cousins. Does that not look very Sean McVay-ish?
his the first Sean McVay offense, yes, when
No,
he was
because
there.
because you're not seeing all that pistol and stuff. You seeing an offense very similar to the offense that Sean McVay is running right now. Right now, the offense that Sean McVay is running right now, it's pretty much the same damn offense that we're running here.
With
it's,
Kirk
it's, it,
Cousins, with Kirk
with,
Cousins.
with Kirk Cousins, yes, because the protection flip. That's why I said you haven't seen enough of Zach Robinson actual offense. That's why I don't think he's going to get fired because his offense looked just like Sean McVay's offense, and you've seen it the past 4 games. I've
Now,
been
and
saying this for the longest.
oh yeah, you have. And see, this is my problem with that as far as Kirk, whatever his name is, as far as he's concerned. There were things that he could have done, even up on the center, even in the shotgun, to make Michael Penix more effective that he didn't do. Now, and
Help him out
if
in
I'm
the
not mistaken,
No, he tried it.
how many years did Robinson serve under
2 or 3
about
not
2 or
enough.
3
of
years
with McVay. Yeah, like
with
Not
McVay?
enough. Not enough.
at the most it was 4. At the most.
Lord have mercy.
Okay,
He sent his ass
now
back
Hold
to
on,
and,
hold
and
on,
school.
hold on,
see,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
is it
Because he
4?
went. It might be a little bit long. Because I know he was doing PFF. I want to say 16 to 18, and then he went to the Rams. So it may have been 5 or 6. It's somewhere like that. Hold on, I'll Google it right now. When
Yeah, that's what I'm
did
trying to
Zach
find.
Yeah, that would
Robinson?
be best. Instead of all the guessing. But yeah, John, that Matt Schwab, man, I forgot about that because it was a time when I wanted Matt Schwab a few years ago when he was actually on the staff.
So Zach
I don't know
Zach
why they didn't really
Robinson
make that move.
Zach Robinson joined the Rams in February of 2019.
Okay.
He became our offensive coordinator in 2024. So 5 years.
Didn't learn a damn thing.
That's cap. That's cap. Because you literally seeing Sean McVay offense now. You seeing that now. That's why I keep sitting there trying to tell y'all like the offense that you see with Penix without McGarry and without Norton is a preventative offense where I'm just sitting there trying to be effective enough to give us a chance to win a game. The actual offense that is Zach Robinson is the shit that you're seeing with Kirk Cousins. That's why the offense look entirely different. That's why the yardage look entirely different. That's why the touchdowns look entirely different. That's why the points scored look entirely different. because this is his actual offense. That's why Raheem, way back in what week 6 or 7, he doubled down on Zach. Like, there's not a problem with his offense. I'm not sitting there. Letting him go. So you gotta go ahead, quiet all that down. There's not a problem with his offense. I don't see nothing wrong with his offense
Now,
because he already understood. He understood what Zach was working with, and he understood what Zach was doing. Zach was literally playing mini max protection for up until Penix got hurt. That's why you only had 1, 2, maybe 3 receivers on the right, and that's why Bijan became so much of a receiver this year because I had to utilize everything around and still sit there and cover Wilkerson backside and give him help. That's why when y'all was sitting there talking about, well, I want to see Bijan and Tyler in the backfield together. I can't do that. I can't do that the way y'all want me to do that because if I do that, Warner has to come out the field. Warner has to come out the field for me to sit there and actually utilize a 2-system backfield with 2 running back and to sit there and do da. Warner will have to come out the field. Either that or I'm just tipping the hand because I'm pulling another receiver out the field. So they already know that I'm sitting there running the ball. Like y'all have to look at the bigger scope of things. It's simple. You just gotta see what actually was going on.
but see now, okay. Well, okay, we were dealing with 2 different questions. And what I was saying was about Matt Shaw being offensive coordinator. And we morphed into this conversation because I think, Winston, you said that it would be basically the same thing as
having Zach Robinson as the offensive coordinator.
Having Zach Robinson. But I will push back again and say, since, okay, Zach Robinson started off as quarterbacks coach in 2019 and then became wide receivers coach in 2020, then quarterback coach again in 2021, then became pass game coordinator, quarterback coach in 22-23. Okay.
All this with the Rams? This with the Rams?
All that with
quarterback coach? Well,
yeah.
I know he wasn't no quarterback. Sean McVay is the quarterback coach.
Well, and see, a lot of these are just titles. You know, we found that out. We found that out about Charles London. They was supposed to be the doggone quarterback coach here. Now, you know, I don't know what they were doing.
Sean McVay was not the quarterback coach over there.
See, I don't know.
It was that.
I don't know because I didn't track him as much as I did my people because we had a problem here at the house. Okay, but as far as being involved with the offense, knowing the offense, not having to learn the offense, I still stick with the fact that Matt Shaw knew this offense and could call that offense as effectively with only a slight drop off versus Zach Robinson, because Zach Robinson had to design his own offense here and bring it here. He had to design his own offense here and bring it here and call it after not knowing anything about it as intimately as a offensive coordinator. Because Zach Robinson Zach Robinson didn't play quarterback. Okay.
A quarterback cannot is no way possible that a quarterback know more about an offensive system than the person that actually designed the system.
Oh yeah, I agree. So and I'm not saying that. He knows more about it than Zach Robinson knows about this offense. He knows more about Kyle Shanahan's offense.
When Zach took and designed the offense, he created the offense.
Yeah,
So how can a quarterback
and
like this goes along with the same thing like when people sitting there saying well Kirk Cousins call all these plays. Hell no, he ain't call all these damn plays. Like it's not possible for a quarterback to know more about the system than the person that created the system. Yes, he know iterations and he knows these tricks of the trade and all this other stuff, but you cannot know more than the person that actually created. It's not possible. I'm sorry, look, you can't.
No. See, we talking about two different things. I'm saying that Matt Schaub is more experienced in the West Coast offense. That we'll just use whatever it was that Kyle Shanahan used. That was the West Coast offense.
Okay.
He's more experienced in the West Coast offense than Zach Robinson is in his offense.
True.
All right, now let me ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Because for you to be a coach, you have to be able to teach people, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hope.
So when Matt Schaub was here,
Mm-hmm.
when Vic was here, when Matt Schaub was here, when Vic was here, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much did he really help Vic elevate his game as a quarterback? Because Vic's game as a quarterback didn't really elevate.
No.
He was
Well,
just he was just
I don't think.
hold
I
on,
don't think Max Schwab.
hold on. He was just dynamic as a player,
Right.
right?
Right.
Vic game didn't elevate as a quarterback until he went to prison and he came home and went to Philly.
True.
So if you know the X and the O, that's one thing. You know an X and O, that's one thing. You being able to translate that to other people is entirely different. Because I can sit there and tell you how to do my job all day long. But if I can't tell you in a way for you to understand it, if I can't reach you on your level so you can understand it, it does you no good. It's like
You're
you sitting
right.
there speaking Arabic to you. Because you're not gonna understand what I'm saying. See what I'm saying?
But
So
this
now,
is
so
okay. Now, Winston, you're absolutely right. But this is the problem with the analogy. Matt Schaub didn't get drafted until 2004. Michael Vick came in 2001. So
That's what I was saying.
there was no way for Schaub to teach Vick anything. This was Schaub's first time here when Mike Vick was here.
Right. I know that. But at the same time, Vic what he could have taught Michael Vick. He could have taught Vic. I said, even though he came in 2004, what he could have taught Vic was how to goddamn be a pocket passer, how to hone his skills within the pocket.
Not just coming in the league.
Shit,
not Matt Schaub.
Come on, man, stop it.
Matt Schaub came in. Wait a minute. Michael Vick was the doggone veteran. Matt Schaub was the rookie.
Understandable. I'm not sitting there saying like, hey man, listen to everything I said because I'm just better at this than you. No. But you have conversations. You have like.
As arrogant as Michael Vick was back then, you think he listening to Matt Schwab?
Well, no, I will say now. Hold on.
Who came to the Texans? Who came to the Texans when Matt Schaub was at the Texans? Who's the quarterback that came in?
I don't know.
At the Texans, I'm not sure about the Texans. But see what I'm saying. I'm about
to go.
Yeah, because see the thing is,
let's see what that quarterback did after Matt Schwab left. Hold on.
Trying to figure out what point you're drinking. I don't think Matt. Yeah, I'm with you, John. Matt Schwab couldn't talk Vic nothing in 2004.
No, because see, this was.
What I'm sitting there trying to find out is who who throughout Matt Shaw's career, who the hell did he influence? Because if you
But
haven't influenced nobody, I don't trust your teaching acumen.
no. See,
Wait a minute.
wait a minute.
You lost
How
me with
can
that one.
a rookie, this is the thing, a rookie quarterback does not teach a pro quarterback nothing.
Right.
That's not what I'm sitting there saying. What
Oh,
I'm sitting there saying is this. All right, what I'm sitting there saying is so Vic have his playing style. Schaub has his playing style, right?
uh-huh.
Schaub was drafted because of his playing style, right? Okay. I'm not sitting there saying, hey brother, you gotta do exactly what the fuck I sit there said, do this, that, and the third. No. Conversation, simple conversation is going to you can pick up something along conversation. You're going to pick up something, right? All right. There was no
John, let me see where
inflection
this
to
is going, 'cause
there was no inflection to Vic game during their time together. All right. So now Shaw go to the Texans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got
All right. All right. So while Shaw was at the Texans, Sage Rosenfeld brought in Wes Grossman, Matt Leinart, T.J. Yates, Case Keenum, right? At that time, Schaub is the veteran. He's the veteran
Mm-hmm.
at that point. He's the big dog. All right. Which one of them motherfuckers after that went on to have a career, an actual career? Name one of them. So you didn't pass off no nuggets to nobody. Hey, name one of them pick up anything that you did.
See,
So now you come.
I
Now
can't.
you come. So now hold on. So now you come back to Atlanta. Matt Ryan is the entrenched quarterback. Like you're not uprooting him. So who did you actually teach? See, like a D'Amico Ryan. D'Amico Ryan, you can sit there and go see the players that he played with and see what he taught them. You can see that. Mike Vrabel, while he was a player, you can see his lineage of outside linebackers that came up under him, who he influenced. You can see that. You can't see none of that with Matt Schaub. I don't trust him to teach a goddamn a kid how to fight out of a wet paper bag. Why? Because he didn't show nobody nothing. You had a whole goddamn platoon of quarterback. Mind you, it's from in a 6 year span from 2007 to 2013. So he came back to the Falcon before Dan Quinn got here because he came back in 14. See what I'm saying? So who the hell did
Okay,
you
now,
teach?
no. Now, let's go back to
Oh,
Mike.
man, the damn audio went out. Hold on. Well,
Oh,
go ahead, keep talking.
can you
I'm
hear me
coming back
now?
I can hear you,
Can you
John.
hear me
Go
now?
ahead.
Okay, now see, my point is, the because right now, Kirk Cousins supposedly teaching Michael Penix.
Nothing.
See, this is the thing.
But I bet
'Cause
Kirk
see, I'm
Cousins can
looking.
get
I
a.
need to
I,
look.
I
Hold
bet
on.
Kirk can get a job coaching though when he retires, and ain't taught nobody nothing.
Yeah, and see, well, my thing is, okay, hold on, Wilson, can you come back in?
I think he back. Is that you? You back?
Winston, you in?
Guess not.
Well, I see two. Let me see if I can bring him in here. Well, no, it's showing that he's here.
William, you still there?
Yeah.
No, he went
Yeah, I'm
back
still
out
here.
again.
William still there. Winston didn't put you to sleep yet?
Nah, he good.
All right. I'm gonna get John in a minute to see if he can bring Winston back.
See, I've tried to, but now he has control too. So you can bring him. Matter of fact, he's got the stream.
Yeah,
No, we both share the stream. We both share the stream. But it's showing that he's there. He might be able to hear me, but we can't hear him. Okay, he went back out. I think he's gonna try to come back in. But okay, Winston, can you hear me? Still can't hear. Because he booped in and I still can't hear.
Right, we are. I don't got so
Hey,
much.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You back?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Winston.
I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
I heard him.
Yeah, we heard him. You're gonna turn your TV on again, man. Hit that TV, put it on YouTube. You know how you do. All right, I'm heading back out to man cave. Had to come back in for a minute. Went to say, Coach, still in my style tonight, John. See that?
Say what now?
Said Wentz said Coach is over there stealing my style tonight. Our style on his show.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah,
now. Can you hear us?
All right. There we go.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, man. I finally made it back home safe. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Well, like I said, StreamYard just been acting weird. It's just been acting weird. But okay,
yeah.
now let's get back at it. Who is that?
Get
Oh,
back
that
to
Ron.
Ron finally showed up.
Yeah, Ron.
I thought
Hey, man.
I thought you was on your anniversary tonight, man.
What's up,
Yeah, man.
Ron? Ron,
Happy we're going.
happy anniversary, sir.
Well,
I tried to call you back, but you was doing something last night on your show. I was trying to call you back, but I think you were on your show last night. But happy anniversary, sir.
He was doing something last night.
He was doing something.
He might have put on a show. But he wasn't on it.
Man, you talk about that Bennett Man show. That show was over quick.
Leave that man alone.
Sure.
What's up, Ron?
You with Rick Pitino on them, didn't you? I'm just playing with you, man.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
What's going on, bro?
Y'all crazy. How y'all been doing?
Oh man, we've been scuffling. That's all we've been doing. Shoot. You caught me here, man. I just boy. I'm so sick of these folks. I just got a message. Man, I can't stay up until 6 o'clock this morning. All right.
Shit, we can ride the show till 6 o'clock. Fuck it.
Now y'all can, I can't. That man, boy.
Huh? And for the long haul. Happy holidays, motherfucker. But yeah, though, man. Like I said, man, like who the hell he influence? I can't trust him, man. I can't trust him.
Well,
That's just me personally.
Oh man, boy, I hate
you did a lot. But I'm saying though, did every good offensive coordinator when he was playing, did he have to influence somebody? I mean, sometimes you just don't get that. Sometimes you just don't really get the feel of it till after you retire and you start studying.
Ron, you froze.
Ron,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your picture froze.
Yeah,
Man, this StreamYard. This StreamYard, man.
I
gotta put in another ticket. I gotta put in another
taking the longest drag in captivity Out of a cigarette.
I know that, Ron. Man, look here. The way they got you on screen, you still taking the drag off that cigarette. Now you need to come up for some air.
Hey, man. Run to burn the
Uh,
wheels out of goddamn Cadillac. He got two wheels and a donut in the back.
Live, well, there you go, Ron.
Yeah,
You
Ron.
finally put
Okay,
this
now,
cigarette
all right,
down.
all right. Now I see you, Ron. Now you moving. Now you moving. Hey,
Go ahead,
wave at me,
Ron.
Ron.
Show
Wave
me
at me,
some
Ron.
moves, Ron.
Are you
Oh no, you
waving?
did, Ron. Nah, he
No.
froze up again.
Yeah, he
Run
froze
that
up.
Frozen,
damn
man.
Wi-Fi. Your Wi-Fi messing up on your anniversary, Ron. Shouldn't
No,
been
it
watching
might
all.
not be. It might not be him. It might be StreamYard because StreamYard been acting crazy for the past few weeks.
Hey, ever since they said that introduced Mars to StreamYard, like everything been going crazy. Cause
Yeah,
like
he winked
I
on out. Ron winked on out.
no,
Hey,
and
try it one more time, Ron.
now somebody tell me when Ron come back in, it's gonna cut my audio. But I see y'all mouth moving and stuff, but like I can't hear nothing y'all saying at all.
Yeah,
It's like everybody on mute.
yeah.
It's like a damn a mime show.
But hey, Winston, go ahead. You will and Red can continue talking. I got to make a phone call.
All right, fellas. So going into Arizona this week, what are your do's and don'ts for this game? How we get out here with a win?
We don't lose.
God dog, man. God damn. Everybody, yes, I did shit, man.
I
What are
ain't. You
your
got to
do's
prove to
and
me.
your don'ts?
I don't think last week was called now, guy. I think the books just gave this game. We just hung around until they made enough mistake. I mean, because really, third and 28. I, I mean, how many times we gonna complete a third and from 3rd and 28 to 4 and 14? They really should have. I'm like Mike Evans. Oh, how y'all don't stop that? And we playing. They got more to play for than we do. And damn, but they just. Whew. But see, that's what I'm saying. But even that win don't really mean nothing for us because we already eliminated from playoffs. So I mean, I don't even know. Beat
Hey,
Arizona,
Ron,
don't
you
beat
in?
Arizona. Unless we
can
just
y'all
trying to
hear
make
me?
that draft
Yeah,
pick
we
for the
good.
Rams all players.
Uh,
Oh, what's up, Ron? My bad.
what's up?
But we I put it like this. We should beat them. But I don't say that about a lot of teams this year. So I mean, I think we got a better team than Arizona. You know, we all
I do.
both teams the same, both sorry as hell and out the playoffs. But maybe personally, I think especially if Drake London played this week. So uh, I guess yeah, we should win this. We should win this. If we don't win, it's gonna look even bad for Raheem. But it can't look no worse than he already do. But you say do's and don'ts. Let's see, do's and don'ts. Well, we playing Jacoby Brissett, so we got to sack his ass every time. I mean, we second in sacks, so we got to keep that number rising up. That's not a good thing we got going for it this year. We need the sack number, so James, go out there and get you 2 more sacks. What the hell is all that damn noise? I'm cooking over here. I need silence so folks can hear me.
Mm,
Ron, what you doing? Or what's that Winston? We better not be you. Playing with
Evans.
them
See
damn
no,
toys.
see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil.
Anyway,
Hold
like I
on.
said, we should cook if London come back. The sacks, I mean Walker and Pierce, Jacoby Brissett. I mean, Kirk Cousins a better quarterback than Jacoby Brissett. I mean, fat shit. Yeah. Don't let. I mean, Kirk has achieved more in his NFL than Jacoby Brissett. Don't let nothing he doing right now fool you. Kirk Cousins is a better. I ain't saying Kirk all that good either, but Jacoby Brissett, man, I play on a damn different team every year. I mean, teams he don't damn play for about a 10, but but he playing all right for the Cardinals, but not so well. With you can see they 1-8 in his last 9 starts, so he playing okay, but he ain't doing that much. But Falcons should get Falcons.
Kirk Cousins and Jacoby Brissett, like there's no competition between who's better. Like they like leagues beyond each other.
But yeah, that's
Like
why I said
Kirk, yeah, like Kirk, and shit. Let's see, Kirk Cousins got Kirk Cousins got like 42, 43,000. Well, no, it might be like 41.
If Kirk keep playing 2 or 3 more years, he gonna be up there with the Hall of Fame QBs and they stats. I'm saying, dude,
No, no, like Kirk Cousins played 13 years. He got like 41,000 yards. Matt Ryan played 15 years, and
that's more right now
he got like 62, 63,000
right now. But what you think?
True. I said Matt Ryan played 15 and got like 62, 63,000 yards.
Now you know
Matt
Ryan.
Like Matt literally have like 20,000 more yards in only 2 years different.
Yeah, Matt Ryan numbers is Matt Ryan top 10 all time. I hate we ain't get no Super Bowl, but man, he put up some numbers.
He put up numbers and he was consistent. Like with Matt, you know for a fact you getting, but Matt had a streak for I don't know how to got that long, where it was like what like 250 and a touchdown.
Oh,
like it was a lot. It was a lot you were gonna get that.
We were gonna get every year from Matt. You knew we were gonna have. You knew if Matt came in and played the best football, as long as defense was all right, we were gonna have a chance to win.
He was a fucking Iron Man. He was an Iron Man. He was an Iron Man. Like Matt Ryan went what like how many damn games he played before before he took it was like 100 it was like 193 yards on games or something. It was something crazy. And then
like I said, Matt did everything I wanted him to do for my team, except get me that ultimate prize. He did everything.
It went from Matt as the Iron Man to Jake Matthews as the Iron Man.
Well, they're running his family right there, so you know he gonna damn play every game. Like I say, yeah, Matt was the guy for us for years. Like I say, just couldn't get that main prize, but he did. I mean, he was a solid quarterback. And then, like I say, I was trying to give him on the Hall of Fame, but to me, it's about championships. So that's why I just can't look at me all the way there. But yeah, what it is.
He'll get there. It's one of them things. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but he'll get there.
I don't care. I'm moving on ready for the next quarterback now. I'm still trying to get a ring. So sorry, Matt, you didn't get a ring, but thank you for what you did. But I'm moving on to the next guy now. I probably feel a little bit more nostalgia when the Hall of Fame come up. Definitely don't feel
I put it to you like this. All the motherfuckers that was sitting there hating on Matt and shit. I bet you I wish I had Matt Ryan now.
Of course they do. Look what it's trying. You can't. And they still be hating, but of course you won't. Damn stability, stable. You knew what you were gonna get. And then we can go in every week saying we got a chance to win every game that Matt started. Every fucking game.
Exactly.
So you can't say that.
Let
me respond to Miller. I know he got jury percent. He ain't got no jury starting. He got jury in the back. I know with the Patriots. So what that supposed to mean? Because he got a ring as a backup quarterback. You want me to show him some love? Nah, I ain't showing no love. We're gonna whip his ass Sunday. Go ahead, Winston. My bad.
Nah, you good. Like I put it to you like this. If we had Matt on this team with this defense,
Dude,
we
come
wouldn't
on.
have
Come on.
like Prime Mac. We wouldn't have a question on all right, how can we get into the playoff? The question would be how far would we going in the
That would be
playoff?
the only question. That would be the only question we be asking ourselves right now. Because we probably already have our playoff spot clinched. The way the Panthers and the Bucks playing, our playoff spot would have been clinched. All the only thing
Oh,
we be saying right now is what we gonna do. Are we gonna get put out the first round? Or we gonna go do? That's our only question was every year for the first 5 years. How far we gonna go? We know we're gonna make the playoffs. What we gonna do? That was my
what we
only
gonna do?
question. And we can't even damn make the playoffs now. Shit. I never in a million years thought I would have saw. Even when the Falcons was sorry growing up, we always slipped in the playoffs every once in a while, few years. But man, 8 straight years, Arthur Blank. Let me see what Millie's saying. Ray, you better respect the ring. What? If you don't get out, thought he worked hard for that. He worked hard with holding the clipboard. Get out of here, Millie. He crazy. I tell you, we're gonna beat him up Sunday, man. I respect the ring, but you act like he up here star hell. I respect Trent Dilfer ring more than goddamn Jacoby Brissett ring. Come on, Billy Deal. I respect Brad Johnson ring for Tampa Bay, and he ain't had to do nothing in that game. All them pick sixes they ran back.
If we play our game, we should beat Arizona Sunday.
Now, Ron, how many times you don't see that this year?
Yeah, many times, man. But I got to keep on saying it. I think we could get 5 sacks on their quarterback.
I think Pierce should come out the game with 10 sacks with the rookie of the year clinched. Pierce should clinch the rookie of the year in this game right here.
I mean, do we know?
And he gonna win it. I'm convinced now. He gonna win defensive play.
Do we know what is the record?
Winston, what's the record for rookie sacks?
Rookie sacks?
Yeah.
I think it might be Javon Curse. I think he had like 11 and a half. Hold on.
The DE from the Rams had 6 last year.
I know it ain't 6. No.
So, I mean, that's what I'm looking at. We should get 5 sacks.
I got you. Oh, I got you. 14.5. He ain't gonna break that.
Yeah, it's Javon Curse. I told you.
Yeah,
I thought it was Javon Curse.
I knew you had the person right. I knew you had the person right. I wasn't sure to know.
The freak.
Cause remember they made Super Bowl.
The freak was like legit a freak.
Right. A freak.
And then the closest thing to that was Julius Pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, exact same game.
So if we play our game, I could see we get 5 sacks on that quarterback. And I could see we winning the game 27-13.
Man, that's not bad. That's about where I go. Man, I want to drop 30 points on them. So I'm gonna go what you say, 27? I'm gonna
go 27-13.
I'm gonna go 34. I'm gonna go 34-17. Give us one more touchdown. I'm gonna get them 3 more points. Because I want down. I want to see something. If this the real offense that Zach running this real offense, and damn it, I want to see some. Damn, we need to drop 30 points. So 34-17, Falcons win 6-9, and then we get our ass spanked by the Rams on Monday night next week, and then we finish up with a win for the Saints.
Oh no, man! The Rams, they hurting too, man. They got a lot of injured players.
Don't let that fool you, Ron. They ain't hurting that much, but they can't come down here and whoop our ass.
I mean, I just saying they got some injured players.
They might sit a few guys if they clinch. If they clinch, they If they clinch tomorrow, they might.
Because Adams dealing with something.
Oh yeah.
Hamstring.
Yeah,
Hamstring.
hamstring.
Like on some real shit, they might fuck around and sit Adam for the rest of the
The
season to
season.
the playoff.
They
Right.
need to. You gotta have
Cause like
him and Nuka. Nuka.
yeah, like the way he took and pulled up, I wouldn't risk it anymore for the rest of the season. Ain't gonna lie to you,
So
cause I already know we're going to the playoff. It's just at this point, it's just seeding wise, whether we're gonna win the division or we not. But I
right.
wouldn't sit there and risk him in the regular season. Go ahead
So
that up, cause we got a bigger goal.
so
You
you got
remember how sorry the Rams were before
yeah.
McVay got there? They were trash. I mean, how many years did they go without making it? I mean, they were super trash. That's how I know we can turn it around. Because look at all these teams that was super trash, and now they winning now. Jacksonville, how trash were they a few years back? Look at them now.
But see, the thing about Jacksonville sat there and did it right, and a lot of people won't respect it, but they
But
actually did
I
it right.
told you.
They said slowly sit there and build the defense up, got a quarterback, started building the offense, went back to the defense,
Mm-hmm.
kept building on the offense, got the trenches right, got both sides of the trenches right, got your safety help right, got your court wide receivers right, and then now here you got this finished product. Well, only thing that can sit there and actually hold you back is the quarterback. And now Sunshine looked like he's sitting there taking that step forward to be a quarterback that I can
Liam
actually
Cohen,
rely
boy.
on.
That boy
Yeah,
Liam Cohen was in the green now.
he, he's starting to look like a quarterback I can actually rely on. And now that I have a quarterback that I can rely on, because I already know the defense is gonna do what it's gonna do anyway.
Right.
And now you got a team that can rival any team in its division and across the AFC and
Right.
against the defense. I mean the NFC. Like Jacksonville, I put it to you like that. Jacksonville is now at the point where Jacksonville is not a lay down game. I don't give a damn who you is.
Right.
If
Lay
you got
down.
your head on straight,
Yeah.
yeah,
Where they
like
play?
well, no, yeah, I mean like all right. After Fred Taylor left, Jacksonville won't shit. But now it doesn't matter what team it is in the league. If they play Jacksonville, if you don't bring your A game, Jacksonville will smack the shit out of you. There's no getting around it.
Yeah. They're a good team now. Liam,
The
you gotta
way
give
they
Liam Cohen. You gotta give Liam Cohen some credit, man. He came over there. He's the right coach. That's what I say. When you find the right coach who hires the right people, like he did, his defensive coordinator seemed to be pretty solid. You know, he pretty much coaching the offense. Like you say, they built it up right, built it through the trenches. Like I say, man, that's part of me why I'm saying we probably just need to go ahead, clean house. I mean, we got some
Hold on,
pieces. Let this new guy
is Ryan Nielsen still the DC, or they got rid of him?
I don't know.
I think they got rid of him. Cause I was listening
I,
to
I,
a podcast the other day, and when they were talking about the defense coordinator, I don't think I heard Ryan. In my fact, it was some young guy, so I know that ain't Ryan. So yeah, I think Ryan Nielsen moved on. I think Liam Cohen brought in all new people.
I mean, they got some good coaches over there. They got some good players over there
That's
too.
what they got. They got some good
Right.
coaches. They got some solid. They got some solid players. They got some good coaches.
So when you got
Just think
that,
about this. You ain't even got Travis Hunter. You got Travis Hunter coming back brand new next year.
so when you got that, and
And
everybody,
that Jacoby Myers trade, that was big too. That helped their offense out a little bit.
Right.
It seemed like him and that chemistry.
their defensive coordinator. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Rick.
No, I was just saying that the chemistry between Myers and Sunshine seemed to have helped the offense. And matter of fact, it's helped the offense so much that now you got the other kid that was a rookie last year. My bad, Ron. Keep that thought, Ron. I know you were saying something. that rookie that was a kid last year, he's starting to play now. Thomas, Brian Thomas, you add Myers, you got Travis Etienne showing out now. Man, did y'all see any fantasy numbers last week? Everybody on the team fantasy numbers was off the chain last week. But everybody cooking at the right time. You got the right coach. You got the play, all the right players they drafted clicking. It's like you said, Winston. They built it the right way, and it's coming to fruition. We didn't build it the right way, and now we paying for it. And that's why we might have to just kick Terry's ass out. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate some of the pieces you got. But kick Terry out and get a new guy in charge and let him build it the right way. He start over like we did with Dimitrov. Yeah, I mean, we can still. We ain't that far away. We can still.
The team is built the right way. Because in all actuality, for this Atlanta Falcons team, you're not missing that much. And you built, in all actuality, your base, your core talent was built through the draft, not free agency. So all your talent is young. It's young, right? So
we still gotta get big on the defensive line. I believe we still gotta add some more depth to the offensive line.
No, you don't. Okay. All right. I put it to you like this, right? Yeah, we can go get a nose. No, because that's what people got to run at. Our run defense was bad when Diablo was out. Before Diablo went down,
he can get hurt again.
He could. That's why you got to get depth behind him. They got a similar skill set.
I want to get that a little bit bigger.
That's why I wanted to get Isaiah Simmons. But if you get a bigger defensive line, don't get me wrong, like I would like a nose tackle, legitimate nose tackle on him. I'm talking about like a 230 something, sitting in the middle of the line. I would love that. But you have to understand your defense and your defensive philosophy. The defense is literally built to react, flow downhill. It's built off of speed and making short tackles.
We need a Quentin Williams type guy in the middle of our defensive line. That's what we need.
No, you don't, because you already got it. Root and all that, rather Root to then develop into that. But you have David Onyemata sitting in the middle of the line. Now, is David Onyemata Quentin Williams? No, he's not. He's not.
That's what I mean.
You can't get that. Like how you gonna get it? And I'll ask you about like how are you gonna get a Quentin Williams type player here?
I don't know.
Can't trade for it. Can't trade for it because you ain't got a draft capital to get up to Dallas to get him.
No, you can't trade for it. We ain't got no draft capital trade. I get them out to see what's in the draft coming up. See if anybody in the draft.
So now in the draft, like who you gonna draft?
I don't know.
Like,
I ain't doing the draft research yet.
But by the time we pick in the second, to be honest, if we going big on the line, the best we can do is Buddy out of Oregon.
I don't think so, man. I think from what I'm hearing, this draft is so mediocre and
it is.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be, to me, from what I'm hearing, after the first few picks go, they saying all these players like from 15 or even maybe from number 20 on down, all these players the same because all they draft mediocre. So this is why you need your scouts. This is the year. Like I said, this is the year. It may not be so bad. We got 5 because it ain't really that. It ain't like it's a draft full of Hall of Fame that we know of. I ain't saying you can't find one and coach them and develop into one. That's what I'm saying. This is the year that your scouts and all your people, they gotta really do their homework because you don't know who you're gonna be picking this year. Everybody gonna be gambling this year because all these motherfuckers trash. So, like I say, the combine is important. The fucking pro days are important. Scouts I'm saying I'm talking about for all teams, not just the Falcons, but really for the Falcons. They got to be on their job this year because this draft ain't gonna be like next year's draft. Why is which I'm glad we better have our first round people. 2027 draft. Oh man, it's gonna be like goddamn fucking shopping in a jewelry store or something like I say this draft. You should put it like this. This draft right here, we shopping in Family Dollar.
I said 330, man. 330 millimeter. Come on, bro. But like this draft is coming up, like outside of wide receiver, and like the top four in O-line, cornerback, and linebacker, everything. And safety.
Oh no, that's what they said. Linebacker. You're right. It was wide receiver and linebacker. That's the strength of the draft.
Everything after that is all depth. It's a depth draft.
They ain't expecting but 2 quarterbacks to go in the first round. I bet you know who they are.
But I mean, shit, it can be more. It can be more just because it's the damn first round. You gonna have quarterback drafted in the first round that shouldn't be drafted in the first round.
Man, Daniel Gamble.
And why did? All right, so in the first round, it should be what his name? The boy Fernando out of Iowa. I mean, not Iowa, Indiana.
Okay. Fernando Mendoza. Lord, y'all man just went high. Y'all couldn't even get the name right. Okay.
Yeah, I said Fernando. Then
who's the second quarterback?
The dude from
come on now, you definitely should know with
me preferentially wise, I would go with goddamn I would go with Saying. I'm gonna be honest. I would go with Saying.
What nobody said.
I don't give a damn what everybody say. Who? Oh, Dante? I mean, yeah. I've seen it. Do I think he's going to go second overall? No.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me who you were saying then. Who you gonna say?
It'd probably be fucking Pavia.
Who?
What his name? Pavia?
Oh, Diego Pavia? You think your number? You think he's gonna be the second quarterback take?
I do think so. Even though he said the message, the tweet that he put out.
Yeah,
like even with that, I still think he'll fuck around and be second overall. Because at the end of the year, at the end of the day, this is the thing though. At the end of the day, teams need quarterback. So like it won't like all right, it was disrespectful to the Heisman voters. Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna negate that. It definitely was. But at the same time too, it won't like it was something that was like he's detrimental to the team. He just spoke off his goddamn emotion. You can coach, you can train them up on that. Hey man, look.
I don't think
when it comes exactly. So it's not really going to affect his draft stock, right?
As long as he don't do nothing stupid at the combine and say nothing dumb, as long as he on his best behavior from now until just don't do nothing dumb from no time soon, we'll forget all about it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm sitting there saying. But because he was second in the Heisman voting, that's why I think he's gonna end up leapfrogging Dante Moore, even though Dante Moore, in my opinion, is a better quarterback than him. But also Dante Moore is sort of on the smaller side. See what I'm saying? He got height, he just slim as shit. Well, I mean, Pavia probably like 220, but like Dante Moore, best is like 2 cents.
Oh,
At
you talking
best.
about weight? I thought you talking about
Yeah,
height.
weight. Like weight, like nowadays in the NFL, weight is more important than actual height. Height is important, but I can't. Those slim frame quarterback it'd be an issue. Yeah, look at Jaden Daniels. How much time Jaden Daniels got hurt this season? Like he
What?
literally was goddamn rookie of the year last year. So how many times he done got fucked up this season because he's just small as shit?
4 times?
Exactly. Then
Every
goddamn,
time he keep coming back, they keep taking him out. They'll say, now you just
you
out
take
for the season. You should have bought him
yeah, like
back.
niggas sit your ass down, eat a steak and an egg sandwich, and goddamn get your weight up.
That's
Cause
what
this
it
is the
is, dude.
NFL, bro.
You gonna have to
This is
straight
the
run
NFL.
away.
You
Yeah.
man, you gotta put weight on the absorb the goddamn hit. Cause you going to
I
get hit.
bet.
This is the
I'd rather
NFL
you
bust
get
about it.
too
You're going to
big
get hit.
and you have to work it out than to sit there and be too small.
Exactly. That what Lamar did. That's exactly what Lamar did. Like people forget, excuse me. People forget when Lamar took it and got up to goddamn 235.
Oh, he was a big boy. Matter of fact, yeah, he came back, bro. He was fat his sophomore year. He had to lose the weight. He had to work it out.
Yeah, he had to cut it down, but he wanted to put the weight on so his body for one, like it's the same thing with a boxer. Like I box at 157, but I walk around at 205. Like on some real shit. My normal walk around weight is 205, but I box at 157.
Yeah, Jaden, man.
So
Yeah, you
I
gonna start. You gonna have to pig out this off season, dude. Just put it. I mean, just you gonna have to make
exactly.
sure. That's what I say. You got to pig out and work out.
Yeah. All you gotta do is steak, eggs, and rice every day. Steak, eggs, and rice. Steak, eggs, rice,
And
chicken.
Blonde should know that. Why she sitting out here making all these comments? You should know that. You should know right now. You a little
What?
small,
Man,
baby.
feed,
Well,
feed,
help them
feed
out,
that boy,
Lord,
man.
and cook the right food.
Well, I mean, you just got to eat right. If you
Yeah,
eat
yeah,
the right food
Sitting
and
there
you
eating
take
tofu
care of your
and
body,
French fries.
and you take
yeah.
care of your
See,
body, and
what Jaden shut down for the rest of the season. What Jaden should be doing right now is just picking out, but healthily picking out. Like Jaden was like what, maybe 216, maybe. When Jaden come back to goddamn training camp, Jaden should be at least goddamn 225,
No, he
closer
got
to
to get big.
230. No, close. That's what I said. Like 225, closer to 230, and then trim it down. Then trim it down. So now you got muscle weight, and now you sitting around 218, but it's a bulky 218. That's how you do it. That like Pennett's like 220, and a lot of people don't recognize it. Pennis is like legitimately 220, 6'4", 220. Pennis is big. He's bigger than Matt Ryan. He's bigger than Matt Ryan. It don't look like it because he carries weight well. That what Jaden Daniel need to do. He need to develop that. He got to put the weight on and figure out how to function with the weight. And once he able to do that, he'll stop getting hurt. On some
mm-hmm.
real shit, he'll start getting hurt. Because his biggest issue is I'm too small to sit there and absorb these blows. That's what's going on. Motherfucker laying on top of that, he dislocating his elbow and shit. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, that can happen with anyone. Knock on wood, that don't happen to any of our players. I don't wish injury on anybody. But
Oh, that we know that.
on some real shit, the way Pennis got hurt because I mean not Pennis, Jaden Daniels got hurt because he sat there and tried to brace himself and this linebacker weight on top of himself. And his body wasn't built for all that. That's how he ended up dislocating the shit.
Well, that's gonna happen, dude. So that's why I say you need to get as big as you can, get as much weight as possible. But like I say, you gotta have more muscle or be able to work it out when training can get back. But you gotta get bigger.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
gonna
take
have to.
don't take hits.
Hey, he out of anything, you you're playing for the Commanders. Out of anything in life, you should understand what
You see
happened with
what Billy Bill
RG3.
said? Oh, Billy
Right.
Bill crazy, but you crazy, Billy Bill, crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. But like on some real shit, like he should understand what happened with RG3.
Yeah.
Real shit. Yeah, y'all played in the same organization. What happened with RG3? The first time RG3 got hurt, we got them when he played and Sean Witherspoon
Fold
Witherspoon took
him up.
in
Ooh, I remember,
and
oh, I remember that
smack
game.
smack
Ooh, I remember
yeah, he
that
smacked
game.
his ass on the sideline. That was the first time RG3 got hurt. All right.
But that may have
Then
been
after
Witherspoon
that,
a big game right there. I mean, he got in his ass, boy. You
man,
know
he
what?
lit his ass up.
Washington always do this, y'all. They always
Hmm.
do this. They get a good quarterback. Everybody think, oh man, things can change in Washington. And what they do,
And
they
then run his ass
always,
in the dirt.
yeah, they just misuse them. They do something dumb. This thing you know, buddy either out the league, hurt, or on another team.
Hmm.
So Washington,
But
I'm just letting you know, you finna get a new stadium. Dan Quinn, your head probably gonna get fired because I don't think. I hope you. I'm just saying, don't think that this new owner staff is tied to you, buddy. I mean, they losing streak you on, dude.
I
They know
mean,
they got a feed on. What you
We're
say?
not
I,
like
I
he'll make it through this season. He'll make it
right.
through this season.
Might you might?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I really think, and I can't believe I take it up for Dan Quinn, but he know what he have over there in Washington. They're a bit different from you know what you had to you don't know what you have, and you just playing anybody. You see what I'm saying? Dan Quinn understand, and when he was with Dallas, he knew what he had. So he took that to Washington. He like, you know what? I know what I have now. Everybody cannot do that. Everybody don't understand it mentally.
You still winning games. I give him credit. I
Right.
thought,
They
Yeah,
playing hard for him. So
yeah.
a
I
team to
oh
play
good.
hard for you, you might
they
50
better have a
50.
good draft. They need it. They really need because they off season was terrible last year.
Well, they got a lot of older players over there too.
That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
That's exactly what I was finna say. Like
Well,
You
that's
got
my
Von
why
point.
Miller.
That's why I agree with all that. That's why I say this off season has got to
Right.
be better than last off season.
You got
yeah,
Von Miller
Washington
over there. And
Washington literally has the oldest defense in the league. But
Yeah.
then they sit there and wonder why everybody on your damn defense got hurt. Cause he old as fuck. All of them old as shit. Like when you have an old ass defense, this how it go. One or two things can happen. Either everybody stay healthy, or a key contributor goes down, and everybody else got to rotate and pick up their slack. Which means that you got old people going extra hard than what they supposed to be doing, and they sit there and end up getting them hurt. This is what happened. This is the result. That's on the GM. I'm sorry, that's on the GM because they took it.
so
Don't get me wrong. Like they went to the NFC Championship and they thought they had a team for it, and they took it and put all the eggs in one basket instead of sitting there continuing to build a team right. That would fuck them. That would fuck them. And like you literally now at this point, you literally set your franchise back at least 2 to 3 years straight out the gate because you got to rebuild the entire defense. You got to fix your receiving core because Terry McLaurin ass can't even stay healthy. Debo
and
Samuel is
Debo can't
looking lost as
stay
fuck.
healthy.
He's looking lost as fuck. So you may need two new wide receivers, you got a committee of running backs back there, but none of them actually sit there and take the reign as the actual starter. Like you have so many questions that need to be answered, and it's all because you sat there and got this old ass defense. And I have to address the defense over anything because all these old motherfuckers got to go. Outside of
Mhm.
Bobby Wagner, and
Von
uh
Miller and
yeah, like Von Miller gone. Like don't nobody ain't
Hey,
nobody worry about no
Vlad
damn
need to get
Von
that
Miller.
old ass out of here too. Don't play enough. Go on and
Oh
retire.
no, Bobby was balling. Bobby was balling this year.
they got Debo over there. Debo, I
Debo
mean,
looking like shit.
but
Debo looking like shit.
you don't
Terry
know what,
McLaurin looking like shit.
you don't
Zach
know,
Ertz just took and blew his knee up. He just blew his knee
you
up. Oh,
from
like
week to week,
who?
you don't know what you're going to get from Debo.
Yeah,
Week
like
to week.
the team is just old as shit.
Right.
Look, I thought I had to worry about Washington. I wish I could play. I wish we could play Washington all the time. I ain't even worried about
Well,
it.
if we could play Washington all the time, we be at this point like 12-0. Or it become crazy shit. Like, cause like they just fucked up all the way across the board. They
Even
can't
their
keep
own
no
fans,
they can't keep nobody else. What's
their
going on,
own
Trav?
fans. When we played Washington, they own fans were like, damn, y'all got all these old motherfuckers. We got all these old motherfuckers on the field.
That's all I know. You got to deal with it.
Even
What's going on,
the game,
Trav? Can you hear me?
he
Oh
went
shit,
out and came back
he
in.
passed out.
But when we played them, I watched the reaction after that game. They were like, damn, we got all these old fans. I mean, old players on the team. So they got to do a lot to get that team back up and running.
Hey,
But
Trav.
What's
Trav,
going
can
on,
you hear me?
fellas?
what's up,
All right,
Yeah, I'm
there
Travis?
we
here.
go.
I was having some technical difficulties. I had to pull out and come back in. What's
All right,
going on with
man.
y'all?
What's
That,
up?
that, that, that's how a baby get made.
Yeah, you're right.
Look out.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Yeah, go back in.
Shit, I'll
You
just
sit
sit
your
here.
ass down.
I'll just sit and
Go
prepare
ahead, bro.
for tomorrow's show tomorrow, and I got on here listening to what y'all was saying, trying to get
We
filled
try,
in.
we try to listen to us to put some of
Man,
this
shit,
stuff
we
on your
talking
show.
about
We do a
Washington
copycat act.
and we talking about the Commanders how they
Oh
can
no,
fix
no,
their
no,
team.
no, no! I'm saying I'm preparing for my show. I'm writing down the teams, the games, and stuff like that.
I know you write down notes from this show so you can put it on your show. You know, see
You
it
know,
with it. Now
I
you
don't,
gotta come on in person to get
Huh?
it in
I
live
don't, I
and
don't,
every
I don't
color.
take notes on other people's show. Red, you should know this by now.
Oh no,
I do my
I
Oh,
said
own
we
thing.
was
you
talk,
gotta
I
get
said we was
frustrated,
talking about
man.
the Commanders and shit.
We were
At
talking,
when you came in, we were talking about the Commanders.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
yeah, you
heard
talking about
about
sorry,
Jaden
I'm getting
Daniels
late.
getting hurt.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, he too frail, man. He gotta put that weight on, like y'all was saying. He gotta put that
Too
weight on,
fair.
bro.
He got to.
Be the
I
next
Because
mean,
RG3.
especially as much as he runs, it's like, bro, you can't take that many hits and being that frail. And as much as you run, you gotta put that weight on.
No,
Shit, this
not
Jack
in the
Garden
NFL.
hands ain't gonna
No,
last
you
that
can
much
get
longer
away
either.
with that shit in college.
Hmm.
You can be frail and just be fast as hell and
At the
able to
pros,
outrun everybody. But in the pro, no sir. You can get your ass broke up. There ain't no ifs and buts about it. Sooner or later somebody will catch it.
oh
and when
yeah,
they
for sure.
Same
catch,
shit,
it's over.
same shit that happened with Lamar. Lamar was sitting there and them getting cut. Then what happened? He started getting hurt. Then Lamar took and put on all that weight. And then he said and trimmed it down.
Yeah, he said he
Now you
couldn't
got
do it.
Lamar. Yeah,
He said he had to
he
wait
couldn't
on it.
carry.
He couldn't do it. He had to pull back out of
Right, he couldn't carry.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, all right, that's cool. I understand.
it.
Yeah,
Be like that sometimes.
be like that on them big job. Yeah, man. All right. I'm gonna give each one of y'all the flow. Here's the question of the day.
Okay.
You're off the blank. You're off the blank. Taking everything into account as of right now. As of right now. And they sitting there saying, what are you gonna do to improve the Atlanta Falcons? What you gonna do? Travis, since you the newest one on the state, you can go first. Then we go Ron and then we go to Rick.
If I'm Arthur Blank, what am I doing?
What are you doing to improve the Atlanta Falcons?
Well, if I'm Arthur Blank, like I said, I'm getting rid of Raheem Morris. The coaching staff got to go. I'm keeping Jeff Ulbrich because of what he did with the defense. Only thing you got to do is get you a true nose tackle, a big boy in the middle, help stop the run a little better. Get you a number 2 cornerback, maybe another linebacker, and the defense will be straight, I believe. Then, like I said, I'm getting rid of Raheem Morris, Zach Robinson. Terry Fontenot can stay because of what he drafted. It's not his fault that things going the way they're going. He drafted the right guys, obviously, with 2 rookies leading in the NFL back to back. You know, one about to be probably defensive rookie of the year, and Walker right on his heels. So Pierce doing his thing. But I'm getting rid of them, keeping Terry Fontenot, get me another head coach and a offensive guru in here that can really know how to call play calls. Something that fits us better because Zach Robinson it looks good with Kirk Cousins, but Kirk Cousins, he's a veteran. He's supposed to look good wherever he's at. He always does this, and he shows out on Thursday nights. That's his thing. Like, he's good on Thursday nights, especially with Tampa Bay. Something about Tampa Bay, just like he got their number or something. So this is a one-off for him. I want to see what he do, how he finish, but either way, I'm cutting him at the end of the season. That's $35 million right there, because we only got 5 draft picks, and you got a second, a third, a fourth, no fifth. You got a 6th or 7th. Really, if you break it down, you really only got 3 draft picks, because the 6th and the 7th probably won't even make the team or won't be no big deal, really. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the $35 million from Kirk Cousins, and I'm cutting Mooney. That'd be like another $11 million or $8 million, somewhere around there. And I'm cutting Hinton, the lineman. That's like $4 million. I'm cutting Anyamata. I think that's like $10 million, $8 million. Like I said, a couple other guys that'll bring us to at least 65 to 70 million. If we do this right, we can fix this team in the offseason by bringing in cheap veterans just for a year. So some good veterans. Maybe get you a true number 2 receiver in the offseason. Get you a bridge quarterback, of course, whether it be a Jacoby Brissett or a Jameis Winston. I know y'all don't like Winston, but I'm just saying, like a Jacoby Brissett or a Jameis Winston, somebody like that along those lines. And then with my first pick in the draft in the 2nd round, I'm going to get me a quarterback for the future. I'm doing this draft like I don't have a quarterback. That way, when Penix get back, if he's the guy that he say he is, he shouldn't have no problem getting his job back. That's what I'm doing. And the rest of the picks will be bonus because we handled everything in the offseason. That's just me.
Oh. That was a shocker. Okay.
All right, Ron, what you got?
Everything he just said, I would do it too.
Everything, Ron?
Everything.
God damn, you lazy motherfucker.
Come on, give us your own thing. What you
Okay.
It's gotta be something different in there.
I will, to be honest, I will Rich McKay, you know, by
You know that ain't gonna happen.
yeah, but hey, anybody could dream, right? So
But hey, you Arthur Blank, so anything goes because you Arthur Blank.
You Arthur Blank. Go ahead.
So I will get if the Miami Dolphins fire the head coach, I would go get him.
I don't think McDaniel getting fired.
Or
I don't think at this point I don't think McDaniel getting fired.
Or I would go.
I don't know. That last game might have did him in with the Steelers.
Because like he the team took it started rallying around him. Like I don't think they're gonna cut him because I don't think they're gonna fire him because Tyreek went down. So like now you pivoting, you know what I'm saying? And got down Tua just been trash. Tua got exposed when Tyreek went down.
Yes, he has.
And
He just
Tua
got
just
benched.
got bent. Yeah, he just got bent.
Mm-hmm.
So now like Tua's out the door. So like that's literally shit there's the whole thing. Go ahead, Rob.
Or I would go get Joe Brady. I've been hearing about they don't like what he been doing. So I would go get him. Then next year I will fire Raheem and make Joe Brady the head coach. To me, in my opinion. What Joe Brady like to do best, run the ball.
So what you doing about the quarterback situation and everything?
The quarterback, I will go get a veteran. Case Keenum, I like him. And they will compete. And draft a rookie quarterback in the 3rd round or 4th round. So everybody could compete.
Okay.
Case Keenum retired, didn't
he? No. Not that I know.
Case retired after last season.
I thought
I know I ain't heard nothing on no Case Keenum in a while. I was like, Case Keenum, I'm like, where's he at right now?
Case retired, I do believe.
Or Tyrod Taylor. I like him too. So if Case Keenum retire and the one come out of retirement, I go get Tyrod.
Shit, anything's possible. Phillip Rivers came back, so anything's possible.
Tyrod to take Michael Penix under his wing and teach Michael Penix the ropes. In my opinion, he's the old school veteran that been in everybody's system, that seen different defense. I think that will help Michael Penix and give him a real quarterback coach. In my opinion. That's what I would do.
It's not a bad plan. Don't sound bad at all. Red?
All right, Red, what you got?
All right. Now you saying I'm off the blank, right? I'm off the blank. Okay.
Man, how the fuck I can't hear? God, wow. Keep going. Keep going.
Right when I was finna cook, man, I mean, waiting for my turn. Dude, now you can't hear me. Well, I guarantee Travis gonna have to enjoy this. You want to cut your YouTube TV on right quick?
I think that's what he's doing. He probably gonna watch it on YouTube so he can.
Okay. All right, y'all. If I'm off the plane, this is the first thing I'm gonna do. Rent a plane until Raheem, and Terry, and Zach, till y'all meet me at the airport. We'll get on the plane. They're gonna buckle their seatbelt. They're gonna be relaxing, chilling. Everything will be good. I'm gonna get off the plane. They're not gonna know I'm on the plane. I'm gonna sneak off the plane. Plane gonna get out of the, pull out the hangar. Gonna be on the runway. But what unbeknownst to them, it's gonna be leaking gas, you know. As soon as the plane take off, you see this cigarette lighter? It's tradition. Die Harder. That was Jason Holiday time. Like, yippee-ki-yay, you star motherfuckers. Ain't doing shit for my team. I'm gonna blow y'all asses up. I'm gonna put my light on that damn gasoline and just sit back. And, Boom. And that's how I let motherfuckers go who failed me that day. Because y'all motherfuckers don't fail me. You got to go. Clean the house. That's how I clean house. I let them go off the blank style, baby. And what I'm doing, Shotty, tearing it up. Trying to tear it up.
Watch too much Sopranos.
Like I said, I want him go, but I don't want him go. Damn.
I want to blow it up because I'm ready to get some new blood up in here. Time for a new GM. Appreciate everything Terry done, but I personally want a new GM. But let's be realistic. That probably ain't gonna happen. We're probably gonna get that sorry motherfucker one more year, or at least a few more games. So, that's probably what's gonna happen.
So, Red, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So you say you want Terry gone too? Why you think Terry need to leave? I mean, I feel like he did a good job in the draft.
If Raheem go, Terry need go. If you get rid of Raheem, just get rid of both of them. You're gonna bring Raheem back.
Fair enough.
Both. You know what I'm saying? If Raheem coming back, then Terry just gonna have one more year with us, one more draft. That's what everybody want. They say, I'm fine with Terry. Okay, we're fine. Get Terry one more draft. And Raheem, 5-6 more games to see if he can figure it out. He won't. Okay.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
I don't mind giving Terry.
Ain't nobody leaving though.
He the reason
because
we got
at this point, like you can't keep firing coaches. You can't keep firing coaches.
Oh yes, you can. They ain't getting the job done.
If it ain't working, you cannot keep firing coaches because what you doing, you're disrupting continuity. Instead of giving the coaches at least 3 years to sit there and show what they're able to do, you want to keep microwave success, microwave, and then you wonder why you got salmonella. It's because you ate raw food. That's what's going on with the Falcons. That's what's been going on with the Falcons.
Well, see, this the thing. That's the thing, though, Winston.
You have to give coaches and GMs a chance to do what they're going to do, and then if it happens like that, then it happens like that, and if it works out, it works out. If it don't, after a couple of years, then you can let them go. But you can't keep firing coaches after 2 years. I'm sorry.
I hear what you're saying.
Winston, I'm sorry.
Winston, we are losing, bro. We are constantly losing.
It doesn't matter.
What we got right now,
you have the team in place.
It's not working, bro.
To win. The issue was the right tackle, the shit going down before the season. Quarterback ended up getting hurt. Then you have a quarterback that's in there that went 2-2 over the past 4 games. All right, so you know what you have here. You've been competitive and stuff, and even in the games that you lost. All right, cool. You can work off of that. You can build towards something. You can't keep tearing shit down and ripping it up and building back up from scratch. I'm sorry.
All we doing is building towards another loss.
No, all you doing is building towards being the goddamn Nick Cleveland Browns. That's all you're doing. You're literally
building. We already that now. We already that.
Come on, man. Like,
we ain't had a winning season since what, 2017?
I'm
saying like since what, 2017? We had a winning season since then.
If we already the Cleveland Browns, then you don't want to continue to be that. The only way for you to either do that, you got one or two options. Either build the continuity and go with what you have, or
gotta figure it out.
Find something that's already established and proven and bring it in here immediately. It's one.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta figure it out.
Already proven
with
that you can get this offseason. Jack shit. So therefore you gotta keep the continuity.
So we're gonna keep the same thing and expect a different result? That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, that's basically what everybody.
Definition of insanity. That's what that is, bro. Keep the same thing and expect a different result. Okay, I got you.
Hold on. There's not the definition of insanity when it comes to the actual coaching. There's not the definition of insanity. You have to build a team. You gotta understand it. You gotta build a team and get the team on paper. What the hell you trying to do? There's not the definition of insanity.
The team is
Like,
built. We just got a couple of pieces that we got to re-add.
look at the Detroit Lions. Their first year under Dan Campbell, they were trash. They was trash the first year, but it kept on letting them go, right? I look at
But
the
what-
49ers.
But what's the difference with that? But
Kyle
Winston,
Shanahan got over
Winston,
it was
but
trash the year beforehand. They were
but what's
trash
the difference?
Kyle Shanahan first year.
But what's the difference
They
with
was
that?
trash.
You can see them progressing. You see them.
trash the second year. Look
You
at
see them
Sean
progressing
McVay,
and
look
actually
what he
getting
had to go
better.
through. Why do
But you
y'all
actually see
think
them.
that because we are the Falcons, y'all think that we supposed to have instant success? It does not work like that.
Okay, Winston, but what's the difference? You see them, they progressively getting better as they went. We're not getting better. We're stagnant. We're not getting better. That's the difference between them and us. We're getting worse.
You're not
Now
stagnant.
let me finish.
You
Let me finish
like
my Arthur Blank
you're looking
scenario.
at it in
Hey, your
a
turn.
fan
You can
point.
tell us your
You're
turn.
looking at
and
it
you can
as
come on.
a casual fan point of view instead of actually looking at it and seeing all the moving pieces to it.
No,
You
no,
can't
I'm
do
looking
that.
at it.
You
No, I'm
can't
looking
do
at
that.
it from
You're
a
not
common
stagnant.
sense point of view. You can
It
look
has
at it
some
and see
fucked up
it.
shit that
Like I
happened
say,
this year.
Ray Charles and
Like
Steve
you
Wonder can
can't
see
sit
that
there
we
and
need to
say
fix
that
this
we're
team, bro.
stagnant. No,
Hey,
it's not
Travis,
a
I
common
told you I
sense
was
shit.
doing right
Cause
here after that
that's not
Redskins
common
game
sense.
last
That's
year.
not common sense. I'm sorry, that's not common sense.
But for anybody to think that we're not going to make no changes this offseason, it's crazy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we
There's
got
no
it. We
way
got to get
we
rid of it.
keeping
If you
everything
gonna bring,
intact. There's no
if
way.
you gonna bring Raheem back, you got to get rid of Zach. In my opinion.
Cherry, Rod, and Zach will all be back next year.
God,
Auburn will be back next year unless he go get a head coaching job. Marquise
hell no.
Williams as
That's
he's gonna
It
get
ain't gonna,
fired.
it
Hey,
ain't gonna be no
gotta
fan
Outside
base.
of that,
Everybody gonna
like,
boycott. They
ain't gonna
already
be
talking
no
about
change.
boycotting their tickets already. Ain't gonna be no fan base.
Hey, I was never dumb enough to buy them PSL, Travis.
So then boycott. I can't tell nobody how to fan. You can boycott all you want, but if you sitting there boycotting, you can't expect a better product. I'm sorry.
Well, but that's the
As,
point.
as,
You're
as a
making
former
your
player and thing,
you're making
and
your
a
voice
former
known by
athlete,
not buying into what they're doing
I
until they make
perform
change.
better when people
That's
are
the whole
sitting there
point.
rooting for me than when people did the stands is butt naked.
Well, their asses need to play better. Then they would maybe can root for
Yeah,
them.
all
They
right.
need to play better.
Okay.
I'm saying
Wait
if you
on it.
play,
Because
if we
at the end
paying
of the day,
money,
like people think they're sitting
I'm
there
saying that. I'm
boycotting.
saying, but if
People
we
sitting there
paying money
thinking
for
that
them,
boycotting
we spending
Falcon
our
games and all that
hard-earned
stuff,
money
they think
that
that
we
it's gonna
work
make a
for.
change. It's not
At
gonna
least
make a
they can
change.
put, at least
Because
they
at
can
the
put a
same
great
time,
product out on the
Arthur
field.
Blank
Is what I'm
still
saying.
get paid off the collective bargaining agreement. He's still getting paid regardless.
But that might be the problem too. Arthur Blank might be the problem too. Truth be
He's
told,
definitely a problem.
might need to sell the team,
Like, he's not
honestly,
stopping
or let
the
his
money.
son take over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all right.
I
So
agree with that.
how you gonna get Arthur Blank out? Like that's like the same asinine thought process was sitting there saying Rich McKay got to get about it. How are you gonna
No, the
get
reason.
either one of them up out of it?
All right, now listen what I'm saying. Like you asked me a question. Now listen what I'm saying. I said Arthur Blank might be the problem because he obviously don't care about winning because he's not serious about bringing the right people in here to get the job done. If he was, then he'll get these right people in here. Let's see what he do this offseason. And we'll find out real quick if he's serious or not. We're gonna find out. If he keep all of them and don't get rid of nobody, then y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait a third year for what? The man is losing. He's been losing. We're gonna wait until he. Hold on.
It does not matter.
I'm saying we're gonna wait until like what? He lose 6 in a row at the beginning of the next season, and then you're gonna fire him. You're gonna fire him mid-season.
Game number 1. I bet every last one of y'all to sit there and say that y'all boycotting the Falcons, y'all can either be tuning in or in the stadium. It's one of the
All right. Now listen to what I'm saying. Give him a third year for what? We're gonna wait and lose what 5, maybe 6 in a row. Then we fire mid-season. Then somebody gonna take over as an interim. Then that's a whole nother wasted season. Then we got to come back again and then go get another coach when we could have did that this offseason. That'd be crazy. Raheem is not winning nothing. He's not a winner, bro. He's just not. He's not a head coach. He's a coordinator. He's not a head coach, bro.
Because you got to look at the search.
Do y'all think Raheem is a good head coach? Let's answer that question.
Travis. How many times you seen Zach Robinson Asheville offense?
Me, how many times?
Exactly what I said.
What, these 2 past seasons?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
How many times have you actually seen Zach Robinson Asheville offense? And do you know the difference between Zach Robinson Asheville offense and his substitute offense?
You're saying, oh, okay. So what you're saying is, we actually see his offense when Curtis in there, and when Penix in there, we see a substitute. Is that what you're saying? You're saying, oh, okay. So what you're saying is, we actually see his offense when Curtis in there, and when Penix in there, we see a substitute. Is that what you're saying? I guess that's what he's saying.
That's exactly what that. Do you know why you seeing 2 different offenses?
But that's the problem, Winston. If we can't get a quarterback that can run the offense regular as any other quarterback, that's a problem. We got to baby Penix and do this in order for him to run the offense. That's crazy.
Question: do you know?
I just told you
2 different offenses.
I guess because Penix is handicapped. I guess that's my answer.
That's a weak ass media take. That's a weak ass media take.
Media take. I don't even watch the media like that. I'm being honest. If they got a substitute and baby Penix, he's handicapped. I guess that's the only explanation for it.
Why are you saying 2 different offenses? That's all I asked. That's all
I just told you.
That's all
my answer is going to remain the same. I just told you. My answer going to remain the same. I just told you. Because he handicapped. And this is another reason why he's probably not the quarterback for this team.
Nice. Man, I'm about to shut the show down. I'm about to shut the show down.
Hey man, you got to do what you gotta do, man. You gotta shut it down. You gotta shut the show down. You gotta do what you gotta do. But that's the truth. Hey, Winston, I'm just gonna say this. Sooner or later, you'll see it. You'll see it with Penix. When you see it, listen. When you see it with Penix, then you'll just have to come around when you see it yourself.
Because Penix is handicapped.
That's what it looked like to me. Oh, the right tackle got hurt, so we got to do this for Penix. He can't play on the center because
that's what you're standing on, right?
Ridiculous.
That's what you're standing on.
Oh, I'm 10 toes down on it, bro.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right.
I'm dead serious.
All right. Jeez.
You shouldn't have a quarterback behind center where you have to babysit and substitute certain things for, because he can't do what the other quarterback can do. That's crazy. And he's a starting quarterback.
Not mine.
I already see it with Penix. I don't think Penix is going.
The other quarterback can do. You
well, for right
protect
now,
him the same way you can protect a different-handed quarterback.
Let me go with this again.
It's very simple. Y'all just made this shit like it's goddamn actual physics. It's not. But blind side protection changed, the offense changed. Why? Because I can protect him better. It's very common sense.
How about he protect himself and get the ball out on time instead of holding the ball, taking unnecessary hits? How about that?
With 13 personnel, where do you see it lined up? You seen 13? Hold on. You seen 13 personnel? You seen 13 personnel with Kirk Cousins in. The 13 personnel is lined up to Wilkinson's side. It's never going to Jake Matthews' side. Why? Because I don't need extra protection over there. I have to have it over here. Come on here, bro.
That's fine and dandy, but he still ain't getting the job done, bro. Even when he was in there.
I have to have it over here.
Regardless.
Like you can literally sit there and see this.
Penix actually played better The last year, then this year
Even
when he
who
was
was
in
in
there.
there? Even when who was in there? You talking about Penny?
Yeah, he played better last year. Actually, then this year it's like he
Bruh.
regressed.
Pennis played better last year because McGarry was in there.
I get
He
that, but what
played
I'm saying
that
is,
offense because McGarry was in there as his blindside protector. Thereby, McGarry got extended
Winston.
in the offseason. What
Winston,
are you
give me
talking about?
Okay, this is what I'm talking about, Winston. This is what I'm talking about right here. What is your excuse for when he's in there and got time to throw the ball and he's still overthrowing wide open receivers? What's your excuse for that? When he actually has time.
All right, so what are your excuse? What is your excuse for Kirk Cousins when he do the same shit?
Kirk Cousins is washed. That's why Isaiah's gonna get cut at the end of this season. I just said that earlier. He's a good on Thursday nights, but he gonna be gone. His ass up out of here too. He don't get no pass.
That's what happens when you answer a question with a question.
And Pennis is basically playing his rookie season as a starting quarterback.
Oh my gosh,
it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I don't need to see no more. I don't need to see no more Penix to see that he ain't the guy. I can see enough for Penix right now to know that he ain't the guy. I was hoping that he would be the guy.
Acting like quarterbacks in their first season do not have growing pain. It's kind of like dumb as hell.
It's kind of like Desmond Ritter. I've seen enough of Desmond Ritter to where I knew he wasn't gonna be the guy. It's the same thing with Penix. I've seen enough, bro. I ain't gotta see no more.
Man, stop it. There's no.
And then the man is injury prone. At this point, he's injury prone. At this point, he's injury prone.
You need to make it 15 games.
I mean, let's be real. We gotta keep it real, man.
Injury prone. Joe Burrow
got to the Super Bowl though.
Take him here, won't you?
I mean, let's be real. Joe Burrow got to the Super Bowl though. With a washed line.
You got to get Joe Burrow out to Cincinnati, man.
And that's who we need to go after. I don't know how we can do it. I don't care if it's two next years, first round, second round. I don't care. We can get Joe Burrow over here. Go get it.
You want. Get him Bijan and Kyle Pitts. Give it to him. I'll take Joe Burrow.
And I'm trying to take it. We get Joe Burrow. We winning over here in the South every year. They're gonna actually be a real Super Bowl contender with this team.
You would take Bijan, you would take Burrow, give up Bijan and Kyle Pitts. All right, so what the hell is Joe Burrow supposed to work with?
No, I'm not giving up Bijan though. I'm not giving up Bijan, but Cal can go, but I'm not giving up Bijan. No, I'm not giving up Bijan. I'm not doing that.
Well, you know what? We talking about the Bengals, so I could probably get him. I could probably get him without
Madden. Y'all live life like we playing Madden. This shit doesn't make sense.
Why are you saying y'all? I ain't never said nothing about giving up Bijan. Why are you saying y'all?
Travis,
you gotta keep throwing the crazy ass hypothetical.
So I guess he talking about you, Red. I guess. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I said the Bijan.
So I guess he talking about you, Red. I guess. I'm assuming.
But I take Joe Burrow in a heartbeat, though. Yeah, I take Shedeur.
Like, all right, for us,
that's who I really want. I really want Shedeur. That's what I want.
You're literally best case scenario.
He'll be pretty cheap to go get too.
Is we give up 2 firsts.
See, that's
sign and trade with Kyle Pitts,
right there, Travis.
And maybe another draft pick.
We should go all in this offseason to go try to get Shedeur before we even draft another quarterback for real. That's a real thing that we should do.
I would,
I think you can get Shedeur probably for a fourth.
Yeah, can you imagine Shedeur with London and Pitts?
Why would you another rookie quarterback?
And with a coach that really supports him is going to leave him in the game.
Develop one at a time.
Oh my gosh, here we go with this again. That's the point. I don't think if they get rid of the coaching staff, I don't think they're gonna keep Penix around, bro. Penix is just gonna be another piece. He might get traded.
One rookie quarterback at a time, and both of the contracts come due at the same time.
Lord have mercy.
Well, yeah, I'm with Trey. Yeah, if they fire Raheem and Trey and what's his name? Whatever.
Yeah.
Zach
GM. Yeah.
Robinson and Terry
Penix,
Fontenot.
no. There's no way a new regime gonna keep Penix
Cause
around.
y'all knew a
Hold
new
on, hold on.
regime, new coach
Hold
gonna want
on.
their own guy.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Because y'all on the go get Shador train, right? Cause y'all on the go get Shador train, right? But do y'all forget that the 3 games the Penix played last year, everybody was sitting saying the exact same shit that they're sitting saying about Shador now. So what's the
Man,
difference?
go get Shador, bro. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it for real.
Y'all just looking for the next hot thing. Y'all looking for the next hot thing. The same thing do with a coach and the same thing they do with a goddamn quarterback. So I mean, like, come on, man. Like, you can't keep just jumping around. You have to build something. It's like a fucking relationship. I can't keep jumping from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman and expect stability in my life. It doesn't work like that.
I
I
agree
have to
with you, Winston.
pick something and build with it.
I agree with you to a certain extent, but if the relationship ain't working, deuces.
It ain't working.
I ain't gonna stay in a relationship and shit ain't working. It's toxic.
If I see her ass,
I've
just
been
ain't
there,
the
done
wood.
that,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I ain't
just
doing
ain't
it
the wood.
again.
But
Like I say,
if
we
you
don't been there, and Gundy had too
if
many
you
trash
don't give
work,
it
man.
a chance to work, it's not the relation that's toxic. It's your ass that's toxic. If you
Oh
don't
no,
give it a
I
chance to work,
gave it a
it's
chance to
not the
work. It just
relationship
didn't.
that's toxic. It's your ass that's toxic.
That's not true at all.
No,
It's
you
definitely
didn't give
not
it a
true.
chance to work. The first time you saw something that you didn't like, you took it and ran to try to run off to something different. That's you being
Three,
toxic.
hey, 3 to 4 years. I think. Yeah, I think that's enough time to know if something's gonna work or not.
That's not the relationship. Oh, hold on, over 2 years, bro. You haven't even seen, for one, you haven't seen Penix for a whole year. You haven't seen Zach offense for a whole year yet.
I've seen
You
enough of
haven't seen
Penix. I've
neither
seen
one of them
enough of
for a
Zach.
full season
I've seen
yet.
enough of Penix. I've seen enough of Zach.
So what are
Next.
you talking about? What are
Next.
you talking about?
Next.
Yeah, you talking about next. It's
All right,
NFL, baby. What have you
I tell
done
you
for me
what.
lately?
Hey Travis, I tell you what.
Yeah.
When the off season come along, and they both and all 3, 4 of them still here, I'm gonna come on your show. Y'all sit there, drop the link, and I'm gonna come on your show and I'm gonna sit there and say I told you so.
Hey, you always welcome, man. Anytime you want to join, you're always welcome. Hey, Millie Mills, out. Shit, I'm with you. I wish we could get Bo Nix. I'm with you on that.
Nah, Bo Nix ain't
Man,
crazy enough to get rid of him.
I know he would just say he wanted him. I say shit. I'm with him on that too. I wish we could.
Look, really, Shador, other than going to get a rookie, he might be, yeah, he is a
yeah,
hot
man,
thing coming
leave one
out
of them
for a
Oregon
team
players.
looking for some type of change to see if
I
you
think Shador that'd be perfect. Get away from Cleveland for one and come to the Falcons. I think it would actually be
and
perfect
then
for
you
him.
know
We said the
Dion would
same
love him
thing
here.
with Penix after his 3 games last year. We said the exact same thing with Penix after his 3 games last year.
Hey Winston, I hope survives this. What's gonna happen? So I'm with you, but I hope Penix survives what's gonna happen because I don't even know if Penix gonna be
Especially
here by
after
the
the
middle.
Carolina game was the last game of the season. Penix
A
gonna
new
be here. Like ain't
if
no team.
a new
The
regime
Falcons
comes
are
in
not
here,
getting rid of Penix.
shit.
Penix is going to be the starter as soon as he's healthy. Why? Because you have to see exactly what you have in him.
Hey, what did you
You
just
have
what did
to.
you just say? What
He's
did
a
you just
first round
say?
pick. This
Hey
ain't
Winston,
Desmond Ritter that was picked in the 3rd round. This is
What
a
did you just
first
say?
round pick,
You
a
say he's gonna be
top
the
10 pick.
starter as
You have
soon
to
as
see
he's
what you have
healthy.
in him.
You said as soon as he's healthy. If he ever get healthy, that's the thing. He's injury prone, bro.
As soon as he's healthy. As soon as he's
And when
healthy.
is that gonna be?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like we're gonna sit back and wait and let the team just go down while we're waiting on Penix.
At the latest, he be ready in fucking October to get on the field.
Man, that man is not playing no week 1. What?
October. I gotta wait to October.
Oh my gosh.
Man, you crazy? He had a fucking ACL reconstructive surgery. Yeah, acting like he had an Achilles surgery.
This ain't his first one though. This is like his third one. Yeah, it's on the other leg, but it's the third one.
Man, I'm scared of them knees, man. That dude.
It's the first one on that knee. Y'all acting like it's the same knee. It's not the same knee.
Oh my gosh.
It's not the same knee.
What's going on with him, Red? He's not seeing it, bro.
Everybody got their own opinion,
I put it to you like this. He got hurt. He got hurt in week 10 of this season. Kirk Cousins got hurt in week 8 of what 2023 or whatever. When the year before he came over here, Kirk Cousins was the starting quarterback week 1 the following season here in Atlanta. So why the hell y'all don't think Kirk Penix is gonna be the starter by the time the season starts this year?
Was that a wise decision for him to start?
He gotta show. Yeah, he gotta show me, man. I don't see it. He gotta show me.
Look, Kurt was hurt. It didn't tell nobody.
Was it a wise decision when week 5 when he threw for 509 yards and broke the Falcons passing yard record?
He won that game.
And what good did that do us?
Nothing.
Exactly. It's like, man, like
was that much of a bad decision?
Stats don't matter if you're not winning overall, man. Like,
was it a wise decision when we were 6-3?
I don't care how many yards you throw.
It was a wise decision. Win the division. Oh, all right.
In the division.
No,
that's what I want you to do. Win the division. We can't even win. We can't even win a weak NFC South. That's a problem within itself. We can't even win a weak NFC South. That's a problem within itself.
Kurt was lying. We really don't know.
You had the defense that we got this year. Last year, we didn't have nowhere near the same damn defense. Like, we can lean on this defense.
No, I get that, but we got to fix his offense. We got to fix the offense, though. That's what I'm saying.
I understand the phantom aspect of it, but you have to be realistic about things.
I love the new defense, and where we going with the new defense. I love the new defense.
You have to be realistic.
The offense got to be fixed.
And look at the entire spectrum of everything that happens.
Because right now the offense is broken.
Yeah. And
winning a couple games ain't nothing in the main scheme of things when you ain't even win your own division or even in contention to win your own division.
I hate they want to play like that when we eliminate from the playoffs.
We are Falcon fans. We happy with winning a couple games, but not getting to the playoffs. What is that? I ain't happy on that shit.
What you say, right?
We are Falcon fans. We happy with winning a couple games, but not getting to the playoffs.
It's not about being happy of winning a couple of games. You had to understand why you're losing games. You had to understand why the offense is flowing the way it's going. You had to understand the entire
that's why we're losing games.
What's going on through the
season. We're getting beat by tomato cans for crying out loud.
I am mad that we lose too. I get that. I understand that shit pissed me the fuck off. I hate losing, period. But I understand why this offense was called the way it was called. I understand why the offense is being called entirely different now. I understand the entire circumstance of the situation. Y'all have to take the phantom hat off and be realistic with yourself. Take the
Winston,
phantom shit out of it.
Can I ask you a question then? Can I ask you a question, Winston?
They're going to answer it with another question.
So you said you hate losing
What's up?
Pretty much, you say you hate losing with pretty much every fiber of your being. I feel you. I'm with you. So why the hell do you want to bring this cast back for another year? You say you hate losing with pretty much every fiber of your being. I feel you. I'm with you. So why the hell do you want to bring this cast back for another year?
Because I can actually see and disseminate what I'm actually seeing. And when I actually see this offense, the actual offense on the field, and I see what we able to do with the actual offense, and then I see the abbreviated offense that we use when there's high injuries and things, I see what the actual offense can actually do. To mirror that along with the defense that we have, yes, I will bring back this same cast.
Okay, there you go. That's your answer.
Well,
There's
like I
nothing else
say,
to be said.
Arthur Blank gonna make a decision, and fan base is probably gonna be divided no matter what. So I mean,
Of
like
course.
I say, personally, I'm with you. I think if you're just gonna bring them back just to get rid of them
It's
after
definitely gonna be divided.
two
It's
games,
definitely gonna be divided.
it's crazy. But now if you're gonna bring them back and give them the whole season of next year, fine. But you know, folks want gone now. Terry's fine. But if you're gonna bring Raheem back, you might well keep them both. You're not. I don't see. I don't see you been hiring a new football
Man,
operations,
if they bring that man back, it's gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be bad.
and Zach too. Oh my God, Zach. You can at least get a new offensive mind over here.
It's not. It's not.
I'll take anybody, man. I'll take a nigga off the
Like,
street right now.
all right,
No
I'll put
little
it to you like
offensive.
this. So let's look at the grand scheme of what happened this year. We done lost 5 games by one possession while playing an abbreviated thing of abbreviated uh mini mass protection offense. We done lost 5 games by one possession. We could have easily, if we was actually able to open up our playbook and run the offense like we want to run the offense. If we had McGarry or Norton or even Norton, we would have been like 10-4 right now. Easily. This would not be a conversation. That's why Raheem will be back. That's why Zach will be back. It's not the coaching, it's the personnel. It's the personnel to be able to execute what the fuck you want to execute.
So you saying
That's
if
what's
those
going
players,
on.
so you saying if those players
Us
would have
as
been here, we would have
fans,
won those
we
games?
want to get in our feelings and sit there and say,
I still don't buy it.
it's this, it's that, da da
Yeah,
da da.
it's pretty
I
much what
hate
he's
Ron,
saying, Travis.
I hate Zach. That's not the scenario though. In all actuality, it's not the scenario. The scenario is this. I don't
What's
have the
going on, Zach?
personnel to sit there and run this offense the way I want to run this offense while giving this quarterback the opportunity to be the
Thing about it,
quarterback, because this is the
what
quarterback I
if he
actually
get
want
hurt next
to
year,
be the
Travis?
quarterback.
They
Because
do the
this is the
same
quarterback
thing.
I want to take into the future.
I
I
can't hear you,
can't
Red.
run the offense that I need to
Winston,
run
I
with
can't hear
him
you.
without the
Yeah,
goddamn
there's a lot.
protection for him.
All right, Winston. Let me ask you this. This is what I was asking Travis. We couldn't hear you because you talking so loud. What if something happened to McGarry next year? Is that gonna be the same excuse?
Yes. It's football, man. It happens. Next man up. Not trying to hit no
If you got
excuses.
Storm Norton back, then you'd be perfectly fine. The
I'm
offense still
saying,
will flow
dude.
the same way it's
I'm
supposed to.
saying.
But
So
if
our
Storm and
entire
McGarry go
season is
down,
based
you're
off
gonna see the
them two
pistol
niggas
come
right
back
there.
out.
So our entire season is based off them two guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What it sounds like.
Yes.
Man, yeah.
Yes. On some real shit. Yes.
Okay.
That's what it is.
He's serious too.
You should tell. All right, let me ask y'all this. Tell me a team that actually did number the shit without they starting blindside protected and they back up on side protected, both going down before the season starts. Show me one team that actually did it, and then explain why the fuck you think the Falcons will be able to do it.
Well, you just said, Winston, that we lost 4 games by 1 score. So if we did that, that means we was competitive enough to stay with that other team right to the end. So obviously we didn't need those players. We still could have won the game.
So again, why would you sit there and think that the Falcons will be the exception to the rule? Answer that question.
I think I just answered it. I literally just answered it.
No, you didn't. Because I said and said we was right there over 5 games. Over 5 games. I said it was right there. But the problem is this scenario. This personal situation is it. This is why you don't see the offense that you want to see throughout the course of the season. And now you're starting to see it. You see the uptake. You see how the offense is actually supposed to see and how it's supposed to work. There's a difference. Why? Because the protection flip. Y'all sitting there reading too far into it. Oh man, the coaching bad and all this other is not bad. Because the offense that you seen in the past 4 games look very similar to the same shit that Sean Vegas sitting there doing over there with the Rams.
I don't care who gets hurt or whatever, because everybody gets hurt on different teams and teams still go on. So I'm not trying to hear that. Are we winning are we winning games or not? I say, are we winning games or are we losing? Every year.
Losing.
Stop it. Tell me a team where the blind side. Tell me a team where the blind side protector and the backup blind side protector go down and they still got that producer.
That's football, though, man. It happens, man. Look, you got to get next man up. You got to find somebody to come in and bring them in. That's football.
Name one. That's all. Name one. Name one.
Stay healthy all
Name the time. One. No, that next man up shit go out the fucking window. Name one. Name me one team.
That's football, bro.
Yeah.
That's football.
I guess we better put a bodyguard on McGear.
No, it's not football. Because that's not how football is supposed to work. Next man up is I have a valuable backup behind me, and he steps up. I'm not supposed to pull somebody out of the practice squad to play the most pivotal job on the offensive line. No, that's not how football works. Stop it. Name me one team where the blind side protector go down, his backup go down, and you pull a guard up from the practice squad and you make him a blind side protector as a tackle. Name me one.
Well, I think we better get us a right-handed quarterback.
That's what we need. That sound like that's the main problem. The left-handed quarterback would sound like.
I ain't depending on McGarrett to stay healthy every year. When the player on the left side stay healthy all the time. Matthews, I need me a right-hand quarterback.
I don't even know what that means. It says Winston sucks. What they need to go. I don't even know what that means.
Hold on. All right. So somebody said, all right, the Rams Super Bowl year, they blindside protector went down. My boy Josh Wells. Josh Wells was my brother quarterback in high school. Josh Wells was their backup, their immediate backup, not off of the practice squad, not a guard off of the practice squad playing on blindside. He was the immediate backup. So no, that doesn't work. Then somebody else said New England. Patriots, both of their tackles are out. They have a better season. Yes, both of these starting tackles are out, but their backups are in. Our issue is the starting tackle went out and his backup went down, and then we got a guard off the practice squad, and he's masquerading as a fucking tackle.
But Winston, don't you think if both tackles are out, those starters, that's worse than what we got going on?
That's where the issue is. That's why it's entirely different.
I mean, that makes sense to me. Both of your starting tackles
No, it's
out.
not.
What?
Their starters went down. Their backups are playing.
I know, but their starters are out, both of them. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the twilight zone. I don't.
The starters are out. Their backups are playing. Our starter is out. His backup is out. We put a guard and made him a blind side tackle. How do you not understand the goddamn positional change and gap and skill disparity? Like, how do you don't get that?
So that's the reason we losing. That's what you're saying.
That's the reason Michael Penix loses.
Yeah, because Kirk Cousins don't seem to be having a problem.
That's why the offense looked one way with Penix, and that's why the offense looked better with Kirk, because they actually running the same offense.
Well, it looked pretty shitty. It looked pretty shitty versus Seattle, and that was the last week before that Thursday night game.
Mm-hmm. Seattle was, they're a beast. They're a much better team than us. I knew that was going to happen, though.
What is Kirk's record since he's been the starter?
So we beat Tampa, right? Lost to Seattle. Who did we play before Seattle? Was that Saints game?
Was it Saints and the Jets before that?
Well, we beat the Saints. Okay, so that's what, 2-2?
He's 2-2. He's 2-2. 2-2.
Okay, it's not 4-0 though.
Yes, let's give him a cookie for being 2-2, I guess.
All right. Come on, bro. Like on Richard, come on, man.
Just say it.
Like, yeah, like I don't get it. Like, y'all looking for the negative.
We'll figure it
out.
Y'all
looking for the negative in the team.
That's why I hate when the team.
Y'all don't like certain aspects of the team.
So many
I
questions.
get it. Like I'm not sitting rooting or pulling for.
Hey, Winston, I'm not looking for the negative. I'm just looking at what they're giving us, and that's negative.
I understand what's going on.
It is what it is.
You're right. Travis, you're right. I'm with you, man. We just all different those teams right now. Well, I mean, not me. Look, that's why I hate when a team like this, man, because it just have all the fans asking all these damn questions, and none of us had an answer, but everybody gonna think what they want to think.
Yeah, everybody just giving their opinions.
I want Raheem gone. There's gonna be some fans that say he gonna get a third year or even half of a third year, which I think is dumb as fuck. Because if you're gonna give him 5 games next year, I mean you're already thinking about firing him now. And if you're thinking about firing him now,
I'm saying he need to be fired. Yeah, this it don't take no bullet to no rocket science to figure this out that this man needs to go, bro.
He should have gone last year, but look, y'all, they want to give him. They want to be fair. I understand being fair, but sometimes you just got to understand. This guy is not a lead. This guy he's just not head coach material, man. I just don't see him leading us to no Super Bowl. I don't care what play. I just don't see it. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am because, like I said, what's the point? What's the point of saying I'm gonna bring him back, and if we start off slow, then I'm gonna fire? Shit, we start off slow. You might well let him ride it out like he's doing now. I don't trust whatever your thought process is. I don't trust it. That's why I said I don't want Arthur Blank making these damn decisions. I want us to either you let Terry make the decision. You come out right now and say Terry making this decision, whether he stay or go, or you just hire a football guy and just let him decide what's gonna happen. Because I'm just sick of Arthur Blank and his fucking thought process. Because he don't know what the fuck he's doing, man. He's not a football guy. He don't know shit about football. He just needs to stay his fucking ass up in the box and let the people that know football make the damn decisions, like Raheem, draft, coaching, all of this shit needs not to be decided by Arthur Blank. Only thing Arthur Blank needs to do is come out and sign a fucking check. And if I can get a fucking something to forge his fucking signature, I'll do that before I go bother him with his food.
I'm with you.
I'm just saying, man, I'm tired of listening to this man talk and say what the fuck he want or what's going. Dude, who the fuck care what you want? You don't know nothing about football. Shut your old ass up. Man, sick of this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I don't think you know, Red and Winston. I don't think it's gonna be like actual real change until like Arthur Blake's son take over, or he just sell the team. That's the only explanation I'm seeing.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Football guy of the maintenance you hire.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why they're
operation.
not gonna make a change this offseason.
Well, okay, so it's the same thing coming
here's
back.
exactly why they're not gonna make a change this offseason. They're not gonna make a change this offseason because we don't have a first round pick this upcoming season, this upcoming draft. We don't have a first round pick.
Now see,
You're not gonna bring in a new coaching staff and you don't have a first round pick. You're not gonna do that.
Shit. What the fuck? Okay.
If a actual change
why you didn't say that an hour ago?
it's going to be at the end of that 2026 season, going into the 2027 season. I've been trying to sit there and say this. Y'all sitting like I'm advocating for these players and these coaches. I'm not advocating for the coaches. I'm being honest about the scenario. The scenario is what it is.
I knew where you were coming
back. They are coming back. So y'all the fan base, everybody in the chat, y'all might as well go get yourself ready for it. This is going to happen. They are coming back.
Time out. You asked
so now
us.
All
that
you
was
can do
a
is
different
look at the positive,
question.
try to
that was a different question
disseminate what's going on. And
no, that was a different question than you asked. You asked me and Travis if we were off the blank. What we do? You didn't say what I thought would happen. That's a different question than you asked. You said if I was off the blank, what I would do. You didn't say Red. You didn't say Red. What you think gonna happen? Because if that was the case, I would have told you what I thought was gonna happen.
Question. I don't know what the hell y'all was doing. Y'all just kept on doing whatever the fuck y'all want to do.
You asked a different question. Travis, what did he ask? Did he say, if you off the blank, what would you do? Did he not ask that?
Yeah, we said if we was off the blank. Yeah,
I didn't even get a chance to finish cooking because you put it in my damn answer.
I asked
we
that
don't
question
finish
over an hour ago.
No, you put it in over an hour ago. I wasn't even finished cooking.
So Red, go ahead and finish what you would have done then.
It don't even matter now.
Everybody on the table had a chance to do it.
This shit don't change from question to there. Winston don't start preaching.
We done went everywhere.
Sermon after damn sermon.
Red has said what the hell he want to do 2 times. Go ahead.
Man, your ass don't preach more sermons for Rocky.
What would you do if
Terry Arthur did a damn
bad
preach on Sunday morning? I thought we were gonna goddamn pass the damn offering around the way your ass was preaching. What did Travis?
You had already said what you were going to say. You already said it.
No, said it I'm just fucking with you, man. We good. Everybody. I think everybody got.
You cut the fuck out.
But the fuck I'm saying, what I think is gonna happen now, I'm with you on that. Not what I want is gonna happen. What I think is gonna happen, I'm with Winston, Travis. You know, what I want to happen is with you. But
that's what I said. Yeah, that's just what I want to happen. But yeah, knowing the Falcons, we're gonna do some Falcon shit, and it's gonna be what it is.
Hey,
I thought Winston was after
was in the same boat.
Then what the hell was you preaching for these?
So you did all that.
What I know is finna happen is Fondo coming back, Ron coming back, Zach coming back. I know this is finna happen.
I just don't feel like that's gonna happen, man.
What I want to happen should have happened before Ron and Zach came in the building. That's what I want to happen. But now because this is what I have, So I got to look at the positive of what I have. Ain't no point in
Yep,
sitting there
have
goddamn
to.
ragging on the ship because you're gonna have the same shit next year. So now you gotta fix the problem that you have in-house.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I know Arthur thinking about firing the guy. Oh man, stop being dumb and just. I know now. I know what you're
That's where I
saying,
be
man.
going.
I know what you're saying. It's gonna look bad, but look, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do till you get the right guy. I've seen
Yeah.
teams make rash decisions. So, look, man, real talk. Look at the Chiefs before they got Andy Reid. They went through a few coaches. I've seen other teams go through a few coaches before they found the right guy. Sometimes you just got to do that until you find the right guy. But what we all know, all three of us know, is Raheem ain't the right guy. Now I think we can all agree on that.
Uh, well, I don't know. It depends on how Weston feel on that, but I don't think he's the right guy.
We don't know that for sure.
Oh,
But
yes, we do. We definitely
Well,
do.
never mind, Travis.
we don't
I
know
guess
that for sure
two
yet.
of us
All right,
know that
let
he
me
is
ask
the
you
right
this.
guy.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Because I've referenced this team earlier. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How do you think the Cleveland Browns feel about letting Bill Belichick walk away?
No, nothing
I
about
don't
it. 'Cause,
know.
look, you know how I feel about Belichick. If Belichick didn't have Brady, he'd be that same Cleveland Browns coach, the one that only had one winning season, and that was lucky as hell.
Yeah, that might be true. Because Brady, everybody
No,
say, oh, it was
I don't think
Belichick
that.
and Brady, but we
He
seen
may
what
not
happened.
have the
Soon
many
as
Super
Brady
Bowls. He
left,
definitely
soon as
got Super
Brady
Bowls.
left
And
and
you
went
got
to
to
Tampa,
remember,
he won the
you
Super
got
Bowl his
hold
first
on.
year.
Before
Patriots fell off.
Brady was Brady, Brady's first three Super Bowls, Brady was carried by the defense. That was Bill Belichick was sitting there goddamn coaching. Brady was
Yeah,
averaging like
yeah,
150 something
but
yards in the touchdown.
Brady still
His
had to make
first
a
three
few
Super Bowls,
plays
like
for them to
stop that.
win the
Y'all gotta
game.
stop that shit. When Brady started cooking, it was like Super Bowl
Oh, no.
4, his fourth Super Bowl to his last one. That's when Brady actually
Well,
started
well,
cooking
that was the
and
same
Brady became
thing.
Brady. But
Well, that's the
before
same
then, he
thing
was
I was
carried by
saying
Bill
with.
Belichick and his defense.
But that was the same
Y'all
thing I
gotta
was saying
stop
with
that
Bo
shit.
Nix last week. Winston, you told me that
Hold
defense
on
did this
now.
for
Some
him.
of them
It's
guys,
the same thing you told
was
me for
Parcells
him in
guys.
Denver. With Bo Nix last week. Winston, you told me that defense did this for him. It's the same thing.
Hold on. What? Say that again, Travis.
Remember when we was talking about rookies that came in, they was doing their thing right off the bat. And you said, "Oh, Bo Nix didn't do all that. That was the defense." Well, I mean, Brady's in the same situation then, if that's the case.
Yeah, now that's true, Winston, because
Didn't.
every game Brady still had to make a
Case in
throw or two
fucking
for them to
point. So
win the
why the
game,
hell you
just like
think
Bo
it's
Nix.
different for anything that you have to do with the Falcons? That's why I say y'all got to take they have to take the Phantom out of it and be realistic. Like that's what I keep sitting there
What?
trying to say it, and you
What
sitting
are
there
you
trying
talking
to twist
about?
it against me. With
No, I'm
like,
saying,
come
but you
on here,
gave. No,
bro.
I'm saying you gave Tom Brady
It
props,
does
but you
not
didn't
work
give Bo Nix
anywhere
his
else in the
props. Is what I'm
NFL. So
saying.
why would you think all of a sudden it just magically worked for the Falcons?
Did he hear what I said, Red? Because I mean, he
Where did I
gave
give
Brady his
Tom
props,
Brady
but he
his
didn't give
props? I
Bo Nix
said
his
Brady's
props.
first three Super Bowl was because of Bill Belichick.
No, but you were saying he was carried by the defense, and I was
I
just
didn't
saying
give
that
Brady his props. I said Brady became Brady his fourth Super Bowl to his last one.
shit, Brady was him as
He
soon as he took
was.
over from Drew Bledsoe. As
That's
soon
what
as he
I'm
took over.
saying, man. That man still had to make clutch plays in those
Man,
games,
yeah.
man.
Stop it. Stop it.
Couldn't nobody
It
even
ain't
beat
like they
them,
just
bro.
had.
Stop
It
it.
ain't like
Stop
they
it.
just had the
Y'all
Baltimore
smoking
defense
some
now.
run. Like, stop it.
Travis, you hear this? They be acting like the
Brady
Patriots
I
had the
hear
was
it.
not
Baltimore
Brady.
or the damn
Brady was
Tampa
not
Bay
Brady when
defense.
Brady
Brady
first
still had to make
took
a few
over.
plays in those
Brady
games.
wasn't Brady until after Brady took in
And
towards
that
goddamn his
kicker was more clutch
ACL
too.
with the
That kicker had something to do with it
after
too.
the
Oh
toe
yeah, Venom
swing.
Terror. Yeah.
Yeah. They had it like it. Okay, yeah, I ain't say they defense was bad. I'm saying, yeah, they had
Exactly.
a Hall of
Brady
Fame
wasn't
defense.
Brady until after those things happened.
He was getting there. Man already had 2 MVPs at that time. I'm talking about Super Bowl MVP.
Man, Brady took over when Drew Bledsoe got knocked out with that concussion. Never looked back, bro.
That's
No, he
what I'm
didn't.
saying. Y'all talking about Brady wasn't Brady. He was Brady
Hey,
for the
I'm
damn
Brady was
saying
him.
Super Bowl
As soon as he
MVP,
took over,
but
he was him, bro.
season MVPs, fuck no.
He wasn't the MVP of that
Brady
first Super
won
Bowl.
Brady. Man,
He was the MVP of that first Super
Super Bowl
Bowl.
MVP is little down there, a quarterback goddamn driven award. Stop it.
Not all the time. I don't think defensive players win. And no one from that defense, that Hall of Fame defense y'all cried about, nobody from that defense ever won MVP.
How many
That was
times? How many times?
Brady,
All right,
and Deion Grant.
in comparison, how many times the quarterback win the Super Bowl MVP in comparison to any other position?
I'm with you on that. And what I'm saying is Brady was a man. He was winning at a young age. Super Bowl MVP, baby, at 20-some years old, and then won it the next time. Yeah, they give it to quarterbacks most of the time, but guess what? Hey, Travis, did they give it to Trent Dilfer? Nope. Did they give it to Brad Johnson? Nope. Did they give it to
You're
Russell
right. You got a
Wilson?
point.
Nope.
All right, so
They
what are
gave
you
it to Brady
saying, man?
twice.
So what are you saying? Yeah, you said to say yeah, they give it to the quarterback most of the time. He's a
But
fucking
I'm saying,
quarterback, but
y'all trying to
he
pump up
threw a
that
goddamn
defense like it's
150
Hall of
something yards
Fame.
and a
Well, it
touchdown.
is Hall of
How the
Fame.
fuck
But
you the
y'all
Super Bowl
trying to pump up that
MVP?
defense like it's
Come on, man.
all-time great. And it never had anybody from that defense
If
winning.
anything, those first couple of
Hey, Millie Mills,
Super
that's what
Bowls,
I was trying to tell
those
Winston
first
about
couple
Bo
of Super
Nix,
Bowls,
bro. I'm trying to tell
Adam
him Nix is
Vinatieri
him.
should have been on MVP
What
or
you say,
somebody on
Winston?
defense.
What you say?
Nix
Say
is
that again,
him
Winston.
now, and I'm an
Nix was him the
Oregon fan.
first year he came in.
I'm
He
an
was
Oregon
him the
fan.
first year he came
Nix
in. He
is
was
him
him.
now. Nix
And I
wasn't
predicted
him
that
his
too.
rookie year. He was
I
Travis,
predicted
good
that
his
too his
rookie
rookie
year.
year.
He wasn't him.
Travis, they pump up them Patriot defenses. But
Stop it. He
all the
was
other
not
great
him.
defenses that
He was
win,
not him.
all them guys had defensive players win. In the year they won the Super Bowl. Ray Lewis won it with Baltimore. Dexter Jackson won with Tampa Bay. Malcolm Smith won with Seattle. Like I'm saying, how many of them defensive players for the Patriots won MVP? None of them. None of them won Super Bowl MVP. That was Brady, baby, from the
Brady, you know,
beginning.
Brady.
Brady.
Once Brady took over, started doing his
Case
thing,
in
they
point.
started loving Brady,
But
and
the
then
defense was
it
carrying
was
the
all Brady
goddamn
after
load.
that.
What are you talking about? Yeah, like the
No,
defense
I'm not
wasn't.
denying. I'm
The
not
defense
denying
and
that.
special team were carrying the fucking load. It's the same shit we
I'm
got
not
down
denying
with
it, but Brady was
Baltimore when
making
they
plays
last
out
Super
there.
Bowl.
Brady was out there making plays though
He
to
was
get
the
his team in
man.
position to win. How you think those special teams came in position to win? Because Brady was moving them down the field.
All right.
Right. Then I ain't moved down the field against the Rams. Shocked the hell out of me. I was like, no way this kid gonna beat the Rams. That motherfucker was
Because the
hitting them.
defense.
Bam, bam,
Stop it.
bam. That boy came in and kicked that field goal. I was like, what the fuck? This little
I just
motherfucker.
like, yeah, that Super Bowl with Carolina and the Patriots, that was a good ass Super Bowl right there. I can't lie.
My God. Him and
That was a
Dale
good ass Super
Holmes.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Jake
that was
Delhomme,
good.
the Raising Cajun, but that was a good ass Super Bowl.
I'm talking about Brady didn't do anything. Him and Dale Holmes was making plays back to back in that Super Bowl. Y'all talking about defense this and defense that. But Jake Dale Holmes carving that defense
Brady
up.
was not
They only won
him.
by a field goal.
Brady was not him until after his third.
Oh my gosh. Man, you better go back and look at that film. You better go back and look at that film where Drew Bledsoe took that hit by Brian Cox in that concussion. He took over. Once he took over, Brady never looked back. He was him from the start, bro.
You better go back and goddamn look at their defensive rating.
Yeah,
no, I get the defense. I get the defense helped carry him. I get that. I'm not denying that, but I'm saying, but Brady made key plays to help that defense also. It wasn't just the defense. Cause some of them games Brady had to bail the defense out.
Yo, man, y'all better stop. Y'all better stop putting this Patriots defense up on the echelons with the all-time great. It was good. It was solid. It was good. It was great. They got some all
listen. The best defense I ever seen was that Ravens defense. All the audio went out for a second, but the best defense I ever seen was that Ravens defense with Ray Lewis, Tony Saragusa, Big Sam Adams, Jamie Sharper, all them boys. That was the best team. I think it was like 2004 or something like that.
No, it
2002.
was
2001.
2000. I remember that's the one with
2000, yeah,
Jamal Lewis.
2000,
No,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah,
no,
Jamal Lewis, yeah,
no. It was the 2000. It was the 2000 defense
yeah,
when they won
2000.
the
That was
Super
the
Bowl.
best
It was
defense,
2000, and then they
and I
won
think
again
that's
in
when I
2001.
think that's when they did
It
Hard
was
Knocks, the very
2011.
first Hard Knocks. I think that was the best
Right.
defense I've ever seen personally with my own eyes. I'm just gonna be real.
Brian Billy. Man,
They was holding
I
people
mean,
to 12 points a game, bro. Everybody.
right.
I ain't never
Yeah,
seen nothing like that.
you do know the best defense of all time is the Atlanta Falcon defense.
Talking about the Grits
Oh, Lord.
Blitz. Yeah.
No
No, you're right.
bullshit.
The Grits Blitz.
The Grits Blitz will hold them up
Okay.
against
I mean, that's cool, but that was before my
7.5.
time. I'm saying what I seen with my eyes, not
Yeah,
I go back
with
and
your
look
own
at on
eye,
tape.
yeah,
Yeah.
I go along. I go along the same thing. That
Yeah,
2000
I wasn't
defense.
I wasn't a Falcon fan then. I became a Falcon fan in 95, 96. That's when I
Oh
became a
shit,
Falcon
yeah,
fan.
you came Falcon fan when I came on Falcon fan.
Right when I didn't have no football team, and I was looking for. I
Jamal
always
Anderson
started off picking a team with a good running back. So I was looking for running
with
backs.
a black running back. That's the exact same reason why I became a Falcon fan.
And listen, and when I seen Jamal Anderson score and do the Dirty Bird, that's how I became a Falcon fan. 'Cause I love the dead so much, and that's how I became a
Bro,
Falcon fan.
that's literally the goddamn reason why I became a Falcon fan.
Even though OJ Santiago did it first, but Jamal Anderson took it to a whole nother level. But
Look,
yeah,
y'all
When
young
that
bucks.
when that
I was
motherfucker
a Falcon
when I
fan
seen the motherfucker in
long
that
for that.
goddamn
I was a
Y'all,
kid then though. I was a kid. I was like,
that black, red, and
shit.
goddamn white jersey,
see,
and he's sitting there goddamn
y'all missed the
peacocking
MC
in the
Hammer.
I
end
was like
zone.
Deion
14
Hammer.
or something
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
it. That's it.
Y'all missed the 2 legit seasons with MC Hammer and
And
Deion
I've been a
Sanders.
Falcon
No,
fan
Boy,
ever
I
since.
went back and watched it on NFL Films, Red, because like I said, I wasn't a Falcon
boy.
fan then, but I went back
Hey
and seen the
Winston.
story. That was dope.
Hey Winston. Outside
But the man
line.
said he
It
a
was just
Vic
like
baby.
it was just like the Lakers game.
Hey,
Outside
Red, I
line
can't
in
hear
Oh
you,
yeah,
'98.
man.
I had all the celebrities out there and stuff.
Boy,
Yeah, I
they
know.
had all damn
And,
celebrities
no,
on the
yeah,
outside
and
line.
MC Hammer gave Dion that dance too, by the way. And Dion
Yeah,
took it
Boy.
and took it to another level.
what was it?
Hey
MC Hammer
Winston.
was one of the
Hey
biggest
Winston.
gangsters that
It
was
was
out
just
there,
like the Lakers
and then
game, baby. They were
people was
pointing
sitting there
out
sleeping on
celebs
him.
every Sunday, man.
But like
It was like, who on
MC
the
Hammer was just a
sideline this
bitch.
week, baby?
That's why him and Dion took
Yeah,
the
Holyfield, Travis Trent, everybody
Man,
on the
they
sideline.
were
It was
doing
crazy.
videos. What Andre Ryan? They were doing haircut. Boy, they were at the barbershop. Boy, this whole
And,
town was on. Boy, Falcon was popping that year, baby.
and see,
We
I
bought
wish I wasn't. I wish I was a fan back then. I was a little kid then when Andre
me too.
Rison,
I
because
think
I
I
went
was
back.
like,
I love some Andre Rison. I went back and watched this thing. I love some Andre Rison though. Bad
and
Moon Rison.
when Dion left and came back with the 49ers, and him and Andre got in that fight. Bam,
Yeah,
bam,
that
bam.
was crazy.
Woo, what's up, boy? Let's go, big dog. And
And
then
Dion
Dion
came in
ran
there
that
and did his
pick six.
thing and said, "It's
Oh,
my
he ran that
house.
pick six
It's gonna
on us,
always
man.
be my house."
Man, then he did the Dion on us, man, high stepping. Then talking about this his house after that was just when the Georgia Dome built
And
too. Talking
you
about
know
it's
how
my
fast
house.
you got to be to do the high step, and people still can't catch you. That dude, Dion was a whole nother monster, man, in his prime.
Man, he
This
had
dude was
niggas.
high
Then I
stepping
remember,
faster than most people on the field.
I remember a dude from the Vikings did it, and he was holding the football back and trying to play with Buddy while he was doing it. He was holding the football back and pulling it back and holding the football back. I wish I could show you visually like what I'm talking about, man. That shit was so funny, man. Dion inspired a lot of people. That time was fun.
I know, man. Just imagine if Dion would have stayed, man, and if Brett Favre would have stayed and all that, man. That shit was crazy.
Favre couldn't stay. He had too many. Yeah, he had to get his ass out of town. He couldn't handle Atlanta. Green Bay was the perfect city for him. He was too wild.
Yeah, you're right. It was too much stuff to do in Atlanta. I'm just saying, but let's just say what if he would have stayed and had himself together? What could have became of the Falcons if he would have been the quarterback? Like,
if
you know what I mean?
If Arthur Blank was the owner when Dion was here, he would have never left.
Yeah. Brett Favre, we probably would have had at least 2 Super Bowls with Brett Favre, probably.
Well, no, you got to think about the coaching, man. He went to Green Bay. We got up under Mike Holmgren. What we say about coaching?
And there you go. Matters. Yeah. It definitely matters. For sure. I agree on that.
This guy got Matt Hasselbeck to the damn Super Bowl. That was a damn miracle.
Yeah, that's Holmgren, man. He was the man. Yeah, that was crazy. Doggone Matt Houseback said, "I want the ball and we're gonna score." Interception. Pick
Pick
six.
six. Al
That was
Harris,
crazy
man.
to say that in the mic though. He was so confident too.
Stupid ass. Can't believe you said that shit. I mean, you know
Yeah,
what's gonna happen too.
that looked bad. When he said that, that looked bad, man. Then the pick six having Al Harris with long dreads and shit.
And he had been throwing them. He had been throwing them all year long. Like I said, dude, this is what you known for. It's like if you're a defense, you look for the plays where you think you're gonna throw a pick six, and it was always that same play, that little fade route to the left.
Al Harris, that was a good corner too. It's a good corner. He coaching now, but that was a good corner.
I thought he was coaching with Dallas. And they defensive coordinator? No, he ain't.
He was.
He was.
He
He
was
still
with Dallas. I don't know if he's still with them.
Falcons
I don't know
should
if
have
he.
picked him.
I don't know if
Let
he
him
was a
coach out
quarterback
there.
coach. Dallas. I don't know if he's still with them.
I think Al Harris went to Washington along with Dan Quinn. I think
Okay, that's
he
what it
may
might. That's what it
You
might
know
he
be.
what?
may still be with Dallas, but I think he
No,
went to
no,
Washington.
no. There you go. That was right. That sounds about right. Cause yeah, he was with Dan Quinn. That's
So
probably what
Quinn
he
took a
did.
lot of people with him, as far as players and stuff.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
like
probably
when
exactly
you're a
right.
leader like that, people gonna flow with you.
True, that's true. But this
And
was a good
95 is
conversation tonight, fellas. I enjoyed it, man. For real.
yeah, what happened when you got, logical thinking like Red involved?
Well, it's a
Hey, I just like chopping it up, man. Talking football with y'all guys, man. It's fun. I just at the end of the day, it's supposed to be about fun, man. Just we all want the same goal. At the end of the day, is to win, and it's just fun chopping it up, talking football, man.
oh man, it's
Yeah,
all love, man.
you guys
I
in their
appreciate
football.
y'all coming through.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
In all
So I try to,
actuality,
like I say, when I get off work now, I
we
try to come
don't
on
really
when I see y'all on,
we
man.
don't really have a differential of opinion. I'm sitting there trying to get people accustomed to what's fitting to happen.
Yeah, Winston like
So
to
I
play
haven't
devil's
really actually
advocate.
spoke
He like
my
to play
opinion.
the he like to play
Oh
the
no,
villain.
I hear what you're saying,
You
Winston, but
see
I
what I'm
can never
saying?
get accustomed. I can never get accustomed to that. If that
Oh
happens, yeah, I'm
shit,
probably gonna
that's
clock
fit.
out for the season until
That's
Raheem go.
fitting. It's fitting to happen, bro. It's fitting to happen. I've been
I'm telling
saying.
y'all
I've been
now,
saying this shit
y'all,
for a week.
I'm gonna be on my show saying it the same way. I'm clocked
Look,
out on the
Oh,
Falcons
oh,
until
oh,
until
Travis.
change
Hey,
I've
come.
been
Travis.
saying the same
Travis, I
shit
want you to
since
I want
what
you to
week
read my
six,
post. I want you
week
to and Winston, you too. I want y'all to read my
week
post
six,
every
week
day.
seven.
And from
I've been
now
saying the
until the
same
time
shit.
Raheem fired.
Raheem gonna be back. Zach gonna be
I
back.
got you.
Trey Fontenot gonna be back.
I'll tell you, this about to be
And
this
then
about to be late
goddamn
night. This
Marquise
about to be
Williams
a
took
late
his
night
But
dumb
see,
ass
I'm
off
not.
and
But see,
forgot
like
what
I
the hell
say,
he supposed to do with his
but
job.
like I was telling Red, Winston, I'm not mad at Terrafino. You keep him cool because he drafted the right guys. Look at our draft this year, what they did, what the draft picks did. So I'm
Man,
not mad at that.
you gotta look. You have to look at.
He
You
did
have
his
to look at
job.
the bigger picture. You have to look at the bigger picture, and the
I
bigger
just hate
picture is
that it
this.
seems like
Like,
Terry Fontenot ain't got no say in the organization. It seems like he just stand back and can't say nothing. Like he can't
no,
be boisterous there.
he's finally being boisterous, and you sitting there seeing in the last few drafts. See what I'm saying? So what's going
Yeah.
on now? What's going on now? They actually sitting there trying to build continuity. That's why Raheem will be back. That's why Zach Robinson will be back. That McGarry will be back, and Norton will be back. You have your full capacity of a player.
Let me ask y'all
Zach
this though. Do
Harrison be back.
y'all think they're gonna
Hold on,
cut Kurt
Zach
to get that
Harrison be
35
back.
mil?
Braylon Trice hopefully will be back. Troy Anderson asked to be out the door.
And I don't know what's going on with Braylon Trice. I don't have no idea what's going on with
It's
him.
his
Like,
knee,
I
man,
man.
think
I know I want
It's
to
a
see this
knee.
man play so bad, but bruh,
It was the same shit in college.
damn it, damn it.
He had a major knee issue in college, and then he came to the NFL and got down like that. Like to me, like that's what I think of when I really sit there and think of injury prone. That type of scenario. That's like some little goddamn career ending shit, and you didn't even touch the field. Because you had
Yeah,
the
him,
same issue. You had the same issue in college, and
yeah, him and Penix in the same boat
a
right now.
game. I haven't got a snap. I ain't got nothing out of you.
Only difference
That
is
right
Trice said
there.
we ain't seen him besides preseason, then he got hurt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You never seen him in a regular season game, and in all actuality, Braylon Trice was supposed to be in the pressure man to flush everything to Judon.
Oh yeah, for
That's
sure.
why Judon looked like trash the other year, outside of being dropped back in coverage and shit. But that's why he looked like trash. He needed somebody. It's like hunting rabbits. You need a dog to flush a rabbit out the bush,
But
and
I
you just
guess
sniping him. That's
I
what
guess
Judon needed.
I
Judon
guess
at that point wasn't able to go generate the sacks at a high level by himself. He needs somebody to flush them to him. Now we don't need none of y'all, to be honest. In all actuality, we really don't need Braylon
And,
Trice, but to
and as
have
far as
Braylon Trice in that rotation to take up snaps from Leonard Floyd, because in all actuality, Leonard Floyd 9 times he's gone after this season.
yeah, he gonna be gone. As far as Troy Anderson, good riddance. He ain't done nothing since he been here. And I
Oh
understand he's a
yeah,
project type player, moving
Troy
from position
Anderson
to
has can
position, but
go
get
now.
that he gotta
Before the
go.
season, he can go now.
They should have tried to trade him or something when they had the chance. They should have done.
I tried to tell folks.
All right.
I was arguing. My
So
boys was arguing with me about Troy
So
Anderson. Do Troy
Miller
Anderson
Miller
this?
said the question is, do y'all think the players brought into this BS will be here after the season? I'm guessing.
What players you talking about, Millie?
Yeah, because everybody coming back besides the ones that's gonna get cut, and we pretty much know who that's gonna be for the most part.
I mean the core players will be back, and that's what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't the core now. I don't know about Algier. I bring him back if I could.
Shit, they might have to use Algier as a. Or is he a free agent, right?
Watch this. Watch this.
He's
Hey Red. All right. Do you consider at this point now? Do you think Kyle Pitts is a core player yet?
bringing everybody back next year. Yeah, he part of the core. He part of the regime. And we clean the house. No, he ain't part of he ain't part of the next regime. I can tell you that right now. But this regime right here, yeah, he's still part of it. No, he ain't part of the he ain't part of the next regime. I can tell you that right now. But this regime right here, yeah, he's still part of it. No, he ain't part of it.
Man,
He might well
you
bring,
really
he
think
might
they
well
gonna
bring it all
let
back.
Kyle Pitts just walk out the door?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do with
It's not
Pitts as
gonna
far as
happen.
Pitts go. Because if Pitts finish strong, then he probably chances are they're gonna resign him. He'll be back or put a franchise tag on
Well,
him.
no, yeah, that's what I was saying. You can put the franchise tag on him for one more year.
Oh, here's the question. Here's the question from Miller Miller.
He showed what
He
he
said,
can do. He just got to keep it up.
I'm asking, do y'all think the players believe in this staff, especially after the way this season went?
Believe in
Oh
the staff?
no,
No, absolutely
no.
not. They
That's
putting
why
on a
we said we
front, a
want to
face
go.
for the media, for us, but no, they don't believe in this. No,
Yeah. They
absolutely not.
they gave themselves up during the Ray incident, and I don't know. I mean, they just putting a good
They was
face
liking his
on
post and stuff when he was saying what he was saying, and
it.
that should tell you something right there.
All right.
They was liking his post and stuff when he was saying what he was saying, and that should tell you something right there.
I have to push back against it.
Of course.
I truly think, yeah, of course. I truly think that the goddamn players still rocking with rock. Like, look at it. If 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 the team had turned its back or there was turmoil in the locker room, you would have never had what happened on Thursday. It would have never happened. It would have never happened.
Well, another reason why I was
Like,
saying that too,
hold on,
Winston, is
So, what? I look at the Donnell Mooney fumble, right? It was four Tampa Bay Buccaneers around that jump. You had a center there was about 7-10 yards downwind, running and hustle downfield to get that fumble. You had on the last drive, Kirk Cousins, he fumbled the ball, and he's sitting there wrestling with a defensive tackle for the football. That's not a team that gave up on his coaching staff and stuff. No, because the team that gave up on the coaching staff, when we went down 14 points, that would have been the game. They would have just rolled over and gave up. Man, fuck this game, man. Let's go and get the 000. We can go on back on the bus, get on the plane, and go on home.
No, I'm sure they want to win. Of course, they're gonna want to win, but that don't mean they believe in the staff. They want to win.
Travis, you to play football for, you know for a fact, goddamn.
Yes, I did at a high level.
At a high level, so you know for a fact when a team actually give up on the coach, it's evident. It's evident. You know this for a fact.
Oh no, I'm with you, but what I'm saying is the players still want to win at the end of the day, but just because you want to win don't mean you believe in the staff. Because they know at the end of the day it's their job and it's the coach's job also on the line. So they're playing for if they gonna be hired next year or get cut, they still giving job interviews according to what happens in the off season. So they trying to keep their job or interviewing for a job or somewhere else, just like Kurt. So that's what they're doing. They ain't got nothing to do with the staff because they got to control that.
Travis, come on now. Come on now.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling
you. I get what you're trying to say, but come on, man. Like you said they saw that. You saw the effort there. You saw the effort there. Because if they had gave up, the effort would have been lacking. The effort would have been lacking. And that's what that will show you that the team is together.
But listen, they still want to win at the end of the day, though. They still want to win.
Everybody want to win. But yeah, they still want to win. If I don't trust you to lead me to where I'm trying to go to, the effort that I'm sitting there putting into this situation is nowhere near what's needed to be successful. Come on,
that's just like me. That's just like me playing with coaches that I didn't like, and I'm like, man, fuck this coach. But I'm still gonna try to win the game because I like playing football and I like this game. But that don't mean I gotta like the coach and rock with what he's saying or whatever.
If all right, you sitting there playing football, it's not just you. All right, so
it's the team. I get it.
Exactly. So how many more personalities? How many more different personalities? If you play college football, but you got like 90 or 100 something people on the goddamn on the sideline. All right. So that's maybe your personality and that's your mindset. But out of 100 motherfuckers, and we don't fuck with this damn coach. Majority of them like, man, fuck this coach. I don't care. Let's get through this game, and that be that. And we keep on doing this so his ass can get the fuck up out here. Professional team that actually sit there and rally for a team, that's what for a coach, that's what you see. Effort like that.
But when do you ever known the Falcons to do something like that though? The Falcons always, for the most part, defenses and stuff always been soft. They ain't never just been like no dogs that be like speak out against the coaches and stuff like that. They don't do that. Like they never really did that. Drake this season came close when he gave that interview in the media when he said he was tired of losing. You could tell he was tired. He was fed up. You know what I mean? But besides that, they gonna say the PC thing, man, for the media for the most part. They're not gonna just come out and say how they really feel. They're not gonna do that. They gonna say the PC thing, man, for the media.
Travis, man, I put it to you like this.
I'm just saying.
However you want to slice it, a team that gave up on their coach is not sitting there putting that goddamn effort out there on tape. I'm sorry. As a collective unit, they not putting that effort out there on tape. It's not gonna happen.
But you gotta think, Winston.
No, because you had to sit there, you had to look at it. Everybody on that team scrap. Every last one of them scrap. It's not I got 8-9 players over here and these two lacking all. Or I got 7 players over here and these 4 lacking all. Like no, every player on that team scrap from the beginning of the game to goddamn 000 at the end. Every
Because
last one of them.
most of the young bucks know they coming back next season. They know they gonna be on the team, so of course they scrapping. They know what they gonna do. But I can't say that for everybody, man.
That that literally defeat your argument because you said that it was sitting there scrapping. You literally just said it like
No,
7 minutes
the
ago.
young ones.
They
No,
sitting
I'm
there
saying the
scrap.
young
They
ones
sitting there
do
scrapping
because
because they
they know
sitting
they
trying to
coming
make
back.
tape for
Yeah,
this
and
team
then far as the
and
other
another team.
players,
Like, come
yeah, as
on,
far as the
man.
other players, they still auditioning because they don't know what's gonna happen this off season. Shit, they ass could be cut, so that, of course they
Man,
gotta put
they
good
know
tape
what the
out.
fuck gonna happen. They know what's gonna
I don't
happen.
know, bro. I don't know because they might
Travis,
be the next on the chopping block, bro. You never know.
who? No,
Just
on some real
the
shit.
players in
Who?
general, yeah, like just the players in general. Like, we-
Which player in all
I'm saying
athletics?
the
Which
players.
player can
I'm
actually
saying the
get cut
players in general,
outside of
like
like Leonard Floyd
like
and maybe
Anyamata,
like
for
even
instance, like Anyamata, for instance,
uh,
he's probably gonna
Yamada's
get cut.
contract is over. His contract is over after this year, so
Okay, but I'm
he's
just
going
saying,
anyway.
like, but you never know. Like I said, some players might feel like they got to put good tape out just in case they get cut, or they might think they doing good, but
Mooney ass
coaching
gonna get
staff,
cut.
you know,
Mooney ass gonna get cut.
as he needs to.
No, Mooney gone. Uh, Troy Anderson ass getting cut.
Yeah,
Not like Troy Anderson ass needed to get cut like a minute before the season ended. Like gone, get him gone. If Kobe sit there and continue to accelerate his game, Mike Hughes ass getting cut.
yeah, I like Kobe. I think Kobe gonna be all right. He just needs
And
to be thrown
and
to the fire
and
more.
and Clark Phillip ass might be out the door.
Now Clark's gone. Yeah, Clark's out of here. He finna.
Um
Alfred came back with a vengeance from last year because last year I don't know what he was doing, but he came back with
no,
a vengeance.
it wasn't Alfred, it was a scheme. It's the same thing that happened with fucking Kyle Pitts.
Well, that's true. That's
It
true
was
because
a
that
scheme.
the
It's the
defensive scheme
exact
was
same
terrible.
shit.
Yeah, that was terrible. That I agree with that scheme because the defense coordinator obviously Jimmy late he had to go.
Yeah, Lake ass got
So
on the bottom of the pitch terrible.
yeah, he was
It's the
terrible,
scheme.
bro.
But it's the same thing that been happening with Pitt since after his rookie season. I'm just
Okay,
putting your ass in.
so
I'm just putting
so
your ass
so
in
if
the
you said
good.
it's the scheme, you talking about Zach Robinson?
Yeah, Zach Robinson's scheme. All right, Zach Robinson's scheme is a version of uh Sean McVay with the Rams. All right,
Right,
all right.
right.
But the scheme itself is literally predicated on outside receivers and run game. All right. So with the talent that we have is inverse. It's run game, outside receiver. Right? Now, don't get me
Right.
wrong, like Tyler Higby, he he, he Sean McVay has figured out how to actually utilize Higby in the situation. And that's why Higby get off. Higby's a
Yeah,
great
he a
tight
good
end.
tight end. Yeah,
Yeah,
good tight.
he's a great tight end. But the way that Zach scheme is, because it's not the exact same as Sean McVay. The way Zach scheme is running back as the is Bijan as the first option, Bijan as the second option,
I
Drake
get what you're
London
saying. The
as the
running backs,
third
the
option.
first, the first option, and then the wide receivers is next. But what I'm
No,
saying
no,
is,
it's Bijan as a runner, first option. Bijan
yeah,
as a receiver,
as a
second
catcher,
option.
yeah.
Drake London as the third option. Then it's Kyle Pitts or Mooney, depending on the team that we actually playing. But or
So what I
whoever
was saying was, so why do you want to bring Zach back if you know if the scheme and it's gonna be the same thing for Cowboys then, right?
because
Unless something's gonna get
you
changed.
exactly that's what you bank on. You don't let the talent go away. You don't let the talent leave. You keep the talent in house. You adjust your scheme to the talent. Like,
I
all
mean,
right,
but he should have. But he should
hold
have.
on, hold on.
He
Watch
should
this,
have
watch this,
been. He
watch
should
this,
have been
watch
doing
this,
that though.
watch this, watch it. Because I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you an exact example of it. All right. When last season, when last season ended, and shit, before that, I kept sitting there saying the number one thing the Atlanta Falcons need to do is bring back Nate Landman. And motherfuckers was like, man, shit, man, I mean, Nate, man, ain't nobody
I
worried
said the
about
same
Nate.
thing.
Ain't
I
nobody
said the
worried
same
about
thing.
Nate.
I'm with you,
I
Winston. That dude
kept
was a
sitting there
dog.
saying it for
Went to the Rams
fucking
and got
weeks.
off.
The
My
number
boy.
one thing we need to do is bring back Nate Landman. Now Diablo came here, he flashed out, and Diablo was balling. Don't get me wrong, he was balling. But when he went down, you saw the drastic difference
Oh yeah, for
of
sure.
the play between him and fucking Bertrand.
Yeah, my best friend is a Rams fan, and he was asking me about Lamb, and I said, "Man, you finna get yourself a dog. Now look what he doing
Yeah.
over there with the
And
Rams." I
and
told him
and like on some real shit,
I didn't want to. I
Landman
didn't want to get rid of him.
Landman on the way to being an all pro this year. And got an extension in the middle of the damn season.
Yeah, I wish we would have kept him, man. I
I'm
didn't want to
like,
get
come
rid of him.
on, man. If we had, I put it to you like this: if we had kept Landman, for one, we definitely would have won that Colts game. Like we would have picked up at least
Yeah,
3-4 goddamn win
because he would have been in there to stop
out
that,
of the
help stop
losses.
that run for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what when Diablo went down, the team was like, oh yeah, we can run on the motherfucker. That's when we started losing. That's when we started losing consistently. It
I
ain't
agree
rocket
on
science.
that.
Like it's everything that happens when you actually sit there and break it down. You can always find what are the trigger points. You can
So
always
you're
find
so
trigger
you're
points.
banking on Zach Robinson changing his scheme up to get Pitts involved, which he hasn't really been doing all year. That's basically what you're
No,
saying.
no, I don't bank on Zach Robinson changing his scheme. I expect Zach Robinson to evolve his scheme. Two different things. Two
So
different
that's
things.
changing his
Evolve.
changing his
No, it's
scheme.
not.
Changing.
Changing and evolving are two different things.
But if you have to
Evolution.
evolve, I get what you
No.
said, but if you have to evolve, you're still
Evolution
changing
is the
though.
next step
Winston.
in the progress. Changing
Guys
is
love
to
playing the
actually
word salad
wipe someone
game.
off
Yeah,
and
it's
start
it's
over.
it's kind of word
Two
semantics
different
right
things.
there, Winston, though,
No, it's not.
to be
I
honest.
expect him to evolve his game because you already see what when you sit there and give when you give pitch the opportunity, you see what you get. In the past three games, you can look it up for me. I may be wrong, but I promise I ain't too far off. In the last three games since London been down, pitch Pitcher had a 82-yard game, a 91-yard game, and a 166-yard game.
Oh yeah, the last game was a career game. Yeah, he been
No,
getting
no,
off the last three
I'm
games.
talking about the last three games
Yeah, that's what
consecutively.
I'm saying. He been getting off the last three games. That's why I say if he finished
You know
strong,
why?
then
Because
yeah, you
he
got to give
getting
him the
the
deal.
opportunities. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because
So when
everybody
you
else is down. Yeah.
incorporate that into the offense and evolve it, when you evolve your offense to incorporate that into it,
But see,
that
Winston, it's
makes
the
the
thing.
entire unit that much more deadly.
But Winston, it's the thing right here now. You said because you have to go to him now because of injuries. Now, what comes, say next year, we get guys back to starter potential, whatever, and it goes right back to the same thing, and Pitts becomes the fifth
Next year,
target again.
how about
Then
Sunday?
what? Potential, whatever, and it goes right back to the
Well,
same.
for one,
Sunday. Drake London
if
coming back Sunday.
Kyle Pitts come back, he come back on the franchise tag. He's not gonna
Right.
be a fifth option because we paying way too much money for him.
No, I get that, but if he's if everybody's healthy again and we get another starter
That
number two receiver in here or whatever, I'm
that's
saying like he's
where the
gonna be probably the
evolution
fifth
of the
option.
offense has to happen. It has to happen. It has
I
to
hear you
happen.
saying it has to happen, but it hasn't really happened besides injury. That's what I'm
You
saying.
haven't had a chance to do it because of injuries.
Huh?
You haven't had a chance to do it because of
No, the
injuries.
reason he's getting those opportunities because of injury is what I'm saying. So when everybody's healthy back
And the
again,
evolution of the offense can't happen because of injuries.
okay, I got you. I don't see no change, man. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Like that's more of a fandom situation, bro.
No,
So
it's
I
not
mean,
fandom.
like
It's just what I see with my eyes, bro. I don't see
and
it.
what I see with my eyes is what I see with my eyes. Like,
Yeah,
but I tell you
I
what,
just don't
I
see
tell you what, I can do that. I can do that. First thing that's gonna happen is off season. Off season happen, you know exactly what you got on your coaching staff, right?
it. Yep.
All right.
Mm.
Then free agency, then draft. We were when the season ends, we're gonna continue this conversation.
Yeah, well, I think we can, like I said, I think we
And
can win
free
this off
agency,
season by doing what we got to do in the off season for the draft even get here. And we should
yeah.
be fine.
When free agency happen, we still gonna continue this conversation. When the draft happen, we're gonna continue this conversation more. When training camp hit, that's when the conversation will get real.
All right. And like I said, if we handle our business in the off season by cutting the guys necessary to cut and get about 70 million up, shit, we can bring in and fix this team little holes that we need to fix before the draft even get here.
There's no who the hell you cutting to get goddamn 70 million?
Bro, if you cut Kirk Cousins, that's 35 million right off the bat. Then
It's
you
cap.
cut some more.
It's cap.
What you mean?
It's
Yeah,
not 35 mil off the bat. It's not. If you cut Kirk Cousins and Darnell Mooney, you only getting 30 million.
bro. If you cut Kirk Cousins, that's 35 million right there.
No sir, because he don't have the
Mooney is 11 million or 8 million, something like that.
Kirk Cousins only has 10 million of guaranteed money left anyway.
So
Like
what I'm saying
dog,
is build the money up. That's what I'm
his
saying by cutting the right people. Build your
yeah.
money up and go get you some cheap free agents.
That's why I said it.
There you
Said
go.
like 9 times out of 10, if Kirk performed strongly over the past the next 3 games, 9 times out of 10 we're gonna cut his ass and re-sign his ass on a 2-year deal, where it's basically a 1-year deal with an option.
And if we do that, man, the Falcons ain't gonna never get out of mediocrity, man. I swear. It's this team, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm getting depressed. Like, I'm for real, bro.
Uh-huh.
Shit is getting crazy.
Yeah, it is. But I'm telling you, the probability that 9 times out of 10 that's what the hell we looking at.
And you'll be good with that.
Would I be good with it?
Yeah.
Me personally, I didn't want none of these motherfuckers in the first place. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't want Kirk. I didn't want Ra. I didn't want Zach. I didn't want Jimmy. I didn't want none of these motherfuckers in the first place.
I just can't believe all the coaches they let walk out of here in the interview process to take
Case in point,
Raheem. Shit
me
is
personally,
crazy.
I wanted Bill Belichick or goddamn Mike Vrabel. Those were the 2 head coaches I wanted.
I'm with you. I'll
I
be the
want
same.
And then from there, with either one of them, I wanted
Shit,
Josh McDaniels to
I
come.
wanted
I
Ben
wanted
Johnson
Josh
too.
McDaniels to be the OC. Why?
He
Because
want to pay for it.
he know how to work with both of them.
Well, if we'd
He
had
have
Ben Johnson right
experience.
now in the second season, bro, probably
Right,
man,
like
shit, we going for the NFC Championship probably right about now.
that's why I'm sitting there saying, like, I didn't want this scenario, but now that we are in this scenario, I got to take my fandom out of it. I have to take my personal feelings about the situation out of it, and just look at what the fuck is actually going on. That's why I sit there and say, all right, Rock gonna be back, Zach gonna be back, Terry gonna be back. This is how we can get down.
Oh Lord.
Here's the good about this scenario. This is how you can expound upon it. Cause ain't no point of sitting there goddamn. Well, they need to be going this and the third. Like you sit there and say all that shit for what? When they gonna be back?
I can't wait to see the fandom if that happens. I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Like me personally, I wanted either Belichick or Vrabel. That's what I wanted.
Y'all know
But
that
now
movie
that Ron's
Avengers?
here, huh?
Y'all know that movie Avengers Civil War? That's what it's gonna be with with Falcon fans.
Oh shit, man. Hold
Half gonna be with
on.
the Raheem thing, half gonna be against it. It's gonna be a real life Civil War in Atlanta. Kind of like what Matt Ryan when he was here.
Travis, you a part of Atlanta Burger Facebook group?
Yeah, I think so. I'm in a couple groups, but I hardly ever even be in there.
All right. So in Atlanta Burger, the original group before the new group, like we literally had the goddamn Civil War in the jump. We had a Civil War in the jump
Yeah,
where
I
it
heard
was
about
split
it. I remember
up
Marcus Washington.
between,
Shout outs to Marcus
between
Washington. He was talking about it on his show.
like, bro, man, if anybody that was in the original Atlanta Bird game, they know me. Cause I was in that joint going hard, making videos down there every fucking day about Desmond Ritter not that dude. He's not it. He's not it. Cut this shit. He's not it. And we had a whole summer worth of debates and things.
Oh, I heard.
Oh man, bro,
Definitely heard.
that jump was brutal,
I
Jack.
mean, I was one of the ones on the thing of, yeah, he's not it.
He's
And
not it.
obviously he
He's
wasn't it.
nowhere near it. Like,
Yeah, everybody was
yeah,
like, "Oh
like,
no, give him another year. He ain't had time. He's really still around." I'm like, man, I'm not trying to. No, man, he's not it. You can look at it and see he's not it.
like here's the difference between him and like a Michael Penix. Every game, every game down there, it was a lot that Ritter was gonna turn that ball over. He was gonna throw an interception. You can't build with that. There's no stability in that. If you throw into the other team more than what the hell you throw into your team, that's a severe issue.
Shit, Penix started to look like that too now.
Nah, because Penix only got like what 3 or 4 interceptions. Don't do that.
I know. I'm saying he's starting
Nah,
though.
don't
Before he
do
got
that.
hurt,
Penix only got like 3 or 4 interceptions. Don't do
it
that.
would have been more if he wouldn't have got hurt now.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, yeah, but it still wouldn't have been that bad. But at the
Just
beginning of the
saying.
season, I sat there and said a good season for Michael Penix would have been about 3,200 yards, about 20 touchdown, 7 and 9 interception. He was literally on pace for all of that. He was on pace for all that. Penix on the season only got like 3 or 4 interceptions. He won't
Yeah,
turn the ball over. He was dirty
that's
the
only
ball.
because he
He was
that's
dirty
only
the
because he
ball
got
because he
hurt.
was
That's what I'm
coached.
saying.
No, stop that. He was dirty the ball because he was getting coached to dirt the ball because your protection would not stand up for you to actually go deep all the time. Dirt the ball because you won't do it
If he
shit the
didn't get
last year.
if he didn't get hurt though, he would have had more interceptions, bro.
I mean that's a given, but he won't go light it up, goddamn interception wise. Like
Right.
you're pushing like goddamn like you just
No, I ain't
was.
saying he Jameis Winston or nothing, but I'm just saying like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
30 for
out of
30
ten,
and shit like that.
out of 10 games, you have 3 or 4 interceptions. But I don't see where issues at with that.
I just would like to see them stay healthy so we could have seen what actually would have transpired. But that's neither here nor there. That's a wrap now. So
Like man, it's a little wild, Trevor. Like
I'm just
them niggas
saying,
play.
man. Like, hey,
All right, so
I wasn't liking what I was seeing from Penix, man. I just wasn't. I thought he was gonna be better. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I wasn't feeling what I was seeing from him, man. It just wasn't looking like the quarterback I thought he was gonna be. And not saying that he can't come back and get better and be all those things. I'm just saying from what I see right now. And then, like I say, 90 had this injury. We got to see how he comes back from this injury. And then this is still going to be a mind thing when he comes back because he's going to be thinking about that leg, even though he might be healthy mentally. Is he going to be ready to go? I'm just saying, man.
Y'all act like this motherfucker. This is the first time he been hurt. Like, that's a dub. He never been through it. This
I know
ain't
that's what I'm
he
saying.
ain't new to the truly. This ain't the first time he been hurt.
I know that's
He
what I'm
already
saying. Now that's why he's injury prone now at this point. We got to call like it is.
all right. So if he's injury prone, why the hell would y'all want to go get Joe Burrow when he's injury prone?
Joe Burrow's a better quarterback for one.
He's a veteran quarterback. So
Willing to take that chance with him.
Like Penix could develop into a Joe Burrow. So once again, why would you want to go get a Joe Burrow?
He'll never be as good as Joe Burrow. Never.
You don't know that. You don't know that because you won't give him a chance.
Never. You can't convince me. You can't convince me otherwise. Never. Never.
Yeah.
You can't convince me otherwise.
That's in your mind.
That's what I'm saying. Never. You can never convince me that he will be just as good as Joe Burrow.
I don't have to convince you because these players, their careers have to unfold.
Exactly.
I don't have to convince you that.
He got to prove that. That's what I'm saying. He got to prove that.
When I'm sitting there saying this, business-wise, it does not make sense to cut bait on a first-round player that I invested this much into. It does not.
No, I ain't saying you got to cut bait, but you go.
Hell like that.
I ain't saying you got to cut bait, but you go get you another guy preparing for the future just in case Penix don't work out. That's what I'm saying. He can still be on the roster, but if he can win his job back, he should be able to. But what I'm saying is, cutting bait is getting them off the team, like cutting them. Period. That's cutting bait.
Because if you bring somebody in, unless they're on equal footing, you're cutting bait.
But if you bring somebody in that's in a listen, if you bring somebody in that's in a later round, then
that's the dumbest shit. Why the hell would you draft a quarterback when you only have 5 picks? But go ahead.
Just hear me out. Because I'm drafting a quarterback with my second pick overall. That's what I'm drafting a quarterback. And he's gonna challenge. He's gonna be behind the bridge quarterback, whoever the bridge quarterback is, who we bring in. Hold on. He's gonna be on. Hold on. Let me finish.
No, I'm trying to make sure I know the pick that you're sitting there saying that you're gonna use on the quarterback.
Yeah, I'm using my second round pick on the quarterback. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Yes, I am.
Oh my God.
As of right now, we really don't have a quarterback, bro.
I wouldn't give a damn, bro. I had 5 picks. I literally just drafted a quarterback last year. I just sat there and paid another quarterback last year $100 million damn dollars. And my first pick of this draft, I'm going to go draft another quarterback. Man,
absolutely.
Stop it. No,
absolutely.
No. Fuck no.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, I put $100 in it. I put $100 on it. That won't happen.
Oh, they probably won't do it, but I'm just saying what I would do.
I'm telling you, I put $100 on it. That would not happen.
They probably won't, bro, because it's the Falcons. I mean, it's
just common sense shit. It's common sense shit.
We don't have a quarterback right now.
I just drafted a quarterback in the first.
We don't have a quarterback right now. Penix is hurt. Kirk Cousins probably gonna be cutting off season.
Matter.
And then when we bring in a bridge quarterback, we still gotta wait.
Just blew his fucking knee out, and he's scrounging across the goddamn desert trying to find his lower leg.
We still gotta wait till they come back, and even then, that might be mid-season to when he's actually ready. And even then,
it's 9 months.
He's not gonna be ready at no beginning of season, bro.
August. What are you talking about?
He's not gonna be ready at no beginning of Winston. He's not gonna be ready at no beginning of season, bro.
August.
He's not.
Barring a setback, he'll be ready in August.
They saying he's not gonna be ready till September. That's what I heard.
That's cap. Where the fuck you heard that from? Outside of another,
it was on one of them NFL things. I don't know if it was ESPN. Somebody was talking about it.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm about to Google it right now.
Go ahead.
When is Michael Penix expected?
But even Google don't know. They guessing.
No, it's 9 months.
They guessing. Cause you don't know when that man gonna come back, bro, and be fully healthy. You just don't know.
Barring an injury is 9 fucking months because it's on a knee that have not been previously injured.
So you saying he gonna be ready to go week 1?
It's very possible that he's ready to play week 1.
No way.
Shit.
No way. We gonna come back to this, Winston. That's the beautiful thing about this. We gonna come back to this.
All right. Atlanta Falcons quarterback Michael Penix is out for the rest of the 2025 NFL season and has undergone surgery to repair a partially torn ACL in his left knee. He is expected to be ready to play football again around mid-August 2026 at the earliest, with a potential return in the first few weeks of the 2026 season. Like I've been saying for the fucking longest.
You believe everything Google tell you?
On this, yeah, because goddamn ACL injuries don't take that damn long.
It's Google, bro. Google ain't right about everything. They just not.
All right, hold on. When Kirk Cousins took it towards Achilles, in week 8, how long did it take him to be ready for goddamn for the beginning of the season last year?
Everybody's different, bro.
No, he's the old man. How long did it take his ass to goddamn recover?
What that mean? Everybody's different though.
How long?
Everybody body's chemistry and stuff is different. Everybody healed differently.
That, like when people with fat, everybody want to dance around the shit like they Gregory Hines. How long did it take him to recover and get back on the field? Because if I remember correctly, Kirk Cousins was out there the entire training camp and shit.
Yeah, but he was limping a little bit at the beginning of it.
It don't matter. He was out there though, right?
I'm just saying, but you can see that he was favoring it for sure.
And he still started though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He started week 1, right? So he hit towards Achilles in October and started week 1 of the following season.
But that's Kirk Cousins though. Him and Penny's 2 different people, bro.
Stop shit, bro. Stop shit.
I'm just saying we can't compare one guy to another. Everybody healed differently in different times.
Stop it, Travis.
I'm just saying, man, it's the truth.
Stop it.
So you actually believe he gonna be ready week 1? You believe this?
I already said at the latest he'll be on the field in fucking October. I've been saying it. I've been saying this shit for years.
Now you didn't change to October. That's what I'm saying.
No, I ain't changed shit to October. I said he possibly could be ready week 1 of next season. At the latest, he'll be on the field the beginning of October. Therefore, we're not sitting there investing that heavily in a quarterback because all we need is a quarterback at the most to hold down goddamn 4 games.
I'm getting me a quarterback because what if he gets injured again? That's what an injury-prone player does.
If he get injured again, then you got a first-round pick in 2027 to go get the quarterback of your future. That's why we're not going to invest in a quarterback this offseason.
I'm getting me a quarterback with the 2nd pick. That's just me, man. Listen, it ain't gonna change, man. It's just me.
Keep playing Madden.
Shit, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And yeah, my team gonna be great too when I'm done. That's the thing about it.
In Madden world, in Madden world,
we got to get back to winning, man. It's time. We can't be sitting around waiting around for injured players, bro. We got to get back around to winning. Winning, man. It's time. And if we wait on him and he comes back and he gets injured again, we in the same boat because we done got rid of Kurt. We got another bridge, and now Penix hurt again. quarterback and he gets injured again, we're in the same boat because we done got rid of Kirk.
Uh-huh.
Instead of having a guy that can possibly be the future. So if he happens to get hurt again, we got a guy that could possibly be the future. And then if you don't like him, you come back. Like I say, you say the next year we got a first round pick. Go get your
Nobody
wherever
is
pick of your
in.
choosing.
Nobody is investing a draft pick into a quarterback this draft cycle when you have a first round pick sitting there the following year. It makes absolutely
But the
no
first
stop it,
thing,
stop it. It makes
but the
absolutely
first thing
no
I'm doing,
stop. Hold on. It makes absolutely no damn sense to draft a quarterback this draft cycle
I got that.
when you
You
have
said
a
that. I got
first
that.
round pick the following year. So if I draft a quarterback this year and the shit don't work out nowhere across the board, Penix, Kirk Cousins, and the drafted quarterback, none of this shit works out. I
Right, I
have to
got
go
you.
reinvest once again into a quarterback the following year. So
All
I
right,
done
I got you.
invested in the quarterback for what 4 out of the past goddamn 5 seasons. No,
All
that's a
right, can
dub.
I?
That's not
All right,
happening.
can I say something now? I got
Go
what you're
for it.
saying. I hear you. But my first thing I'm doing, I neglected to say this. Like I said it earlier, but I forgot about it. This, if I'm Terry Fontenot, I'm calling Cleveland though to see about Shadeur Sanders. That's who I really want. If you can get
Ain't
Shadeur,
nobody giving up
that's
no
good.
goddamn Fedora. Y'all gotta stop that shit.
Well,
That's
I mean,
Madden shit too. That's
is it gonna
Madden
hurt
shit
to
too.
call him? It's gonna hurt to call him and see.
That's Madden shit too.
But
Since
is it gonna hurt to
Cleveland
call him and
finally
see
found
though?
a fucking quarterback, why would I trade my
Okay.
quarterback to you to
But
make your
shit,
team better?
they seem like they don't want him. The way they
Shit,
treat him,
man, stop it. Y'all gotta stop it. Stop it.
taking him out the game at the end of
That's
games and
Madden
shit.
shit. That's Madden shit. Y'all
Uh,
literally sitting there playing
hey,
Madden and
I'm
letting
still gonna call him though and see if they
like
willing to give him up.
they ain't even gonna pick up the phone for you, let
I'm like,
alone
I'm like,
entertain any
I'm
type of
like,
conversation.
if y'all don't want him, send him over here to the Falcons, baby. We'll take
Come on, man. Travis, man, you know
him.
better.
I'm just being
You know
real,
better.
man.
You know better.
I'm being real. If Cleveland don't want him, we'll definitely take him. Then we'll see how much they really want Shadeur when somebody call and try to trade for him. We'll definitely take him.
Bro,
We'll see how much they really.
that's just not shaking no if and buts
Cause
about it.
I'm hearing that
Shador,
Cleveland
Shad-
is talking about taking
Shad-
another quarterback in the draft next year.
let me stop it. Cleveland
That's what
literally
I'm
just
hearing.
drafted 2 quarterbacks last year. Did not
I
draft
know,
any
but
more
I'm hearing
quarterbacks.
they talking about drafting another one and getting rid of Dylan or
Where
Shador. Is
where
what I'm
where
hearing,
where
bro.
where where do you hear that? Where are you hearing this information from?
Draft people talk about it on NFL shows. Just look
I ain't
around,
seen
they
it.
talking about it, bro.
I ain't seen it. I haven't seen it.
I seen it
So
the other day.
so
I'm just what I'm
so
telling you.
show me where one of the motherfuckers said this talking about Cleveland gonna nut up and go draft another damn quarterback. That's a
I don't know.
dub.
It might have been one of them shows on CBS. It was a CBS panel, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it was CBS. But
It might have been a
yeah,
damn podcast and
nah, it wasn't a
somebody was sitting
podcast.
talking out Saturday Nick.
It was the so-called professionals, the analysts, NFL analysts.
Yeah, I mean, motherfucker will poke podcast. They on some called professional.
Yeah, that's why I call them so-called professionals because just because you play football professional don't mean you know what you're talking about all the time. Because we've seen this plenty of time. A lot of these professionals get on there and say stuff, and they be way off. So
And don't know what the hell they talking about.
yeah, you know what
And
I'm saying? They be
it
way
be
off.
like the most simplest of shit. And then
Yeah.
right when that happened, then I
Now,
realized
now I don't like I said. I don't know if it's true, but I'm just saying that's the rumor is that they're talking about taking another quarterback and either Dylan Shador or Dylan, one of them. I am hearing that.
neither one of them are getting traded and or cut this
I guess we'll
offseason.
see next year. I guess we'll see.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you this out the gate.
Like, hey,
Because
that's what that's the beauty of the draft, man. It's the beauty of it. You just never know what's
what
gonna
they're
happen
gonna
on
end up
draft day.
doing? What they're gonna end up doing is they're gonna have a quarterback competition between Shador and Dylan. and that's gonna set the tone for the rest of the season.
So you don't think they're gonna take no quarterback in the draft?
Fuck no. That'd be the last thing they look at.
Okay, I
If
hear you.
anything, they go to the address wide receiver. They're gonna address goddamn O line.
When did Cleveland pick in the draft? Do y'all know?
Shit. It's early.
Probably
Okay.
around what, 5, somewhere around there.
I know it's top 10.
So if they there, they gonna take one of them quarterbacks, bro.
Shit. If anything, you might fucking around see Arvell Reese go to Cleveland.
I better Reese. Who was that?
That
I'm
linebacker
not. I'm not. I'm
out
not a
of
big
Ohio
college
State.
guy. Remember, I studied tape. Once I figure out the players, I start studying tape, and then that's how I get to know them.
Yeah, the linebacker out of Ohio State.
Oh, you talking about the best linebacker? Yeah, I seen him. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a beast.
Now I'm saying that probably be their pick to pair him with Carson what is his name? Schausinger or whatever.
Yeah,
However the
I
hell
know
you
you're
say
talking
it
about.
right now.
Yeah, that
Well,
dude's a beast, bro. From Ohio State. I seen
yeah,
his tape, man.
and you put Arvell beside him. Oh shit!
Ooh.
It's
Yeah,
very likely with either next year or the following year they have the best linebacking core in the league.
oh yeah, he's a monster, bro. Like for real. Like I say, uh, probably gonna get back on more studying some more tape tomorrow. I just started like studying more and more tape now since it's getting near end of the season. So probably gonna get on. I'm studying some more quarterbacks, of course. I don't know. I'm just holding out hope that we might get one. Just holding out hope. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
go on with on the brother.
So you gonna let me keep hoping?
Yeah, your
It's
your
okay
ass.
to dream. It's okay to dream.
Yeah, it's all right to dream, brother. And yeah, keep hope alive. Martin Luther King had a dream.
Yeah. But like I say, I can't wait, man. I'm ready for the draft. That's one thing I don't know how y'all feel about the draft, but I get excited about the draft. I'm ready for it to come already. I love the draft every year.
Yeah,
Just
I
to see
keep
how.
forgetting with you. Cause what's that boy? That wide receiver Jeremiah Smith. He can come
Jeremiah
out of
Smith.
here, ain't
What team is
he?
he
I
with?
think he got another year from Ohio State.
Ohio State. Oh, okay. I don't know. I haven't got to him yet, so I have to see. Um, I got a
I,
couple receivers I looked at, but I haven't got to him yet.
I'm about to go.
Yeah, so I don't even know if he comes out. But I think they just said my quarterback, Maivia from USC, say he re-signed to come back another year. I say, damn it, man. That's what I really wanted. If not Shadur, I definitely
Oh
wanted him.
no. Yeah, I thought so. He is sophomore. All right.
Yeah,
So
they said he was thinking about coming out, but they said he resigned to
who?
come back another year. Maivia, I think is his name, from USC, the quarterback I was telling you about.
Oh, he a bum.
A Samoan dude. Boom. Okay. Man, you put that mud with the Falcons, I'm telling you. Shit. That
If the
dude's a
Falcon
leader. He's a
going,
quarterback, man.
if the Falcon going quarterback hunting, go get Dante Moore. But Dante coming out this year. We ain't making
Dante
no
Moore,
quarterback move this year. Yeah, out of order.
Oregon. Okay.
Dante coming out this
Yeah.
year.
He might be gone
Quarterback
before
move this
we get to him, though.
Oh no, like we ain't got no shot at him. Dante
Yeah,
Moore,
that's what I say.
Dante Moore will probably be like the third quarterback drafted if he's not the
Yeah.
second.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, we ain't got no chance. I don't even talk about the ones that got no chance of getting. I'm just talking about the ones that might fall to the later rounds. I don't even bring up the early ones 'cause I know they're gonna be gone. I seen that boy from Duke. I was just looking at. I like his tape though. What you think about the quarterback from Duke? Mensa, I think is his name.
I haven't seen enough of him to actually give a
Yeah,
take on him yet.
I watched him today right before I came on with y'all. Actually, I actually like him. Pretty
Shit,
accurate. Got
send,
nice throw.
send me some of his footage.
Okay, I sent it.
Like in all as well, I legit am to the like
Yeah, I sent it to you in Messenger.
ACC, like
I just
football.
found out about
Like,
him today. I just know he played with Duke, and I think his receiver is coming out too. But they saying his receiver, I guess, I don't know if he's his #1 receiver, but he said he's projected to be a unrestricted free agent. I'm like, shit, that'd be somebody would come in and put in a slot. Bro.
no, in the slot, I'm gonna be honest. That boy out Georgia, what is his name? Burton. What is it?
Bernard.
Zachariah Burton or some shit?
Oh,
Branch.
okay.
Nah, Branch. That's his name.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he's
cold.
nice.
Ain't gonna lie to you, he cold.
Mm-hmm. He's nice. I seen him talking about the what's the name? I don't know if it's is it Jeremiah Bernard, the one from like Alabama, I believe.
Uh huh.
He looks pretty good too. When I've seen.
Yeah, definitely for a 2. He look damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Like you put a Bernard, like he's silky on running his routes. You put
Yeah.
him with like
He's
a Drake
right.
London, and then you have Kyle Pitts stretching the field. Ain't nothing you can do with that.
But let me ask you this. Though. Say we don't take quarterback, and like I said, we go your route and we don't take quarterback. Cool, no issue. Do you think we need to trade back with that second round pick, get more picks, since we only got 5, and then the other 2 are later picks? So you think we need to trade back, get more?
Depending on what's available.
Yeah, because when we pick number 12 in the second round. So
Mm-hmm.
that's like 12, like in the first round, but 12 in the second round. So I think it's gonna be a lot of good dudes
So like
available.
44.
So yeah. 44,
So
46, somewhere around there. It might be 12, 14, somewhere around there. But
so when like
44, 46, somewhere around there. It might be 12, 14.
if I put it to you like that. So if AJ brother Avion, if he
Yeah, I
make
seen
if
him.
he
I studied the tape
yeah
on him too.
if he make it out of that first round, I'm immediately trading up. I don't give a damn what I got to give up. I'm immediately trading up to be that first pick entering the second round.
I said the same thing. I said, man, I would love to see him play with his brother, man. That would be dope. But I said, man, he probably gonna be going around 27, 28, around there, first round.
If not early.
Mm-hmm.
They're like Avion like that.
He played just like his brother, but they say he might be even better though. That's the thing.
I know, and that's saying something.
Yeah, he looked just like him too. I'm like, dang, I didn't even know he had a little brother playing at Clemson. I didn't even know. Yeah, he looked just like him too. I'm like, dang, I didn't even know he had a little brother playing at Clemson. I didn't even know.
Me, like, I played corner. That was my primary position.
Okay.
So
I played defensive tackle.
Like, what was that? Me actually seeing what AJ is doing and how he playing shit. Man, that shit, like real shit. Like that shit is like a master's class. That's a master class of what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got on all the corners yet. But I'm definitely looking at like number 2 corners, just in case we stick there and take a corner with our second pick, and receivers. I got to get on both of those, but I looked at some, but start looking at a lot more because this is around the time I started studying tape. I was already studying tape around probably week 8, so just looking at more now.
I'll be honest with you.
Probably week 8.
If Zach come back, which I think he is gonna do, if Zach come back and actually adapt his offensive game to his player, you can have Piston in that secondary role, which would tertiarily would make Bijan Third, you can let Mooney go, even though Mooney got that speed, but hell, what is that? Tonkin's faster than Mooney. So you can find a way to incorporate him on the field or whatever, just to open things up or whatever. And with the draft pick, I'm going corner, nose tackle, offensive line depth, wide receiver. But it like if they go that route, I'm not even stressing about a wide receiver right there.
Right, right.
I'm trying to like immediately complete the team.
I feel you.
I'm trying to like immediately complete the team.
No objections here. I just
Yeah,
want to get
like
this team back on track, man. That's all I want. That's all I want.
me too. Me too. And
Yeah.
to be honest, we ain't that far from it. This team ain't nowhere near far from it.
Yeah.
And it, like, I think, I mean, like, child, me as a fan, I'll be in the same boat. I be mad at that shit every time we got down lose. Man, goddamn, this team sorry as fuck. Da, 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 you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
like
me too. Yeah.
that's another reason why we have our show on Wednesday. So all the emotion, whatever happened the week before, whatever, you got time to
Get it
let that
out.
sit there,
Yeah.
slow down, come on down. Now you back in the
Yeah.
right state of mind, and
And
then we
that's why
can
we have
actually talk
ours.
about what
That's
we
why we
see.
have ours on Thursday. Used to have it on Saturday, but we might go back to Saturday. I don't know. This depends. We'll see.
That's Saturday. That's a stretch, bro. That's a stretch. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, shit. That damn no goddamn. You be almost at the next game before you top out the last game. That's a stretch, that.
Yeah, 'cause we usually used to go like around 12, 1 o'clock on Saturday noon. It usually was a pretty good time. Everybody seemed to like that time we go. So, but now we going like I say 7:30 to like 10 o'clock on Thursdays,
Yeah,
Thursday
cause
nights.
Red they do this show at 10:30 on Saturday. 10:30 to like 1 o'clock.
Yeah, we've done like I said, we've done different times on Saturday. We've done early sometimes, we've done later sometimes. Just depends. But we try something different by going Thursday. And we're just seeing how it fill out. Like I said, we might change it. Our show is forever evolving, I guess. So that I will say. Like Red and fell asleep on us.
Man, Red has been asleep for like the past hour.
I know. I ain't heard. I know he been silent. I was like, he must have fell asleep.
Shit, man, it's 4-1, 4:20. I'm going to wrap this junk up. But
Yeah,
Travis,
for sure.
man, go ahead, shout out your show and let people know where they can find you at.
Okay, well, like I said, y'all can find me at Pops and the Henry Brothers Podcast on Facebook and YouTube on Thursday nights at 7:30 to 10. Shoot, man, y'all come support us, man. Subscribe, like, share, and shit, man, come support the show if you can. That's it.
Sure enough. Uh, Shout out to everybody that came through tonight. James, John, Silk with 2K.
Shit, I
Ron,
ain't caught John on here. Every time I come, John gone. What's going on with John?
man, John breathing, going back out like the damn Chicago win, man.
Every time I come, I'm like, damn, he already go. I just came up.
Man. Nah, John was on here for about an hour and a half.
Shit, maybe I'll catch him next week.
Yeah, man, you gotta get in early, man, to see. You gotta get
But
in
see,
early to see the
I only
stars,
can come
man.
like after 11:30 when I get off work. So when I see y'all here, I try to come.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, no, like John just had some shit he had to take care of and shit. He
That's understandable. So
Yeah,
Stem
he'll be
like
straight next week. But I guess go ahead plug Red Show while he's snoring and farting on the screen. um, y'all tune in to the Red and Rev show. Well, the Red and Rev Sports Show. Find it on YouTube and Facebook. They got a Facebook group. Um, on YouTube Saturday morning 10:30. Great sports commentary, synapses and all that good sort of deep dive about everything that happened in the sports week. Um, if you ain't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Same thing with Travis Show too.
absolutely.
If y'all ain't subscribed to it, subscribe to him. Hit the like button. Run out the comment. Show them the same love y'all show us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that came through in the chat. Millie Bell, uh, Zane Bag, well,
And like I said, if you want to find the channel also,
TJ,
it's
huh?
at Pops. I say if you want to find the channel, it's at Pops, the Henry Brothers 1997. So that's how you find us on YouTube. If you want to look us up. I say if you want to find the channel, it's at Pops, the Henry Brothers 1997. So that's how you find us on YouTube. If you want to look us up.
Solid shit, solid shit. Um, but you already know how to find us, and if you haven't figured out how to find us, we on Facebook. We got 2 Facebook groups. The eye test on Facebook, same way you see it in the thumbnail on my profile. Um, we on X, same thing. The eye test. Catch us on YouTube every Wednesday, 10 p.m. Shout out with Falcon Conversation. Ain't no telling how they're gonna go, but I promise you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all for tuning in. We ran a extra double on this jump because Travis came in, had to let him breathe on the track for a little bit.
Appreciate that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I appreciate it, man. That's the love. I love sitting and talking football. I do this shit all day and
Yeah,
night.
me too, man. That's why I say, yeah. You see, us
Right.
still on here. That's why I be like, man, I gotta get off. I understand it, but shit, that's what we do too, man. We just talk football, bro. I love it.
Well, I love that shit. But like I said, man, catch us every Wednesday, 10 p.m. YouTube. You know the channel. Same time, same bat channel. Let's get it. Love y'all. Happy holidays. Be safe in y'all travel. Be safe in y'all endeavor. We see y'all again next weekend. Or what, next
Absolutely.
Wednesday. And all love, man. Well, thank y'all. We see y'all next week.
Peace.
Peace. All love, man. Well, thank y'all.